First of all, if you didn't hear episode 779, I think you should go back and listen to it, especially the first 90 minutes. I want to give a special shout out to two guys who I guess heard me today and took my talking points and ran with it. One, Sheep Stage Sleep TV. Shout out to DS1 Ross. The other one, of course, the great Jada Black, who did a whole video on Dion today and on some of my talking points. So I want to thank those two brothers right there. I had a packed room today. It's still a buzz about Deion Sanders, but I went both sides. I killed Deion, but I especially killed the educated boule crowd who, let's be honest, they cannot stand black people. That's why they want to be around white people so bad. But I did that show. It was a great show. I thank the people who watched that show. And I appreciate everything that people being there just watching was awesome. So thank you for being there for that one. All right, let's praise this man right here who has been long overdue to make it to Cooperstown. And let me answer Manzano's question first. A lot of things are nice seeing Fred McGriff get into the Hall of Fame. Why not Gary Sheffield? Because the media hates Gary Sheffield. And here's the ironic thing. For about a decade, Gary Sheffield was in the media. He was doing studio work for TBS, and he did a damn good job doing it. You know, Sheffield, J-Ro, that's Jimmy Rollins to all of you, and Pedro Martinez. But I didn't see him this year, Gary Sheffield. But that's the reason why Gary Sheffield's not in. A lot of the media members don't like him at all. Now, this man here, if you compare his numbers with Barry Bonds, the first 8 years of both of their careers, and the playoffs lifetime is not even a question. It's all Fred McGriff in postseason. It's not even a question. But this great player, one of the best players in a lifetime. Is he an all-time great? No, but he's a goddamn Hall of Famer for sure. Finally makes the Hall of Fame. What a tremendous feat for this man. And when Brian Kinney of the MLB Network last week did the comparison, him and Bonds' first 8 years, even I was taken aback. Albert Bell is a Hall of Famer, folks. I hate to disappoint you. Tack, your boy is gonna get in next month. It looks like there's only gonna be two Hall of Famers, folks. Fred McGriff is one, Scott Rowland's the other. That's what I'm hearing. Scott Rowland has got a lot of momentum to be in the Hall of Fame. I would have put Rowland in last year. I would have put Rowland, Schilling, Big Poppy, and Jimmy Rollins last year if it was me. But then I got pushback and said, you look at the stats from 89 to 97. Albert Bell is in a different ballpark than Bonds and McGriff, Manzano. Albert Bell is in a planet by himself. I showed you those numbers. Albert Bell is ridiculous. That's right. Tackman's on board. I don't know about Carlos Delgado. He made a lot of he made a lot of enemies in the New York media, bro. I don't know about that. Yes, Scott Rowland's gonna get in. From all the indications, he's gonna get in. Scott Rowland's gonna make it. Nah, ERA is too high. His ERA is too high. John Lester's. Even though he got, let me see, one, two. I think he got a ring with the Cubs. So you're talking, he got 3 rings though, maybe even 4 rings. John Lester. I gotta check that out. I don't think Kurt Schilling is going to get into a Hall of Fame after the whole situation with the racist comments he made when he was with the media working for ESPN. Yeah, that's why he's not in now. Those are facts. I want to thank my nephew for making this beautiful thumbnail of Fred McGriff. You're gonna get more beautiful thumbnails with sponsors on it very soon. Speaking of sponsor, let me ask this question first. Kurt should have gotten it a long time ago. I totally agree with that. Lester has multiple World Series titles. Yeah, I know. I think he got 4 rings. John Lester. I think he does, yeah. Let me do the sponsor first, everybody. Hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com. If you have back pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, neck pain, had a rough day at dialysis, a rough day at chemo, try hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. And you put T-Tube 10, that's right, T-Tube 10 in the box, you'll get 10% off any purchase that you want. And if you put Mace Tiger in the box, that's right, Mace Tiger in the box, you get a free gift. So that's hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com, that's right, hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. That's hempforfitness.com. One of my sponsors up in here. Good to hear them. Mace for Monk Cooperstown Hall of Fame in 2027. How Fred McGriff was in the Hall of Fame a long time ago was beyond me, and I'm going to say it's probably because he was overshadowed by McGuire, Sosa, and Bonds. Exactly. Exactly. We have a manager up here right now named Aaron Boone, who is sweating it out right now because it's looking like Aaron Judge will make his decision either late tonight or early in the morning tomorrow, or it's between the Yankees and the Giants. And what is holding everything up is the Yankees going to make one last pitch effort. Juan Pierre was always been overlooked throughout his career, man. He was underrated. He was. Mace, how do you feel about them 8-0 Rebels? Stunned. Absolutely stunned. I may have to go out and get somebody from Las Vegas. Come up here. I am stunned. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. Vegas off to an 8-0 start. Wow. I'm stunned. I really am stunned. So UNLV, my boys, I'm going to start rocking the gear, guys. I'm about to start rocking the gear. So let me see what's the top 25 poll is for 8-0 Las Vegas. Cody Bellinger went to the Cubs today. I think that's a good pickup for the Chicago Cubs. Cubs want to make a big move. It's between Correa and Dansby Swanson. Cubs got plenty of money to spend, plus they're in the third biggest market on the planet. So we'll see. Houston's number 1, Texas 2, Virginia 3, Purdue 4, UConn 5. Good to see UConn back at the top 5. Kansas 6, Tennessee 7, Alabama 8, Arkansas 9, Arizona 10, Auburn 11, Baylor 12, Maryland 13, Indiana's 14, Duke 15, Kentucky 16, Illinois 17, I don't have to read this no more. There's no UNLV on the slates. Figure I see my boys in there by now, but you know how they work in the media. So no UNLV in the top 25. But let me get back to McGriff. Uh, Jordan Lyman's in the chat. What's up, Jordan? Good to see you, partner. Mace, remember I say be patient with UNLV. Kevin Kruger went all out on recruiting and transfer. Yeah, you did, and I stayed patient. I never whined. I just want to see my team good again. Auburn's a pretender. Vegas held a top 25 team under 50. UConn's the real. It's good to see UConn back. It's been a while. And you know me, I do not like the UConn women. But then again, I don't like anything about women other than Bianca Belair. Okay? I'm proud of my Rebels so far. I may have to pull Miss Molina. Very proud of my running Rebels at 8-0. Good for the kids. Good for Vegas. That's my number of all the teams I love. That's my number one love, folks, in sports is my UNLV running Rebels. I've been a fan since 1974, 75 season. That was the first year I watched UNLV basketball. And the reason was because they used to come on my local channel. Like for us, that would be My 9 here in New York, or the WB11, what you would know today. They should always come on what you would know now, the WB11, every Wednesday night and every Saturday night. So I'm very proud of these kids so far, off to an 8-0 start out in Vegas. Proud. Kruger's done a hell of a job with those kids. All right, Tack. Me and you're going to do something in a couple of minutes. Mace, you want Molina? You can send Molina up here. You can come up here too, Jordan. Not a problem with me. Let's get back to Fred McGriff. Get Molina if you want. This great player right here, folks, was between 1987 and I'm going to say the year 2000, was the model of consistency, the way great baseball players used to play the game of baseball. And that was beautiful for his beautiful wife, Veronica, was filming him last night when he put on his Hall of Fame jersey. We'll see, Tack. Rodriguez from the SEC was a huge addition to the Rebels. Yeah, Vegas 8-0, folks. I'm stunned. Mace, I don't think Pierre is going to get enough respect by the media. Who vote for the Hall of Fame because he wasn't really a home run hitter? He was more defense than anything. Yeah, that's true. He's not going to the Hall of Fame. I know that, Manzano. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in a second, Jordan. And let's not forget, he played most of his career with the Florida Marlins, and for some of his career, the team wasn't that good. That is true, Manzano. Manzano's on fire tonight. Tony is telling the truth. Mm-hmm. Those are facts. Sure is. We'll do Fred McGriff Hall of Fame career in a second. And I'm going to stick to Fred McGriff. Manzano's on point as always. Let's do Fred McGriff's Hall of Fame career. Also, Tack, I want to do the odds with you in Vegas for football this weekend. I'm going to take a look at that. Oh. But Fred McGriff's career right now. Damn, Fred McGriff is 59 years old. He has 2 kids. Good for him. All right, Fred McGriff. Rather do it with the stats of Hall of Fame stats. What are those guys called again? All right, this is McGriff's peak years right here, folks. And you know the story. George Steinbrenner had 2 first basemen there, him and Don Mattingly. He didn't like McGriff because he looked at McGriff and said he was too lanky and skinny. So he said get rid of him, and that was another George Steinbrenner mistake. What else? Okay. So read his numbers from 1987 on. 20 homers, 73 RBIs, hit 295. Ridiculous. 34 homers, 100 RBIs. We'll get back to that. Let's see who's up here right now. Tony Manzano's here. Iman Perry's in the building. Hey, Iman, I must have left a buzz, bro, because both Jada Black tonight and what's our boy? DS1 Ross took about talking points this morning and early this afternoon and ran with it. So everybody's saying the same thing I've been saying about these fraudulent Boule Negroes with the HCBUs. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mace. Can you explain how Fred got the nickname Crime Dog? Was it for a reason? Like, how did he get that nickname?
Well, they talked about this the other day. It was funny you bring that up. He was on a world tour in Japan, and Kirby Puckett, the great late Kirby Puckett, would nickname people. And he said, you look like that crime dog McGruff in those McGruff commercials. So we're going to call you McGruff from now on, the crime dog. And that's how he became the nickname, the crime dog.
Oh, so Kirby gave him the nickname? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they was talking about that when he got in that night. Yeah, Kirby Puckett gave him the nickname.
Yeah, no, and this is what you just told me. Like, when you look at Fred McGriff's stats, I hate that he got overlooked because of McGuire. And he also got overlooked kind of because of Canseco as well, Mace. And they're not at their level, at his level.
I think, unfortunately for Barry Bonds, for Brian Kenny on national TV last week, and it was splendid. It took me aback. When he did the first 8 years of both of them, it was startling how much of a better player McGriff was. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, the only player that I can say has the equivalent numbers, 2 players in this current era are Miggy and Albert. Do you agree?
Yeah, they're much better than McGriff. But McGriff is the type of guy, and folks, you're not going to see this no more again. This is the last of the dinosaurs. The baseball players I grew up watching as a kid, Fred McGriff is going to be the last one to make the Hall of Fame. He's going to be the last. What you're seeing
Albert Bell is not. I said this on another panel. I was talking to a guy who covers just baseball, Mace, and he was talking about the free agency, and I brought Albert Bell up, and he's like he's a media member. He was a media member. He doesn't vote for the Hall of Fame, but he feels that the Hall of Fame are not going to think of Albert Bell as a Hall of Fame player, and they hate it. And I said, I believe it's because of the race back then. The media was pretty racist back then, right? when he was playing.
What hurt Albert Bell was he wasn't nice to people. I mean, he threw a baseball.
He's basically Aaron Rodgers before Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers is nowhere near Albert Bell's attitude. Not even close. Albert Bell was a very mean human being. He would throw baseballs at fans, hit one guy in the chest. He had to go to the hospital. Kids egged his house. He chased the kids, caught one. Was going to kill him, but he calmed down. Albert Bell is not all upstairs, but to me, his production before his bone on bone to his knee, Albert Bell, let me put it this way. There were two players in the 1990s, and I know Abdul Jones is going to disagree with this. Frank Thomas, Albert Bell, two best players in the 1990s.
Over McGriff?
Yeah. Not even close.
So Mace, with Albert, this is an honest question. Did you ever watch a movie Major League? Was the player Rafael Serrano the guy who played for the Indians based off of Albert Bell? That attitude, that like surly attitude? Like
yeah.
That victory?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I never watched Major League, but I do remember that character.
Do you think that was based on? Do you think they based it off kind of Albert Bell's like attitude because the guy hated the media? He did go as far as to throw baseballs at fans or anything like that, but he didn't like doing interviews and stuff like that.
You do know that the Albert Bell, Kurt Schilling, Barry Bonds, and Roger Clemens only got 4 votes. Do you know what that means?
You don't think even the veterans committee, the players are going to vote him in?
No.
I thought Albert Bell's on the veterans, not the vet. I thought he's on the veterans committee ballot, which is just players, not media members.
They still won't vote him in.
Players even hated him?
Yep.
Wow. So he was hated all around by the media and the players.
Some of the players, yeah. Mm-hmm. He's a bully.
So back to Fred McGriff. Yeah. So he hit all his... People hate the fact that he didn't do steroids. That should be a benefit to Albert, Fred. Like that should be a benefit. Why that makes me mad that he was overlooked for Barry Bonds, guys who cheated like Barry Bonds and McGuire and Sosa and stuff like that, and Canseco to a certain extent.
So Canseco was the one who brought them all down, right?
Yeah, no, I know that, but do you understand what I'm saying? I'm kind of upset that a guy like Fred McGriff is going to be like an Albert Pujols kind of, that he's going to get overlooked. Even though he did all his things naturally, he's going to get overlooked by the what's it called? By the Hall of Fame voters, because he didn't take. They're not going to vote him in because I don't know how to say this. Do you know what I'm trying to say, Mace? Where that's what's going to happen to. He's going to be overlooked by the media members because of the fact that even though he did it naturally, he wasn't. Other players that took the steroids outperformed him and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what happened to Fred McGriff, but he got his justice. Let me say this to the media, who last night, from their attitude, they were not happy that the New York media, case in point, they were not happy that Don Manley didn't get it.
I understand why, because I think Don should have been in a Hall of Fame a long time ago, Mace. Do you agree?
No.
Huh?
No. Career was cut short, and he went too long without dominating the game. He went like 7 years without doing nothing.
This is just you think it's just Yankees fans that are upset?
Oh, Brian Kenny. Oh, my God. I mean, Brian Kenny was on a crusade yesterday about
Oh, Jesus, Brian.
Don Manley.
Good Lord.
I mean, bro, with this every 3-year thing, Manley's going to get in next time. Okay, he's going to be in Toronto. I'm pretty sure the Yankees will give him a job once he gets out of Toronto. He's going to be just
I forgot. There was 2 first basemen that they would always compare to Fred McGriff. There was another older white first baseman that was around the same time that Don Mattingly played back then.
Will Clark has to be one of them.
He played for the Dodgers.
87 Dodgers. I don't know.
Was it Walt Weiss? No, not
Walt Weiss was the shortstop for the A's.
Okay.
Well, he was
Hey,
with
Miss Molina.
He was with Walt Weiss was with McGuire Canseco. He was the shortstop.
Yeah, no, I can't remember his name. He was they always talk about him when the Hall of Fame comes up that at the same point.
That's another guy the media doesn't like, and he's not going to get in. And to me, I think he deserves to get in as Will Clark.
Oh, that's who I'm thinking of. Will Clark. Will Clark.
Media doesn't like him either.
Do you think Bill Buckner is going to get in?
Never. He's always going to be haunted for that play against the Mets in Game 6 in the World Series. New York media will hold that against him.
Who's the third baseman for that team?
Boston?
Yeah.
Damn, who was the third baseman back then?
Wait, my mistake. Do you think Ken Caminiti is going to get in the Hall of Fame, Miss?
No, the drug problems, and that's a shame. He died in my old neighborhood. They found him dead in my old neighborhood back in 2000 and
how great of a player was he, Miss? You saw him in his prime.
Caminiti, one of the greatest third basemen I've ever seen in my life. Real talk.
A lot of people. It's weird. A lot of people your age say it's Brooks Robinson.
Nah. Brooks was great, but he couldn't hit. Caminiti can hit.
Was he a great defender as well?
Hells yes. I just told you one of the greatest third basemen to ever live.
No, my mistake. A lot of people say Chipper Jones over Caminiti because of the drug problem.
Chipper Jones was good. I gave it to Chipper. He was good.
What's your opinion on Mike Lowell, Miss?
He's a very good player.
You think he gets overlooked?
Not a Hall of Fame player, but a very good player.
You think he gets overlooked because of the Marlins? Even though he won a World Series with them?
No, I think he gets overlooked. I don't think he gets overlooked at all. If he got overlooked, he wouldn't be on MLB Network. Mike Lowe gets his due. He got 3 rings.
Who's the guy for the Cubs? My God. Was Caminiti a Cub?
No. Astros, Padres twice, believe it or not. Because the Astros, the Tigers, and the Padres, all the people from those organizations were like family. They all got along, so they would trade with each other.
No, I'm thinking the Cubs third baseman that played with Ryan Sandberg. My God, what's his name?
Oh, I forgot who that was. I know Jody Davis was the catcher. Durham was the first baseman. Sean Dunston, who's from here, he's my age now. He was the shortstop.
That outfield was pretty good too.
But Bob Denier? Dawson was okay. And I forgot who was in right field.
Wait, I think. My God, I know the guy's face is coming to me, but his name I can't remember. He was a good third baseman too.
For the Cubs?
Yeah, for the Cubs, he played with Sandberg.
I gotta check that out, who that was.
What year did Sandberg retire?
He retired twice. And he came back. I gotta take a look at that. Since you asked that question. Fred McGriff celebrating him tonight. Finally made the Hall of Fame. Good for him. One of the all-time great players, folks. So you're saying he played with Sandberg, right?
Ron Santo.
Santo never played with Sandberg. He played in the 60s. He played with Billy Williams and Ernie Banks.
Sandberg?
No, Ron Santo.
Okay,
Oh, that's what Gary Sheffield does now. You take a look at this. Gary Sheffield's a sports agent?
What? Gary? Wow.
Sheffield should be in the Hall of Fame, folks.
Oh, my mistake. Mark Grace.
That was the first baseman back in those days.
Okay, dang it.
Gary Sheffield's son.
Alex Arias.
Nah, he was a scrub.
Steve Burchell. I forgot what.
He was a pitcher.
No, this is the infield.
Sheffield got a son coming up playing for Georgetown.
Jeff Kunkel, Luis Salazar, Ryan Sandberg, Gary Stott, Jose Vizcaino.
What year is this?
This is 92.
Let's see. Take a look at this.
Yeah, like I said.
Arias, he wasn't all that good. Steve Buechele, Dunston was good. Grace was good. Jeff Kunkel, Salazar, a good role player. Ray Sanchez. Sandberg. I guess Vizcaino played third back then.
Jose Vizcaino?
Yeah, he had to. Yeah, he probably played third base back then. Damn, Cal Daniels ended up with the 92 Cubs. Once Cal Daniels got traded from the Reds to the Dodgers, he became a forgotten entity. While what got for Cal Daniels again? Mariano Duncan. They went on to win a World Series. They made Derek May into a first baseman. Sosa was a young kid back then. Jerome Walton. That was a bad Cubs team, by the way. That was a very bad Chicago Cubs team back then. Tell you one thing, these baseball GMs, Manzano, they got some good-looking wives. So we're talking about Fred McGriff. We're talking about the winter meetings. We're keeping an eye out on where Dansby Swanson goes and where Aaron Judge goes. Aaron Judge is down to the Yankees and the Giants.
And apparently, Mace, Carlos Correa might follow Aaron Judge.
Well, depends on where he goes. If you ask me, I think Judge is having a hard time tonight thinking. Giants deal is on the table. 9 years, $360 million. If you add that up, folks, that's $40 a year for Aaron Judge. Can the Yankees match? That is going to be the story. Miami's in the building. Good to see brother. He was here earlier today. On his lunch break in the clouds saying, "What's up, Mace?" And I told him I love you for it. What a great show we had earlier today. And people have taken my talking points and has ran with them throughout the manosphere tonight and this evening. And I appreciate that. A lot of people congratulating me, saying you did a great job, Mace. And that's A-okay, but my job is talking about great players like Fred McGriff, folks. So, celebrate McGriff, everybody. I think Scott Rowland will get in with him, and that'll be it for this year's Hall of Fame class. Says a lot about it, doesn't it, Manzano? I guess Tony's doing something at home. Toya's is in the bullpen, and she says, see what this beautiful woman says. Mills Lane pass too. Oh, thank you, Toya. Thank you, Toya. The great referee Mills Lane in the boxing lore. If you into boxing, we lost Mills Lane tonight, according to the beautiful Toya. Mr. Miami's watching his wrestling tonight. Mills Lane passes away. Lost a good one, folks. In Mills Lane, very good referee. You could tell he was not on Don King's payroll. Tell you that right now. Me, my cold is just about over with. I'm in a great mood tonight. And why shouldn't be? I'm talking to all you great brothers and sisters in the audience. Know me. I don't sell out like some people do. We know who we're talking about. Toya, with all that Toya coming through today, as she always does. Beautiful one. Oh, we lost Christy Alley last night. Now, you guys know her from Cheers. I know her from Star Trek, The Wrath of Khan. That was her first big movie role. I can't believe it's been 40 years since The Wrath of Khan. Where the hell did the time go? You're a big Star Trek fan like I am. Arena's about to come on in about 5 minutes. I'll be taking a peek at that. One of my all-time favorite episodes since I was a child. That is when Kirk fights a Gorn, the lizard creature on a remote planet. And Mr. Miami's in the sky. I watched the rest of the Vegas Marathon today. It was absolutely outstanding. If you're a big fan of Dan Tanner, the late, great Robert Urich, you know him more as Spencer for Hire. I know him more as Jim Street from SWAT. Great actor. He was our Dan Tanner back in the late 70s. Art Braverman, the beautiful Phyllis Davis, and of course the late, great Tony Curtis, Mr. Roth. Boy, they don't make TV like they used to. I think tomorrow's Hawaii 5-0.
Oh, Mace, by the way.
Yeah.
Did you see Christy Alley died?
Yeah, I just said it. I said I know her more from Wrath of Khan. That was her first movie. The rest of you know her from Cheers.
So back to what we were talking about with Fred Mace. Like I said in the chat, for me, how Fred wasn't in the Hall of Fame earlier was beyond me. And like I said in the chat, it's because he was overlooked because of the cheaters like McGuire, Canseco, and Barry Bonds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Fred wanted to stay clean in his whole career and stuff like that. And I have a question. Did the media back then suspect him of steroids also?
You want to know what it was with him, honestly? What also hurt him, Manzano?
What?
The Yankees became a dynasty after the Braves. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If the Braves would have won one more, he would have been in the Hall of Fame a long time ago. But because the Yankees came out of nowhere and won 5, Fred McGriff became forgotten. He was lumped in with the steroid players.
Which is kind of unfair to Fred.
Of course it was.
And there's no suspicion of him cheating either. That's
not at all. And like Tom Fiducci said, he's going to make sure for all the media members on that weekend in Cooperstown will walk up and apologize to Fred McGriff. He said that last night.
Fred said that?
No, Tom Fiducci. Look, I was very pissed off this morning that they named Aaron Judge Athlete of the Year. I think that's a fucking joke. Albert Pujols. If you're gonna pick a baseball player, you gotta pick Albert Pujols. Because I said it earlier, you're not gonna see the all-time greats, excuse me, play in front of your eyes every night no more. Those days are over.
You don't think that Aaron Judge has the potential to be an all-time great, Mace?
No.
Why?
He ain't getting 700 home runs. He's already 31 years old.
He started his regular major league career too late.
Exactly.
That's what I hate about this rule that they have now. They should eliminate that stupid.
What's up, Cool Jen?
That playing time. What is it called? The playing time rule where they limit the amount of time the player can play in the major leagues.
So they can eat up his arbitration years. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think the Players Association would allow it, but I think the owners would like to eliminate that rule.
I would agree with that.
That's another thing that hurts baseball, that you don't see the good prospects, except for a guy like
Bryce Harper.
Tatis and Harper came in at 18 and 19, right?
Yeah, and Trout came in at 20.
Yeah, there are rare cases, but in the majority, you don't see the great prospects, the superstar prospects, until they're in their mid-20s in the major leagues.
I'm gonna give both Miami and Coogin a shout out in the chat in a minute. But yeah, that's real talk. And even this guy said it today. Dan O'Dowd. He was like, "Yo, bro, you gonna do a fucking lottery tonight for what? You're not gonna see these guys for another 4, 5, 6 years."
So you think the lottery is pointless now?
Yes.
What do you think Dan is ever going to get as a GM? Do you think Dan is going to get into the Hall of Fame?
No, he didn't win anything.
Do you think John, what's his name? The guy who used to be the general manager in Texas, the general manager in Texas, and with the Braves. What's his name? Do you know what I'm talking about? Or no, the Braves and the Indians.
John Hart.
John Hart. Do you think he's getting in the Hall of Fame?
No.
He didn't win any. Oh yeah, because he didn't win anything.
Well, you can thank Jose Mesa for that.
and what's his name is going to kill him if he sees him.
All right.
I think Farhan Zahidi, the guy for the Dodgers, is going to go into the Hall of Fame because he won a World Series.
No.
What's up, brother?
And that wasn't him. That was Anthopoulos.
Alex was the general manager of the Dodgers?
Yeah. Say what's up to Cool Gent, Mr. Miami in the chat. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, man. Oh, Manzano dropped off. All right. Right here, folks. About to get re-energized for you. Yes, he did. Hey, Mr. Miami, that was a horrible pickup getting Eric Fisher. Terrible. Baseball gonna have their first annual lottery in about half an hour. Yes, triple black.
Say it ain't so, man. God damn. So the crime dog is finally getting the call?
Yes, he is.
Man, that's awesome, man. That's one of my childhood heroes, you know, because I used to be a big Hank Aaron fan. You know, by default I became a Braves fan. And the crime dog was one of my favorite players, man. I used to kind of emulate him, you know. No, he was a great player, man. He was a great player.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I even liked him when he was on Toronto.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
Tremendous postseason numbers, better than Barry Bonds, folks.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Yeah, man, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I mean, it's good that you're talking about something different. Everybody's killing this whole Dion thing, man.
I did that this morning, bro. It was triple black. Episode-779. Listen to the first hour and a half. I went all in on the Boule niggas, bro.
Oh.
Everybody loved it. This room was packed. The clouds were packed. So much so that DS1 Ross, aka Sheep Stay Sleep TV, and Jay the Black tonight ran with my talking points and did videos on them.
You talking about crime? I mean about Prime?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out to both of those brothers again.
I mean, this is, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Mace. How can one group of people complain about the lack of opportunity, and when the opportunity comes up, somebody takes it, and then they're mad about it? That makes no sense to me.
That's easy. The Boule Negro think that they're better than everybody else. Those people are a bunch of frauds, and they really behind closed doors worship whiteness with anybody else on the planet.
But they, I mean, the thing about it is this shit, like this whole HBCU thing, and I'm going and the thing about it, I haven't went on a panel and challenged anybody. I challenge anybody to understand or to tell us where the origins of the HBCU come from.
I don't know about Barry Wisdom, Mr. Oh, he's in the hospital. And if Wacky's still in the audience, what we're waiting for tonight is Aaron Judge is going to make his decision either tonight or early tomorrow morning. It's between the Yankees and the Giants, and the Giants are offering the most money. So he's thinking it over.
I think he's going to stay with the Yankees. I mean, I'm just knowing on surface. I mean, it's probably because it's a bigger market. Even though San Francisco is a big market too.
Mr. Miami said was Mr. Miami said
about it is San Francisco is a big market because it has a big Asian following. You know,
yeah.
The Giants are really big overseas. You feel me? So I mean, even the Yankees are big overseas. I mean, they're big, but they're not as big, overseas as. I mean, I think Judge wise, I think he probably should stay a Yankee because he'll be relevant his whole career.
Which guy, Aaron Judge?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to remember one thing. San Francisco Giants were the team of the 2010s.
Well, they got 2 championships, right?
They got 3. They won in 10, 12, and 14.
Oh, they got 3 championships?
Yeah, 10, 12, and 14.
Dusty Baker don't have any of those championships, right?
No, he wasn't there.
Bruce
Bochy was there.
Oh, okay.
So we're waiting Judge's decision, what he's going to do. We're waiting for Dansby Swanson, what he's going to do.
Is Giancarlo Stanton, I don't watch baseball, is he still relevant?
No, like he used to be, no. Aaron Judge took that spotlight away from him.
But is he still a one-trick pony, though?
Yep. Sure is.
Oh, man.
Okay, Wacky, which way he's going? He's your boy.
Okay. My mic. Yo, y'all can hear me now?
Yes, we can.
But no, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, Giancarlo Stanton, he did do like this season, and especially during the playoffs, he did all right, man. He did good. But injuries. Is he still a one-trick pony?
That means all he does is hit home runs.
Nah, not really. Not really. Every once in a while, he's going to do something. So.
Okay. But I'm just saying, far as, I mean, I don't watch baseball that much. Pitching wise, which Arsenal, I mean, you think National League is better than the American League as far as pitching?
Ooh.
Smaller parks also. I mean, Yankee Stadium versus.
I would say the National League is a little better, yeah.
At pitching?
Yeah.
Then he
especially
probably
now that Verlander's in the whack ass Mets. Excuse my language.
So he probably should stay in the American League then. And I mean, the American League got smaller parks too, right?
Verlander went to the Mets on Sunday, so
they got smaller parks too, right?
I think the National League got bigger parks. But I think the difference is, if your team like the San Francisco Giants, if they get Judge, that would be a big coup for them.
Damn, they got 3 championships. Where the hell I been at, man?
Yeah, man. Judge was at the Tampa Bay game last night. He got to meet Tom Brady, and they gave him a 99 jersey last night.
Tampa Bay is not. I mean, well, the state with the state income tax now, that could be a lure.
No, he's not going to Tampa. They can't afford the Aaron Judge.
Do the Giants still have Bryant?
No, he went to the Colorado last year.
Chris Bryant?
Okay.
Yeah, he went to Colorado.
Did he fall off though?
No, he's all right.
No, he's all right.
Yeah, man, that team was a major disappointment when I was watching. I was still watching baseball where they had Derek Lee, him, and then they had some other, and they had like 3 aces. They won 1 championship, right?
Which team?
The Cubs.
They won in 2016. Believe it or not, they broke the jinx.
Derek Lee ended up having to go to the Dodgers to win a championship, right?
No, Derek Lee was long gone, bro.
Yeah, he was long gone.
Oh, he was long gone.
Yeah.
Bryant
Bryant was with the Cubs. Yeah, him and Rizzo. Yeah, they were with the Cubs. Yeah.
But not to switch the topic, right? Because y'all was speaking about the whole Deion Sanders situation, because that's what I really came on here to speak about. The situation with
3
Deion
hours
Sanders
on it today with DS1 Ross and Jay the Black took my talking points and killed the Boule Negro tonight. Both of them.
Well, but let me say this, right? Because when it comes to Deion Sanders leaving Jackson State to take the head coaching job for Colorado University, and people are saying that, well, Deion Sanders a sellout because he left a black school and went to a white school, and it's like, okay, hold on though. If anybody does the research, Jackson State University, although it's considered an HBCU, it is still owned by the state of Mississippi. It's not a black-owned school. It's a publicly owned institution that's owned by the state.
I'm glad. I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm glad. I'm gonna break that down for you guys. And a lot of people ain't talking about the whole origins of the HBCU. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, it's public record when it comes to the origins of HBCUs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, HBCUs been around since the post-Civil War era, right?
Right.
Mainly was started by Caucasians, but Jackson State was actually started. Jackson State was started by this Christian missionaries.
Do yourself a favor,
from New York. What's up?
Do yourself a favor, both of you.
But let me ask you. Let me ask the panel a question. All right, who were the HBCUs built for? Like,
easy. I said that. That's what I was about to tell you.
Okay.
To listen to episode 779 today.
Yeah.
And I will give you the answer now, but
it's a boule.
Yeah, but
I'm
gonna go deeper right now since you asked the question. The HBCU
I could answer
schools were built because the white slave master had daughters, which were mostly mulattoes.
You're right.
That they had low self-esteem competing against their white daughters from their wives. But she was put in a PWI school. So what did all these slave masters do?
Right.
They put these HBCUs so young mulatto children from slave masters, mostly daughters, can go to school and go to college and have a very high astute.
But that's not the answer. That's not the case for every single HBCU, especially the ones that's in the more upper northern regions.
Okay.
Some HBCU. Hold on. Can I say something? Some of there's different reasons why HBCUs were started. You have like HBCUs like Howard University, for example. It was started by a Civil War veteran named Oliver Howard, who opened up a school in order for newly freed African Americans could be educated.
Remember,
so some hold on for a minute. So some HBCUs was open for so newly freed African Americans could be educated, and others like the private institutions in the South was for slave masters or upper class whites who have mulatto children could find a school to be educated in. So it was for multiple reasons why HBCUs were built. Okay.
First of all, I do not support HBCUs in here. That's why if you go back and listen to 779 today, and everybody ran with it, especially DS1 Ross and Jay the Black tonight in his latest video. I do not support HBCUs, and this is what I did today. And if people don't like it, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
These Boule niggas, Boule Negroes, who are all butthurt that Deion Sanders left. Okay? How much money do these motherfuckers put back to these HBCU schools? And I got a big number for you. Shout out for Prince Pierre who brought this up today.
But Mace,
Jackson State has been around 146 years beginning this spring. Okay? Because this is the 146th year. Okay? Guess how much money from their alumni they have generated over 146 years? Take a wild guess.
Probably less than 100 million.
You're a smart man. Why did you say that?
Because they're not going to pour back into it. It's just a thing that Negroes have. It's like once you get out the big house, and you're not going to want to go back.
Triple Black, you are Triple Black. You're a fucking genius, bro.
You're not going to want to go back.
But you know what I find so funny? You know what I find so funny is that Bill Cosby have been supporting HBCUs or donating money to HBCUs for so long. He's like one of the few black celebs who've donated money to HBCUs, but for a long time, so-called black people have, labeled him as a sellout because he would go, on TV and give criticisms to certain cultural issues that exist in Black America. But he's one of the few that donates his money freely to different HBCUs.
Yeah, well, but what I'm saying is a rising tide rises all ships. If Deion is successful at Colorado with the coaches that he brings to Colorado, who do you think that, like, those assistants, who's going to be hiring those assistants to change their programs?
You think Mike Zimmer is going back to an ECB?
No. I'm talking about like the lower level ones, like the DB coaches and the.
You do know Deion got former NFL pros to coach on his staff. You do know that.
So he left. He didn't take any of this Jackson State staff with him.
He's taken not only the entire staff with him, he's taken 3/4 of the team with him.
Right.
Yeah, 3/4 of a football team. You play college. How many guys are on the college roster?
Right, but at the same time, if those dudes are successful, they're gonna give back to Jackson State.
Colorado is already giving money back to Jackson State.
No, I'm talking about the players. The players.
I don't know.
But this is what I mean. This is what I mean, though. Like, I mean, on one side, I would have loved to see Deion stay in Jackson State for for a couple of years until they make it to a bowl game, because that would have generated a lot of money for Jackson State if they made it one of them major bowl games, right? But at the same time, it's sort of on the flip side too. It's understandable why Deion Sanders left. But what I can't stand with so-called black people is that we have this thing where we want the talented ones within our group to sacrifice themselves and their livelihood for the sake of the whole group, instead of the whole group putting themselves in a position to compete with society so they can be able to keep their talented pool of people. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah. They want the stepdaddy to marry the thought,
the baby mama, the dot, the hoe. Go ahead,
the thought, save her. You know what I'm saying? And not complain or whatever. And then, but as soon as he elevates to something better, he's a sellout.
Yeah, he's a sellout, man.
Well, this is what I have to say to niggas like that. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck them niggas.
It's like, we got to understand that as black people, as a group, we have to be able to compete, put ourselves in a position to compete on a global scale. Because at the end of the day, this is a business. Sports is a business. College sports is a business. Professional sports is a business, and it's about, hey, whoever could offer the highest dollar, they're going to get what they want. And
Deion had $9.3 million a year reasons to leave Jackson State.
And check this out. Do you guys know that in a 60 Minutes interview, Deion Sanders even admitted that if a big time school gave him an offer, he'll entertain it? He said that.
I said that in here 3 years ago, bro. I said the second this man, he'll be there for 3 years, 4 years tops, and he'll go to the highest bidder.
Yeah, and he even said that.
School come, he's gone.
Yeah, and he said that himself in the 60 Minutes interview.
But I'm just saying, Colorado is the best situation that he could be in because they're a 1-11 team. So he's going to have at least 3 years, a couple of recruiting classes to bring that shit back.
But that's the one thing he does well. He recruits very, very well.
Right.
So that's one big obstacle out of the way.
Matter of fact, I think that he might be in position within 1 or 2 years to win the Pac-12.
That's what a lot of people believe.
No, because there was a 5-star recruit from Alabama that's already hit him up on Twitter asking him, did he have a place on there? The collective talent they're going to be able to get is unmeasurable because it's right now it's just a. I mean, bro, they got what was the name? I seen one quarterback. The guy he's transferred 4 times. I mean, he's going to transfer 4 times.
It's like Josh McCown's son. The second he found out Deion was coming, he went right in that transfer.
That's the only thing that's the only thing about that whole Deion thing that really like kind of bothers me is the nepotism. That right.
Tell me about it. I killed them on it today.
Huh?
I killed them about that today. The
nepotism. Today. I mean, the thing about it is you. I mean, how are you gonna? I mean, until like year 3, how are you gonna really recruit a 5-star quarterback knowing that he's gonna sit behind your son?
Heat 34.
And I think Shador. I mean, Shador with a lot of talent. He got the arm talent, and if they have enough receivers around, I mean, they already have.
Let me ask you a question about his son. Okay, this is how we're gonna call this. Is he better than Caleb Williams, who's going to win the Heisman on Saturday night? Is he better than him? USC's quarterback.
I mean, if you put him on USC.
No, is he better than USC's quarterback right
now? You see, I mean, that's hard to say, though. Caleb Williams has a lot around him. I mean, you're talking about physical athlete-wise? I mean, I think they're on par.
Really?
I mean, who knows?
Is he better than Oregon's quarterback?
Bo Nix,
there's a reason why I'm going.
I can't really answer that question because, I mean, I know if you watch Shador, I've watched a couple highlights of him. I mean, he has the measurables and he also has the intangibles. If you put him in the right system, he has. I mean, he has the arm strength, he has the pocket presence, he has the athleticism to succeed. Now, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he is as good as the talent around him. Well, I don't know. That's a hard question. That's a real hard question. You feel me?
Yeah.
I mean, is he?
Wacky, thanks for coming in. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
But I mean, is he Peyton Manning? I don't know.
I'm not even thinking about Peyton Manning. All I want to know is because this is how Deion is going to compete with the Pac-12. He needs a top-flight quarterback to compete with Oregon, Washington, USC, and UCLA. Why those 4 teams and Utah? Why those 5 teams? They have elite quarterbacks in the Pac-12.
Right.
I mean, Mario Cristobal can't coach for shit. But his job at Miami is to recruit. You know what? He did his job. They got a top 4 recruiting class coming in February.
I mean, Deion can probably peel off one of those one of them because I think they hit the portal. Not they hit the portal yet, but one of those Alabama quarterbacks. I think he could probably peel off one of them. Because I don't know, is Bryce declaring for the draft yet?
Oh, I don't know yet. I think he's good, but I don't think none of them is Caleb Williams though.
No. But they had a freshman at Colorado that's pretty dope as a wide receiver, and then they got I mean, him and was it Joey Porter's son is playing for Colorado too, right? And he's pretty good. You know, matching up with Travis. I mean, with Travis Hunter. No, Travis Hunter is elite at any level.
He said he's going to Colorado with Deion.
Yeah, he's elite at any level.
Deion says he's taking 3/4 of the team to Colorado.
I don't see. I can't really see that.
That's coming out of Deion's mouth. That's not me saying it. I saw the press conference. That was coming out of his mouth.
I think that would be a mistake. I think that I literally think that would be a huge.
I totally agree. And you know what's happening, Triple, as we speak. Most of those Colorado kids, I tell you, Josh McCown's son was supposed to be the quarterback next year. He left the second Deion arrived.
Right.
A lot of kids are leaving Colorado.
I know, but you got to understand how they're viewed in his eyes. They already viewed in his eyes are not good players.
As losers, 1-11.
Yeah, losers. 1-11. So what's
but isn't Deion's job is to build and coach those kids up though? Instead of taking the easy way out, having his own kids there?
No, but I mean, I don't think he's going to bring. I don't think he's going to bring most of those players. I just don't think he will. I think that he's going to bring like probably the cream of the crop. He's probably going to bring. He's probably going to bring the ones that probably should have been in Power 5 schools, because you got to understand, like at that SBF level, a lot of those players are on the cusp of being at an Oregon or a USC and all this type of stuff. They just had either grade issues or different issues. You know what I'm saying? Like there a lot of them, like for instance, the skills players, there's not really that much difference between like those skill players. It's just in the trenches. Is he going to be able to recruit like the upper echelon linemen? Is he going to be able to do that? That's going to be the thing. And I think that he needs to bring somebody that has an eye for that talent, that type of talent in the trenches. Because he's going to have 5-star receivers. He's going to have 4-star receivers, 4-star running backs, and all this type of stuff. He's going to have them.
I look at him. This is why I said this morning. You got to listen to that episode, everybody. 779. Like I said, shout out to Jada Black and DS1 Ross. They took my talking points and ran with it. A lot of people was watching that episode in the clouds today.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people was curious what I had to say and what I basically did. Because what happened to me over the weekend was I was tired of hearing certain concept creators who don't talk sports act so boule about it, like they know everything. I had to put them in their place today. And I know word got out to a few of them. A lot of people shared that episode today. Again, I'm tired of these boule niggas who think they're better than everybody else, who hate their own people, by the way. Don't think boule Negroes like you. They don't like black people. They want to be white so bad that they probably fucking put probably put off-white paint on themselves at night. And bleaching is big in the United States now. Just to let you know. So, do not put it past the boule Negro. They do not like you. They don't have your best interests at heart. All right, underrated up here.
No, it's so crazy. I mean, the fact that we're even having a conversation about this guy is kind of crazy to me.
Which guy? Deion Sanders? I really didn't want to talk about it tonight because I was giving Fred McGriff his due, but Wacky's on watch for where Aaron Judge goes tonight. But real talk, bro. I am shocked that so many people have taken my talking points about the boule and have ran with it. What's up, Grinder? I mean, these people ran with my ideas about the about that. Oh, go ahead, Triple.
No, I'm surprised. I mean, what's the sisterhood have to say about this?
Oh, I killed them today.
What's the sisterhood say about it, though?
Well, one particular woman that claims she's not sisterhood, I call her ass on Sunday night trying to talk about it. And I had to put her on blast today. Know what I'm saying?
Is a sisterhood, I mean, because the sisterhood uses any type of ammo. I mean, have there been accusations with him yet? Because you know how they.
Yeah, there's a couple of them who called him a race traitor. Yeah.
Okay.
And that he sold out. Yeah. But then again, these are the same women, ladies and gentlemen. The same women who wants to be so close to whiteness they can kiss it, if you know what I mean.
Oh man, nah, you're not even. Oh my God, Doug. You know what's funny? I can't really even imagine some sisterhood woman getting an opportunity to leave the black community for bigger and better things, and she said no. Come on, man.
They all do it. Don't put it past them. They all do it.
No, all will. No, they wouldn't even think twice about it.
Africans, Caribbeans, North Americans, they all do it.
You talk about, like, for instance, you got like I'm not even gonna say her name. We'll just say like the wig in the forehead. Imagine if she got a chance to go to a white platform and spew all her hate on black dudes. You don't think she would take it, especially for more money?
Of course she would. Of course she would.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna be loyal to the sisterhood. No, you're not. Your ass gonna take that motherfucking money.
And thank you, Mike. Hell no. It could be loyal to no goddamn sisterhood for what? What the hell they gonna do for me? Not a damn thing. They'll fucking put me in the grave or cause me to have a stroke.
Nah, no, this whole thing is head scratching. It's like, because I played sports, and if I was a coach, wouldn't I want the opportunity to win a national championship, at least?
You know what's scary about all this? And this is why I killed the Boule Negro. Jay the Black killed him. Like I said, these guys were watching me because they shared this a lot of places in the manosphere and black YouTube streets. These motherfuckers, these yellow ass Boule Negroes, Jack and Jill motherfuckers, don't even donate back to their school. How the fuck you be on Earth for 146 years and you only raised $60 million? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I mean, but you got to also think when they look at black people in general as peasants.
I do too. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah,
they look at black people in general as peasants.
Yes.
Hey, if I'm able to get out the big house, the original big house, and build me a big house, why the hell would I want to bring anybody with me?
Exactly.
Why would I?
Yeah, facts. I would agree with that.
But you got to understand how niggas. I mean, how black people think in general. Let's just say you move into that white neighborhood, right? You build a house or in that white neighborhood, and the next thing you know, you see another nigga in that same neighborhood right next to you. All of a sudden, that just diminishes you.
Exactly.
Damn, I thought I was exceptional. Nah.
Yo, Cool Jen, come on up, bro. It's true.
You're not exceptional. You're just hey, those white people are gonna look at you the same way that they look at me. You feel me?
Yeah. What's up, Grinder?
What's good?
Yeah, man. I mean, did you catch a little bit of sheep's head sleep TV
but the thing
today?
about but the thing about Prime, the what's unique about him is he kind of almost defies race, kind of not defies race, but he's kind of racially ambiguous because he's such I don't want to call him a court jester or a coon or anything like that, but he's just so entertaining that he's almost universal. Like his type of character is different than like another, like the shit that Deion Sanders pulls off. It's not going to be like a lot of people can't pull that shit off. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's like he was like his greatness on the field is almost secondary to his personality, which is like, I mean, if you come down like if you put a top 11 defensive players of all time, you couldn't even leave him off the list. You can't.
How you doing, Coco? Nice
you can't. You couldn't. I mean, you got some older cats would be like, yeah, Lester Hayes and all those old. Nah, you couldn't. I mean, you couldn't. But the thing about it is his personality was so big, like his skill on the field was almost secondary. Like he's like, I mean, and I hate to brag on Deion Sanders because he's from where I'm from. We share that same area code, but he's just magnetic, man. He's just magnetic. He's just magnetic. He has
very charismatic.
Yeah, he's just
but
magnetic.
But he made one mistake that it turned me off. I had to kill him today. He made it all about him and not about his kids.
Mm-hmm.
He's already putting his kids ahead of the kids that are already in the Colorado roster with no competition. Just his kids are going to play. To me, that's a tragic mistake. But that's why, from what they're saying, all the white kids are getting out of Colorado right now.
Me personally. But you gotta also understand the dude's human. He's a human being. He's a human being. You know?
Yeah. Well, I know. Yeah, go ahead.
He might be doing his son a disservice by doing what he's doing by not making him work for it. But at the end of the day, he's still a human being. I mean, you got coaches around the country that coach their kids, and they're all quarterbacks. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because you trust. I mean, who's he going to trust more than his son?
That's true. But I heard Josh McCown's kid's pretty damn good, and he already ran the hell off the team. Grinder, you was here earlier this morning. Go ahead, say what you have to say, bro.
You really trust your son?
Well, hold on. Well, for me, is Deion went where the bag is at.
I am stunned.
That's what it is.
I honestly, to tell you the truth, and this is my conjecture, I don't have any proof on it though. I think that judging by like that the award ceremony and all this type of stuff, I think there's some shit that went on behind the scenes that nobody knows about. I think he was probably betrayed by somebody because
they broke into his car a number of times.
Right.
They broke into his son's car a number of times.
And
the first week of him being in school, they stole his jewelry from his office.
Wallet, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which tells you there was no security responsible to take care of the head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, the thing about it too, man, is high crime, and you got to understand that at the end of the day that Deion's human too. He's from Fort Myers, Florida, and I lived in Fort Myers, Florida. Horrible for such a small city. It's horrible, and I heard Jackson is terrible. I mean, but you got to understand. I mean, does he really want his kids and all this stuff living in that environment?
Of course not. Of course not. No.
You know what's funny? This is like about 4 or 5 years ago. Even there was a whole bunch of people in fucking Fort Myers that were up in arms about Prime University because they felt like he should have came back home to do Prime University instead of doing it in the suburbs of Dallas. And he was catching all kinds of flack from his people.
And that's the story of all this. And the beautiful Coco says there was no respect towards Deion. Jackson, Mississippi is real bad. Yeah.
Bro, they played a song like "If You're Gonna Leave, Babe." I mean, they One Monkey Don't Stop This Show. That's crazy. After all he's done, they disrespected him with that song.
Oh, what they say about Deion?
There's a song called King George. It's talk about like it's like if you want to leave, go ahead and leave. One Monkey Don't Stop the Show. Basically, like get your ass up out of here. It's a song that this dude made about women. You know what I'm saying? And the whole premise of the song is like he needs 3 women. One that's gonna lift him up, one that's gonna hold him down, and one that don't gives a fuck. You feel me? If you're one of those women, you want to go. one monkey don't stop the show. So that's the whole premise of the show. They when the end of the SWAT game, right? They played it over the loudspeaker because they knew Dion was leaving.
Yeah,
And they
let me
were
say
all
something
dancing
about
and
that.
disrespecting.
Before you continue, that press conference you saw on Sunday, folks, that was all mirage. That press conference took place a week ago on Wednesday.
You talking about when here in Colorado?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was on Wednesday, folks. They just played it for the rest of the world to see on Sunday.
Yeah, I know, but the thing about it is like Luke Finkel, all those people that's like Luke Finkel, who else jumped ship? Like all those other coaches, they did the same thing. They had
I
to
hate
get
to
up out of
say
it
this
because
to
the thing
you,
about
man.
it with the portal, I mean, they have to get their recruiting in. They have to get their recruiting in. They got to get their staffs and all this type of stuff.
Triple Black, the only ones who upset is the Boule Negro. They're the only ones who's upset about this. Triple Black dropped off. King George blues song. I don't know what the hell that is. But for people just joining us, we're an hour and a half in. I'm just, again, I said it this morning. Go pull up episode 779. Both were in the wrong. Dion left those no good Southerners behind. They didn't appreciate him there. He won 2 championships there. What fucking more do you want? Dion went to make $9.3 million a year at Colorado. Jackson State, let me put it to you this way. That school's been around 146 years. And the most money you ever accumulated from your fucking Boule alumni is $60 million? That shit not only doesn't make sense. Where the fuck did the money go? Okay, that's just niggas getting their greedy little hands, these Boule educated motherfuckers who think they're better than everybody else, getting their hands better, taking the money, and not giving back to the community. Like Triple Black just said, I'll say in my words, these fucking Boule niggas, and this is why I don't like them at all. Goddamn, they're women. I'm talking about the Boule black women. These are why these HBCU schools are built for the light-skinned mulatto stepchild of daddy, of Zaddy, who was banging their mama back in the good old days. That's why those schools are built for them. Okay? So, motherfucker, why don't you put money back into it? I'm going to do a show in a couple of weeks on a Saturday night when the football season's over. The black men in the middle, that's your everyday working class black man, against Pookie and Ray Ray and the Boule Negro who work hand in hand together. Then we'll do another one, Nigger Wars in the Diaspora. Why the Africans and Caribbeans hate the American blacks so much. So look forward to those 2 shows coming this winter on the new channel when I'm ready to do it. Okay. Bottom line, Boule niggas, stop crying and just start contributing to your fucking bullshit HBCU colleges. Okay? Let's be real here. Wacky's trying to give us a history lesson. Bottom line, those schools were there for the fucking light-skinned mulatto black girl, mutt child, that she had to go to school to feel as good as Miss Ann when she went to PWI institutions. Miami 50, Detroit 47. That's why those fucking schools were built. And as for Dion, why did Dion, what he did was wrong. No question about it. He left those people high and dry. But look what happened to him. Stole his jewelry, broke into his car a number of times, and his kid's car. Probably tried to break into his house, living down there. And Let's be real here. Okay? We are dealing with uppity niggas here. The educated suit and tie nigga. And don't worry. We're going to have that show. It's going to be a war in here between the working guy like me and Mr. Miami against the boule educated Negro, the PhD hoe. All of these people. They're our enemies. They're not our friends. They'll do anything white zaddy tells them to do. And you black folks, especially the guys in the middle class person, the truckers, the guys working at the hotels, guys who have their own entrepreneurship, they are not your friends. They're your enemies. Okay? That's what they are. So, I'm going to get back to some happy things in sports. We'll do the football in a minute. But remember what I told you. Those people are not your friends. They're not your family. Families are divided now because of class. Okay? Let's keep it real here. That's the way it is. White Karens. You don't have to look no farther than Chris Logic, guys. Go figure that out. Okay? These people, you're divestors. You're dancing buck dance niggas. You're boulets. You're race traders, which is mostly your women, by the way. You have to keep a keen eye on these people. Cannot be trusted. Okay? Can't be trusted. Okay? Let's keep it real here. Hopefully later this week I'll have Sexy Red up here on a one-on-one. I'm going to reach out to her tomorrow. Does she want to do it Thursday, Friday? But she agreed to do the interview with me. So look for a one-on-one with me and the Enfuego. And I mean on fire. Sexy Red TV right now. Shout out to that beautiful sister out in the middle America. So you guys go support her. She's good. She made a big statement on Sunday and made a lot of the sisterhood angry. She let it be known to all the brothers in the planet she loves black men. So she's one of the last we have left. Go support her. Keisha's versus White Karens. Keisha's. You on the sideline for that? Fucking Mr. Miami. You do that topic, Keisha's versus White Karens sideline. Like Mr. Miami like to say. No, I don't even call him Mr. Miami no more. 305. That's what 305 says. Let's do it together, everybody. Sideline. Oh shit, man. I'm having a lot of fun up here today. So, people, you want to see how I truly feel? Go watch episode 779. Watch the first hour and a half. It's non-stop roasting. Prince Pierre was up there. Grinder was up there. Mr. Miami came in from lunch just to say hello in the chat room. A lot of people was in here for that one. Back to the sideline. Big Money Sean was up here. So we had a good cast of people up here this morning. It was an awesome show. I had to do it. I would drop names of these fucking boule Negroes that was trying to act like they do sports every day. And that's what really ticked me off, listening to them. Like their only opinion is theirs that matters. Fuck those boule motherfuckers. Okay? Keep it real here. All right? Let me say something else. And I said this in the earlier video today. You hear me killing the boule. I don't really care for Pookie and Ray Ray. the educated black woman, especially the PhD hole. You hear me killing them. I just want to remind you guys this, people in the clouds. I am always gonna be a nigga. I don't inspire or aspire to be anybody else. I'm not like these lost Boule Negroes that play the role of Pornhub and coon it up for the white master. I don't do that. Okay, that's them. That's the Boule niggas. Okay, that's what they do behind closed doors. Okay. Why do you think the divestment movement is so big around the world now, especially in Africa? Good God. Those bitches in Africa, let it be known they don't want their men. Shit. You get the European white guys making trips to Africa all the time. They know what's going to happen. And they're going to have a good time getting it, too. Here's the bottom line, and I really believe this. I really believe that we should separate and go our own way. I think men, if you want to find happiness and all you want is sex, go get your passport and go overseas. Let the black women here stay here. They have a variety of men. Black women have been traveling forever. So they get the black women like Baskin Robbins. 31 flavors all around the world. They can get it anytime they want it. If that's the type of woman you want to fuck with, that's you, that's not me. That's why I don't fuck with women, period. I stay by myself. Real talk. But that's what you're getting, folks. And as far as the Dion shit goes, hey, okay, I said my piece about it. Dion did the wrong thing. He cut the HBCUs, cut them under their knees and took the money and ran. If you was in here when I first started this platform 3 years ago, I told you Dion was going to do that. Okay? Colorado came with a Brinks truck, paying this man $9.3 million a year beginning next September. What the hell would you do? Stay at Jackson State, a ghetto where they kept breaking into his car, his son's car, stealing jewelry from his office, probably break into his house? Or would you rather go somewhere, a white suburban town, college town, where they're not Beirut, or they're not going to do nothing to you? Where would you rather be? That's why Dion took the money and ran. Show me the money with his ladies. Remember when Dion had all those ladies back in his young days? He used to be on his MC Hammer videos. Show me the money. Well, that's what Dion did. They showed him the money's out. Plain and simple. It's plain and simple. Glad people in the clouds are here to listen to this tonight. You know? We're celebrating this man right here, folks. But Wacky came up here. You know, I want to talk about Dion's situation. And what you're hearing right now in the Manosphere streets is Jay the Black did it tonight. DS1 did it this afternoon. Guys are taking my talking points, and now people are beginning to turn on the Boule Negro. Which is a good thing. I think that's terrific. It's about damn time black folks show some goddamn balls. Like I said, those people are not your friends. They're your enemies. They can't be trusted. They worship white supremacy. They want to be with the white man. They want to be white so bad. My mother made a joke 2 years ago, and she said, if there was one pill to turn you white, she said every black woman around the world will trample each other, kill each other, and white and black guys too, to get that pill to turn themselves white. That is so true. Very, very true. That's how you have to look at black folks. Okay. Real talk. I'm not done the NBA tonight because I really don't care. The Lakers are playing Cleveland. We got big NBA tomorrow night. And I'm going to have a new thumbnail for Friday nights at the association. So, you want your NBA, you get it here. You want your NFL, you get it here. You want to talk baseball, you get it here. Pro wrestling, you get it here. World Cup, you get it. I have people who can talk it and know it and live it. Molina and Bargoff, they're international. Relentless. These guys, they're international all around YouTube. They got fans all around the world, supporters. They can talk World Cup soccer with you. They can talk Formula One. Mr. Miami could do wrestling. Him and Raven Knight. You want to talk about any wrestling federation? You want wrestling in here, you get it. Bargoff, Manzano, they can get a bunch of other brothers can talk. Grinder can talk MMA and boxing. So I got everything covered in here. Speaking of which, I got to talk to Miss V. She wants me to advertise her channel. I got to reach out to the beautiful Nadia. She got beautiful soap products and beauty products. It's that time of the year, guys. Go get your girlfriend, your significant other. Go buy them something. Speaking of Raven's in the building. What's up, Raven? Raven was here this morning, adding his 2 cents. Man, F wrestling right now. AEW wrestling, WWE wrestling. They both can talk Mid-South wrestling in Memphis. Texas wrestling. They can do it, all these guys. I got people who can talk. If you want that, you get it in here. Okay? Let me know when's the next big MMA fight. I'll have it covered. You'll get the thumbnail. You come in, relax. And if I try my hardest, I can put the fight up for you. Just hit the Cash App with something I really don't do. Okay, family? That's just me talking to you guys. If I get guys up here, I'll go to 11:15 tonight because I came on right on time today. Just like I did this morning. And that show this morning, go watch it. Everybody, go watch it. Episode 779. You'll get what you asked for when it comes to me. All right. I rarely get this guy up here, but he's here tonight. So let me say what's up to him. That is the great Raven Knight. What's up, family?
What up, boys? How's it going, bro?
Manzano's back. I don't know when is the next big MMA card, but when there is the next one, I would I'll let you guys do the MMA.
What's
Hey,
up,
Raven, what's up?
Hey, Mace. I don't know if you were aware, but we lost an iconic referee.
Yeah, Mills Lane. Yeah, I gave that plug earlier tonight. Toya broke the story up here. Yeah, we lost boxing great referee Mills Lane, one of the few guys who wasn't under Don King's payroll.
You know, for me, you guys saw him as a boxing referee. I only saw him because of WWE and Celebrity Deathmatch.
I saw him in both.
Yeah, you guys saw him in both, but I saw him because of the pop culture stuff like Celebrity Deathmatch and WWE and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
those
hey,
were the
by the way,
pay-per-views, Marzano. Those were the pay-per-views. When you had Mr. Lane officiating, we knew we was gonna get a fair shot match that we demanded between HBK and Bret Hart. We demanded it.
Mr. Miami said what's up to you guys.
He was a fair official in the Holyfield and Tyson match, that second round.
Yeah, no, didn't they? What was he the referee for the first fight? Where he was it the second or first fight that Holyfield bit it? That he bit Holyfield's ear.
He did it he bit the ear on the first, but Mr. Lane did the second round, the second match.
So Raven, what's your opinion on Fred McGriff finally getting into the Hall of Fame?
I didn't know he got into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he just got inducted
announced
tonight.
Sunday.
I had no idea.
It's okay.
Oh.
All right, the Pirates won the lottery.
Dallas Cowboys just signed. Apparently, the Cowboys are still planning to get Odell, Raven.
Yes, that I understand.
All right,
What I
David
got,
Price
like-
will sit. All right, David Price will sit out the 23 season for the Dodgers. Pirates won the lottery. It was supposed to be the Nationals, but they get the 2 pick. Tigers
Where do
jumped
the Marlins?
all the way up.
Where are the Marlins?
Let you know right now. Wow. Marlins. God damn. You know they let everybody pick. Marlins is picking 10th. Damn. Wow. Oakland, who had the second. Oakland, who had the second worst record, they're picking 6th. So.
Yeah, Mace. Earlier, that whole Dion topic had me hot and heated. I'm disgusted. I am. I'm disgusted. He had every single fucking right to go to Colorado. And I was saying proudly, you're a fool if you want to break worth of fucking pennies at an HBCU when they fuck off the money.
Yep.
Oh, busted down ass motherfucking buildings.
There you go, Raven.
Busted ass motherfucking buildings. Talk about you coach football all you fucking want to, but what you doing to the motherfucking money? All that goddamn money alumni give to the fucking colleges, it's gone to shit. All that motherfucking money Bill Cosby donated went to shit.
Yep.
Fuck y'all.
This is the one reason why I keep saying it. Never trust the boule black man and black woman. Never.
Yeah, and I think this is why I'm kind of surprised Eddie Robinson hasn't tried to get a job in a bigger school instead of staying there, knowing the fact that those HBCUs don't really spend the money correctly.
Get the fuck out of here. I mean, stay at the motherfucking bottom.
Yeah, that's where they're going to end up being, unfortunately. That's where they're going to be.
Yeah, and I don't get
how come these NFL players don't give back? How come these NFL players don't go back to the university to help out? Because you want to pay them like they fucking slaves.
Yep.
Bitch ass niggas.
That's true.
Yeah, for me, I feel bad. The people I feel bad for is not the people who are giving the money. It's the players. They lost a coach because of the fact that what is it called? That the what are they called? The people who the athletic department and the school didn't spend the money correctly.
Hell no, they ain't spend the motherfucking money right. They've been doing this shit for decades.
This ain't how the hell your school's been around 146 years and you only accumulated in 146 years $60 million?
For real.
That's a fucking clown show. Fucking Ohio State just opened up their books the other day. Now we know they're lying through their teeth. They shout out to Prince Pierre. They accumulated $16 billion, but they put in the books $8 billion. Everybody says, "Okay, we trust you." And you know why they trust them? Because they made the city of Columbus into a fucking metropolis. Columbus forever was a fucking cow town. The only thing there was OSU. Now it's a fucking metropolis, the biggest city in the state now.
What would you say? I have a question. What was where UT Texas is? Was that basically a cow town before Texas became super popular, Raven?
He's talking about Austin.
Say again.
He's talking about Austin. Before the Texas Longhorns became
we're good.
real good, the Texas Longhorns did what like Ohio State football did, made Austin into a metropolis.
Texas never had any problems funding their own schools. Never.
No,
I'm
like
talking
he's
about
saying, Raven, he's saying that the football team, the school in general, made Austin, Texas now a hotspot, a hotbed.
Well, I mean, the school always made it a hot spot. It's
There
just
you
now
go.
everybody's moving here. It's getting a lot of attention.
Well, there you go, Manzano. That's your answer. I'll be right back.
No,
guys can
and
talk.
this is why. Honestly, this is why I feel bad for like. If Michigan wasn't this good, you wouldn't hear about Ann Arbor, either. Am I correct, Raven?
I don't pay attention to those schools.
Are you a Longhorn fan or?
I'm well, I mean, it's been in my background for years, but I'm more of an Oklahoma fan, to be honest.
Oh, so you're a Sooner fan?
Yeah. I'm more. I like partying with the Sooners compared to the Longhorns. I've always partied with Longhorns. I got tired of being in the orange and white, to be honest with you. I did not like that burnt orange color, so I kicked it up in OU for a little bit and fell in love with the Sooners.
I have a question. How far where you live in Texas? How far are you from Waco, where Baylor is, and where TCU is?
It's about, I want to say it's about 150 miles away.
Well, you're close then. Is Waco
Yeah.
outside of Dallas or Houston?
Huh? No, it's outside Dallas.
Okay. And is TCU Waco too? Where are they?
TCU is more like, I want to say what? That's more like Houston area.
The Houston area? Oh, okay.
I think. Because we have several colleges right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got SMU right here.
Were any of your family big LSU fans? Raven?
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah.
I'm surprised you weren't an LSU fan growing up.
Not really. Now, I mean, for me, I mean, the Southern schools, I mean, Grambling, just all the shit that I've known that's gone on at the campuses. What I've seen with my own eyes, I kind of got disgusted with the Southern schools.
It seems like you see more corruption down south than you see up north when it comes to the colleges.
I would say it's pretty widespread, but yeah, there is some corruption in the South.
I bet I'm just say this. I wouldn't be shocked if when Miami actually opens their books, they're making more than they're actually reporting and stuff like that. The University of Miami.
Yeah.
Or Texas.
I mean, considering how Jackson State just lost out on this talent, how they opened their books to show what they done with their all that money that they fucked off.
Yeah.
Where did it go? Where did it go? Did it go to liberal arts
instead of a football program?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what also surprises me is that the government hasn't got involved and investigate more of these schools to like see if there's like fishy stuff going on.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. No, they don't want that to come out. No, they're going to sweep that under the rug. So what you going to hear, they're going to get quiet. Because when people start asking what you do with the money, they going to run it around in their fucking corners. Like I said, a solid investor will ask for some financial records. When it comes to HBCU, that shit goes poof.
Do you think it's harder? Like, are HBCUs publicly funded or private schools mostly?
They get public funds as well because they allow with minority scholarships. So it's public funding coming into that as well as private donations. Now, them private donations, when you talk about what the alumni the old school G's, what they done give it out of their hard-earned cash over the years, because we're not talking short term. These motherfuckers been paying into the schools for years after they finished. These schools haven't showed what the fuck they've done with the money. You take your ass to the fucking campus and look at them goddamn buildings. See the broken ass motherfucking windows. See them freshmen walking up there in ass cheek ass shorts for school, knowing they're not going to fucking school to get a goddamn degree. They going to school to party. Fucking shit up. What did you do with the fucking money?
You know, it's funny. I think I passed by FAMU once going to when we were driving to Alabama to look at some dump trucks, and FAMU looked like very run down compared to when you pass by FSU. It looks very nice.
The fuck yes! Motherfucker, like, oh, you gonna be saying about the money, man? What the fuck are y'all doing with the money? The schools look like shit. Every last one of them, with the exception of Howard, with the exception of Spelman, but the rest of them look like shit.
Well, what's the school that Eddie Robinson coaches? Dang it! My God.
Well, he's at Alabama now, ain't he?
No, Eddie Robinson's at.
No, you talking his son?
Oh.
Yes.
Are you talking about his son or?
Yeah, Eddie Robinson Jr. He coaches somewhere.
Where is he? Yeah, where is his son at?
Yeah, he coaches in HBCU. I think it's like
I forgot
LMU,
what school
Louisiana Monroe
coaches at.
Hey, Nicer, I just got back from taking my medicine. 305, what's up?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, 305?
You are
Chilling,
getting
my brothers.
exclusive on MLB channel right now. This man rarely talks, but they're getting 10 minutes out of Zon Mozeliak, the Cardinals GM. He rarely talks to the media.
Oh, Johnny boy?
Yeah, he doesn't talk to the media. He's talking tonight, boy.
Why?
It's amazing when you put microphones in front of these guys' mouths and there's no games going on, how giddy they are to be on television.
I think that's what happened to Max. I think Max Mason. You're like, where was this when you were in LA? Where the hell was this?
Where was this when he won a world championship with the Nationals?
Somebody need to cook on Stephen A. Smith. His head like a quarter.
Did you see how Stephen A. attacked Dion for Did you see how Stephen A. reacted when he found out Dion went to Colorado, Mace?
No, I didn't see none of that. I mean, I'm finally gotten better from that 2-week cold.
Trying to sensationalize.
Go ahead, Raven. Go ahead, speak on
it. He was up there just trying to sensationalize it. I mean,
Well,
that's how niggas are going to act. That is exactly how niggas are going to fucking act.
Yeah, the boulay.
Oh, well, man, you sold out. Bitch, fuck you. I ain't working for free. Fuck you in your ass.
Raven.
Oh, ass nigga.
The money that Deion Sanders is making this year. Real talk. The money that Deion Sanders is about to make at Colorado, $9.3 million, is more than he ever made in his life in 1 year.
This shit got me rocking in my chair. That shit got me on ag, Mace. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Kelly got me on straight up ag. I mean, you have the fucking audacity to get an NFL motherfucking star, a legend in his own motherfucking right, on the field, off the motherfucking field, and you can't pay him right. You can't pay him his worth. Bitch, fuck you. I hope he goes to another school, and if that school ever plays that fucking school that he left, I hope they blow your motherfucking ass out. And enjoy that goddamn championship because that's more likely your last.
I'll say it again while Raven was on his rant. The 1 year salary that Deion Sanders is about to make at Colorado, folks, is more than he ever made in 1 year in his entire professional career.
Year.
And that's including NFL Network.
Oh, well, the niggas gonna probably just say, well, you know, I guess we probably need to turn up more fundraisers. Or maybe we need to do some motherfucking bullshit. Fuck them. Fuck them. In Jackson State, all the nigga motherfucking shit that happened at that goddamn campus. Yeah, he left the nigga shit behind.
And shout out again, and I usually ever give this man
robbed. Motherfucking student got killed on the motherfucking campus. A player got fucking killed and stuck in a trunk. Are you fucking kidding me?
Shout out to Roland Martin. Now, I usually don't give this man a lot of credit, but he's also going all in on HBCU graduates. Shit. He's going in on them as we speak. So shout out to Roland Martin. A lot of them
are full of shit. A lot
nice
of them
you want to come up nice if you want, baby. Again, I want to thank you.
And when you ask the motherfuckers, what the fuck did you do with your money? What the fuck did you do? How much you donate?
I hope Tony comes back.
Where is the motherfucking money?
It's true.
Where is the motherfucking money?
It's the truth. I don't know what they did with it.
One motherfucker explain what the fuck they do with that money.
Yep. Real talk, folks.
Real motherfucking talk. Fuck the season. What the fuck did you do with your money?
Mm-hmm.
All these kids busting their ass to get to school. Y'all fucking them kids over. What the fuck you do with the money, homeboy?
And then you got these fucking Mexicans and these goddamn kids from the Ukraine coming to these colleges.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I had predicted that shit. Back in 2000. I said, watch. You gonna have whites coming to HBCUs. Oh, that'll never happen.
Happening like wildfire now. I mean, these immigrants got to go somewhere.
Now that it's happened, guess what? Those naysayers, they're quiet now.
Of course they are. I agree.
So whatever power and influence they thought they had since they went there, it turned to shit.
Sure did. And again, your school, Jackson State's been around 147 years. How come you only accumulated $50 million?
The goddamn reserve. They should have money in the rainy day fund. Nope, they couldn't do shit. They couldn't do shit. They couldn't do shit to keep them. Hell, fuck now. Deion, you right. You were very smart in making your wise decision to find a better endeavor.
I set it up here 3 years ago. First big school that came in. Didn't I say this, Mr. Miami? First
all
big
it
school
is
that came in.
3 years ago?
All it is motherfucking hate and jealousy. Because let me tell you something.
I started my show 2020. I'm looking at now. We're 3 weeks away from 2021, from 2023, so I might as well say 3 years ago.
Let me tell you something. If Gino became a motherfucking head coach in the NFL, and he has a monopoly on black players, oh my fucking God.
Yep.
He will be a force to fucking reckon with.
If he was in the NFL, and let's say he coached the Cowboys, Jerry will give him the keys to the franchise. Jerry
would definitely give him an opportunity.
Yeah, because he knows that players will be running to go to play for the Cowboys if Deion was running it. You better believe it.
Shit, they'll be taking U-Haul trucks to get to Dallas to fucking work out.
Beautiful Miss Molina is joining us. How you doing, dear? Good evening to you.
Hi, Uncle Mace. I hope you're well. Hi, Brother 305.
I'm feeling a lot
better. What's up, Sister Molina? How you doing?
Shout out Raven Knight. Raven, did I miss your birthday?
Nope, it's in 2 weeks. I was wrong.
Oh, thank God.
And I dropped the link. And I dropped the link in the back chat so you all can come up if you want.
How you feeling?
Mace, isn't your birthday tomorrow?
My birthday's Thursday.
Thursday.
This Thursday. Oh my God.
Brother,
I got to write it down.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
So it's you, then Miami, then Raven.
It's me, Raven, then Miami. But Raven and Miami's in the same week. They're 3 days apart.
Are we missing someone, Kuda?
Kuda's January.
Kuda's January. He's a Capricorn.
He's with us. He's with China White and a whole bunch of beautiful women.
I'm a Capricorn.
I'm in September. I'm a Virgo.
Yeah, yeah. 305 is a Capricorn.
It's me and Raven as the side.
I'll be getting crunk after the show.
Are we gonna do a show on Thursday?
Yes, we are.
Have I missed the Dolphins chat on here after the Niners defeat?
Yeah, they all left.
Pardon me?
They all left.
What do you mean?
They all left. They're not coming back.
They just disappeared like that.
Yeah.
What happened to the whole get behind your team, whether you win, lose, or draw?
Mr. Miami's doing it, but everybody else left.
I'm still gonna ride Miami.
The minute you guys lose one game, it's everybody. All the wheels fell off the bus.
Yeah, that's how they are. Yeah.
I don't know if you're being serious or if you're joking on this.
I'm being dead serious.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, so when you're winning, it's we're gonna get behind 2-0, we're gonna get behind the team, and the minute you lose one game, everybody's gone.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, you guys don't deserve to be. You guys don't deserve to be where you are.
I'm still gonna ride my boys. I love my team.
Anyway, on the other side of the world, the Colts got hammered and destroyed. And you know what, Eagles? We are coming for your ass.
That's right.
Green Bay come for your asses too.
We'll beat Eagles, but it's not gonna be an easy game for
I'll
us.
do that game. I'll do that game. That's 4:30 game on Christmas Eve. I'll be up here for that.
For once, the Cowboys are not disappointing me just yet. But on the other side, Fred VanVleet gets out of my basketball team. I'm dead serious. Uncle Mace, we got embarrassed yesterday away from home on the road. We got embarrassed yesterday, and tomorrow we're playing LeBronto. But we got our ass handed to us by Boston Celtics.
So we got beat by Memphis last night.
Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. I don't know what they are on. They are on smoke. They're on fire. This time around, Jaylen Brown is not someone you underestimate. No damn way. Fred VanVleet, get out of my team. And Nick Nurse, how dare you not hold him accountable?
Don't let Auntie hear you say that. He loves Nurse.
No, Nick Nurse holds every other player accountable except Freddie. And Freddie's meant to be our senior player, by the way. Senior player, my ass. With that performance last night. Embarrassing. And we take on the Flakers tomorrow. And if we lose to them by double digits or single digits, I'm gonna be done for.
Mike is playing very well all of a sudden.
He come to South Beach in a couple of I'll say 3 weeks.
Yeah, they'll be there in January.
But the Leafs are playing right now. They're up to nothing. They're playing Dallas. But anyway, forget sports. How have you guys been? It's been a while. It feels like I haven't been here now.
Yeah, I've been up here in a hot minute.
Been a couple of days, I think.
Yes, ma'am.
About a couple of days.
Yeah.
I think the last time I was up here it was
You
Shake
was up
Money's anniversary. No, Friday.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Was it Friday? Was
Yeah.
I up here Friday? Yeah.
Yes, it was. Yeah, Shake Money.
Oh wow, it's been a couple of days.
He was here this morning. People, if you want to...
Yeah, I was in the chat this morning. Oh, you were going into this morning.
Yes, I was telling him, people have been taking my talking points, and I appreciate that.
I did like that. What the hell is going on? Boy? I got the notification.
Yeah, but Uncle Mace threw shots at everybody today.
Getting tired of people. Let me put it this way. It's us four up here, right? The reason why I went all blasto on the Boule Negro is because these people talk like they know sports like the back of the day. They don't know a goddamn thing. So I told Prince on Sunday he was up here. I said, bro, I gave you a shout out because you know what the hell you talking about. The rest of these clowns didn't know what they were talking about. My favorite girl, I'm being sarcastic, she put her 2 cents and I had to blast her ass this morning.
I heard that.
That's on a mixtape.
Hey, you know what? Prince Pierre, I was in his chat room. Yesterday. No, 2 nights ago.
Yeah,
I think it was yesterday or 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago, I think. Yeah. And I stayed there from start till finish. It was great. It was a great discussion. He was very straightforward, and he says things how they are. And that's being objective. A lot of people don't do that.
Hopefully I'll have an exclusive one-on-one interview either Thursday or Friday with the beautiful Sexy Red. She promised me.
Wow.
She said she hit me up. She said, Mace, I'll be glad to do it. Let me know whenever you're ready.
Oh, that'll be great.
So once that thumbnail goes up, you know I'm gonna do the interview with her.
She's doing well with her channel. Big up.
Yes, she is. She's going after pearly things, whatever that white woman from England is called.
Carrie.
Yeah.
No.
Credits to her.
Oh yeah, she's running away from the.
Has Manzano not been here then?
He was here. He just left.
Oh, I just missed him. Oh, man.
Just missed him.
Oh, he having the water today. On the water.
I don't want no water.
Nah. Raven. Oh my god. Raven, it's only Tuesday. Calm down.
Look at Raven. Oh, what the world? He sounded like a real Texan right there. Oh, what the world? There you go. It's for you, Mr. Miami. I'm drinking this as we speak. There you go.
I see it. I see it.
Raven sounded like a true Texan right there. I don't want no water. Fucking Raven, man. Oh, man.
Gotta wait till next week.
Raven dropped
What y'all they my liver here.
Raven dropped the chain, man. I was reading his shit.
Oh,
I was reading his comments in the chat this morning. I was like, yeah, Raven, you right, bro. I just posted them up for everybody to read. Boy, did I have an audience in here this morning.
But you had all the facts too.
Yeah.
The thing is, when you do these kind of shutdown shows, you come with the facts.
Hey, these fools gave me 3 days to prepare. And when I came back from my morning walk, I said, I'm killing these clowns this morning.
It's on, yeah.
See how Lou flip?
Episode 780.
Yeah, that's now. Tomorrow, 781.
781.
That was 779. What happened this morning? Had to be done.
You hear that channel? Run.
Yeah, had to be done. Let these boulets
That
know.
did some numbers today too, Mace.
I appreciate that, honey. I didn't know. All I know is that I spoke my mind. I spoke how I felt. I called my own people out. I had to remind my own people that I am always one of them, so they don't have to say, well, Mace hates us. No, I don't hate you at all. Just get your act together. That's it.
That goes for you, Raven. Get your act together.
No, I think Raven's fine. I think Raven
I'm just kidding, Raven.
needs to relax a little bit.
Relax. Uncle Mace, he's been relaxing all year.
Oh, no, I'm just now getting home and relaxing.
Have you heard Ravens tantrums these last couple of months?
Yeah, that's true. Especially Friday nights. Oh God, those were bad.
It's on the mixtape.
Well,
I'm not making a mistake on my rant. No.
I think he said
No.
I think he said he doesn't work with those people anymore.
Kick their ass straight the fuck up out. The fuck out of here.
That's on the Patreon.
Shit. That shit was motherfucking trauma.
Oh man.
Even Toya ass couldn't give me therapy going through that bullshit. Yeah, but that's okay. I handled that shit. Best believe I handled that motherfucker. Hell yeah.
Oh man.
And had a big ass motherfucking Florida Gator come after me in 2022. And then I come home and everybody up here mad about Dion because he wanted a real paycheck. He didn't want to work for peanuts. And then y'all up here trying to clown him, call him prime time a sellout. Nigga, fuck you.
August of 2023. His first game check as a coach. Deion Sanders will make more money this calendar year coming up than he's ever made in his career in his life. Remember, Deion Sanders wasn't one of these $30 million football players, folks. The money wasn't that big back then when Deion played. Hate to disappoint you. Prime is getting paid.
I guess they just want to create that old Negro struggle story where you gave your time,
true. Yeah.
You work your hard ass, you struggle, you sacrifice.
They just use that for the headlines, right?
Now here's the crazy part. White America is excited about Deion going to Colorado. It's Black America that has lost their minds about this shit.
Yeah, white people are like, "Hey, guy, come fuck them people, man. Come on, make some money, man. Come on, let's go."
That's it. Can you? How many years before you can get me to a major bowl game?
Well, they just care about their pockets, right?
Yep, 2090.
2090. Oh shit! No, I give Deion 2 years.
Or 2099.
Because one thing he can do, he can recruit well. That's what matters in college sports. You can recruit, you keep your job.
Get rid of Crystal Ball in Miami.
No, his job. I'm gonna keep saying this, Mr. Miami.
Who was saying something about 200 transfers? Was that transfers to Colorado or was that transfers going to Jackson State while he was there?
That was transfers from Colorado going elsewhere.
Since he joined?
None of those white players are playing for Deion, bro.
They didn't want to play for him?
Nope. Josh McCown's kid transferred the second he heard Deion was the coach. He got out.
Oh, really?
Yes, he did.
Oh, I guess the coaching just got a little bit too much flavor in it. Too much seasoning in there, huh?
Yes, sir.
That's okay. They make it to the pros. Deion put a hit on that nigga ass. Fuck him.
That's it. Facts. Real talk.
Oh, motherfucker can play dirty if he want to play dirty. Hey, don't forget we don't know Deion past. Don't forget I don't know what jerseys that motherfucker was on before he came to the Cowboys.
Well, I tell you,
49ers and
y'all motherfucking fired up. That motherfucker right there. Sorry, Deion. Sorry, brother. I didn't mean to call you a motherfucker. But on a personal note, that man right there turned me to God. Went to the same motherfucking church. Sorry, I did it again. I called the church motherfucker. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Same church, widely known Dallas Black church. Deion got right. Deion got right. Deion handled Pilar. We was with Deion throughout all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The man is a stand-up guy. I respect that man. That man deserves his motherfucking money. And I'll be damn some nigga trying to talk about, oh, he sold out. Nigga, suck my goddamn dick.
Get a woman up here on the panel, Raven.
All the shit that man went through, all the shit he's gone through. Fuck all y'all motherfucking hating ass niggas. I hope he makes Colorado a motherfucking undefeated motherfucking team. And I hope his ascension into the NFL as a head coach continues. Because believe me, there is a Dion movement in the works. Oh, it ain't gonna stop right here. Oh, no, it ain't. Prime time gonna get his motherfucking time.
Boy, is Raven pumped up about this, folks. Go ahead, Raven, preach, brother.
I'm speaking that shit. All the motherfucking talent. All the motherfucking talent in the motherfucking HBCU. What the fuck y'all do with y'all money?
True.
What the fuck you do with your money, bitch?
No excuse, but 146 years of the school, you only got $60 million back in contribution. That's bullshit. Where the fuck did the money go? Or were these boule stuck up wannabe white folks, educated ass clowns, was so selfish and self-centered, they said, F this school. I don't want to be reminded of blackness. That's how I'm looking at it.
I mean, it's fucked up.
I know.
It's
crazy.
Fucked up. And you feel like you're snitching because you won't talk about it. Where the fuck you do with the money, nigga?
That's it. Facts.
Because if this was streets, oh, it'd be some heads ringing because you can't come up with the money, nigga.
Yeah. I buy that. I definitely buy it.
Yet we teach our kids to chase after a ball like some fucking dog, but we can't, but we wrong if we ask to get paid our motherfucking worth.
Boy, Raven's on fire, bro. I'm not going to interrupt him.
Are you kidding me?
How the brother feels. This is how he feels, folks.
I mean, shit. This is your motherfucking HBCU, your black community. Congratulations. And oh well, it is what it is. I'm glad it's over with. I hope you have a good time. Little motherfuckers gonna be a little salty over it. Let them be a little salty over it. Shit, drop them some lean, get them some Hennessy, drink it off. Because the prime camera's gonna be gone away since he's no longer there. What made him 30 million this year? Mace was about 30.
Yes, sir.
James Sperling said it's about 30 million.
Mm-hmm. Those are the numbers, sir.
But but you don't want to pay this man this motherfucking money. Hey, y'all go fuck yourself. I swear, niggas always want shit for free.
Yep. It's true. Sad, but true. It's sad, but it's true. Everything Raven's been preaching. Mr. Miami, put that on the mixtape, please. Everything he's been preaching.
That is gonna be on the mixtape. It's gonna be on DVD, Patreon. Patreon be for free.
Put it on a TikTok. Where the money? Where the money? Where the money? Where the money?
It's gonna be on TikTok.
God damn. The motherfucker worked his ass off.
Damn, Raven, I know you was at the office today. I wish you had this morning, bro. I know you had it in the chat.
Oh, man, I was rocking. Y'all had me rocking in my damn chair at my office.
Oh, I'm just tired. You know what it is?
Other content creators, though, thumbnails. And I'm like, I can't believe. I'm like, yeah, Yep, here we go. Prime
You know what
example.
it is to me? Real talk. You know why I was bothered? Because these people are already snooty to everybody else. And to go up there, okay, baby, come back up when you're ready. Enjoy your dinner. We'll be here. Love you too, baby. Yeah, these
Love you,
guys,
Sister Melena.
these guys go around these YouTube streets like they're better than everybody else. Well, I had to set the record straight with these motherfuckers.
Should cook Stephen A. Smith head like a quarter.
I had to do it, bro.
Quarter head, mother.
And I'm glad a lot of people was in this room this morning. I'm glad a lot of people heard what I had to say. I know it was people were listening, looking in the clouds just to hear my opinions on stuff. And then two particular guys who I respect. You know I love DS1 Ross. And, you know, me and Jay the Black, we've been clicking lately, even though we don't know each other. But he took my talking points today and ran with it. And I'm happy those two guys did. Because you know what that tells me? That tells me that these guys say, this nigga Mace know what he's talking about. Let me add my 2 cents to it. And they did in both of their platforms today. So I appreciate both of them. Thank you for being in the clouds to hear me talk. A lot of people's in the clouds this morning. How you doing, Nisa? How was your weekend, girl?
Hey, Mace. What's up, y'all?
I'll do it for
What's
you.
up, Sister Nisa? How you doing?
Yeah, because Nisa's been
I'm
doing
good.
her work. You know, so I got to
Sitting
do it
back
for her.
chilling.
Here we go. Boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx. Boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx. Boogie down, boogie
South
down, boogie
Bronx.
down,
South
Bronx.
Bronx. South
There you
Bronx.
go.
South Bronx. South Bronx.
I couldn't have done that
South
for you
Bronx.
last week or 2 weeks ago, but I feel so much better tonight. So it took me 2 weeks to get over this damn flu.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're better.
You talking
Yeah, I
a little
appreciate
better,
that, love.
Coach?
Thank you, champion. Raven, you like to go off again, buddy?
Do I have to go what?
Would you like to say your feelings more?
No,
I don't mind it, bro. It
Nice
adds
is
better
here.
value for me.
Nice is here. She's my buffer. I'm going to be nice.
Okay.
Hi,
Yeah, he's been
Nicer.
looking for you lately, nice.
Hey, Raven.
I hope you're okay. You feeling better?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just, man, I really need to get a hold of Kuda because I really got some questions about this pocket operator. I'm still
sure
learning
you
it.
do.
I got this nice little melody. I just need his help to actually put it in the pattern or slot or whatever they call it because I can't figure that out.
Oh my God! Yeah. I was in the cloud watching that stream when he started going into detail about the patterns. Oh, you lost me. You went over my head at that moment. I'm pretty sure you have a lot of questions about that. Yeah. I think someone on the stream said they were able to do 12 patterns.
Yeah, I'm thinking the next music show that he does, I'm gonna ask him, to actually pick up the pocket operator and walk me through how to do that. Because I can create the melodies, I just don't know how to put them onto this machine so it can remember, so it can turn into a song. So then I can add the drums and all the other stuff that I want to add to it, samples or whatever.
He needs to give you some course materials. We need some flow charts.
Is Kuda still overseas or he's back in DC?
Oh, he's still in Laos.
Okay, good. I'd rather see him out there where he's going to be fine. Give that brother a lot of credit again. Melina will be back with us in a little bit. She's having dinner.
Shout out to Melina. I had a hamburger for dinner. Mace, I started taking the protein shakes. I started yesterday, right? But I made it too big. It was about 20 ounces.
That's perfect.
20-ounce protein shake, man. I felt that right away. I say like 15, 20 minutes later. I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna stick to doing one protein shake, 1 scoop of the protein powder, add into 10 ounces of water, and I'll be good that'll be good for me for the day.
Yeah, I always use for my protein shake. I always make sure I have ice in it.
Yep,
No
I stopped drinking them. I stopped drinking them.
movies.
I stopped drinking them because stuff gave me a headache.
Yeah, it can give you a headache. That is true.
5
Messed
minutes
me up
later,
too for a while.
5
Well,
minutes later,
I didn't get a headache, but I felt like I was about to be bouncing off the walls.
Mm-hmm. Did you try you had the vegetable or the fruit?
I had the fruit.
I put some sliced bananas in it.
Okay. Nah,
See,
the vegetable you feel good. The fruit could be like what Mr. Miami said. When you drink the whole fruit smoothie, you put a whole bunch of fruits in it, you feel it. When you drink the veggie, for me, probably because of my body, with the veggie, I feel perfect. I feel real good after a nice veggie smoothie.
About 5 minutes later, after I drank that smoothie, my head was pounding. Then when I came up here, oh, it's time to shut it down.
I feel you, man.
I just stopped drinking them.
Yeah,
all together.
So what y'all have for dinner?
Me, I had a Pop-Tart for dinner.
I had some chili. I had some Mississippi chili.
Mississippi chili.
What about you, Grinder?
What do they put in that? They make it hot now that sounds scary.
I'm talking about some chili with some ground beef, some onions, and some bell peppers. And some
Okay,
beans.
bell peppers. That's not too bad. That's how my mom made her chili. Yeah, she made the mild chili for me. Because I can't handle hot stuff, you know.
I'm pretty sure that's what he played.
I guess Raven's blasting his stereo in tribute to Dion.
Yeah, I think I go to play 10 seconds to not risk a strike. But yeah, I was playing that Shane McMahon, Here Comes the Money theme song.
Okay, I remember that.
That's what Dion is motherfucking playing in this motherfucking ride. Kiss his black ass.
Boy, Raven.
And say a prayer afterwards. Thank you. Happy that motherfucker did that shit. I am so fucking happy for him.
That's why we're gonna start singing a cappella.
All I know is it's Nice wants to know what you have for dinner, Raven.
I haven't eaten yet.
Oh, okay. Once you hear the microwave, you know he's eating, folks.
You heard it in a minute.
Ding.
But no alcohol tonight.
It's the Miami's favorite baseball team. I'm being sarcastic.
Who's that?
They had the best manager in the sport, Tito Francona, on about a couple of hours ago. It's the Indians are beginning to sign some players loading up to play the Astros this year.
Ain't nobody scared of the Cleveland.
I love you, Miami.
If they'd have came, if Cleveland would have came to Houston would have whooped their ass and it back to Cleveland.
Man, good to have family up here. The beautiful Nicer. Beatmaster Queens up here. Of course, the great Raven Knight. The tech guru.
Oh, hey, he called you Reverend. Hey.
And of
he always
course,
called you Reverend. I like that. That'll be your nickname, man.
There you go. And the magnificent Mr. Miami's with him.
The mortal Hulk Hogan.
It is pouring rain here in New York, folks. Ooh, that rain's coming down here.
Rain sounds a whole lot better than snow.
No, I could deal with the snow. What I can't deal with is the snow and the rain together. Oh my God. I gotta put on those boots. I ain't like your typical New Yorker. I'm not wearing Timberlands in 100-degree heat.
I would take the heat.
That should be so damn stupid. I used to look at these dudes and go,
100 degrees.
You know it's 100 degrees and you still rocking your Timberlands, bro? Yeah, man. Dumbass.
Well, how they say that, Reese?
Yeah, that's the way they talk, yeah.
In the South.
Oh, they do that in the South, too?
With Timberland boots?
No, like, he's cracking up when I said the way they talk. Hey, man.
Nah, they don't talk like that. They cut. See that in the South, they got the country slang.
Oh, mean. They want to say man, but they say mean. M-A-N-E.
Country.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So. Yeah. I just feel so much better. I appreciate everybody putting up with my voice for 2 weeks.
New Day.
Well, what happened, family?
Nah, the New Day's on NXT.
Oh, I don't care about that. You know that.
Professional wrestler.
2 weeks, we'll have these two gentlemen who's up here right now. We'll celebrate both their birthdays.
Oh, who got birthdays coming up?
Mine's is Thursday. Ravens and Mr. Miami's into.
Oh, okay.
So I gotta work on. I get Sexy Red up here sometime this week. Hopefully, I get her Thursday. Let me check my mail. See if she mailed me back. Gotta get Sexy Red up here.
Don't give a countdown before our birthdays, knowing this is the last few weeks of 2022. We already lost Kirstie Alley.
Lost a lot of people.
That was a shocker. Yesterday was a shocker of the day. Yesterday.
This is a hard year.
Oh, Kirstie Alley. Yeah, I gave her a tribute at the beginning of the show. I said I know her more for being in her first movie ever, The Wrath of Khan. Everybody knows her as from
Absolutely. I remember her from the 80s more than anything.
She was a big star in the 80s.
I remember Cheers. She was in Cheers.
Yeah,
I remember her in Cheers. I mean, I followed her because it was those beautiful eyes that she had. And I was like, oh, Spock, you need to hook up with her. She what you call it? She started very young. Yeah.
I think she was in that movie.
All right, here we go.
Two Men and a Baby. I think she was in that movie.
All right, here we go. I'll let you know what Sexy Red says. He emailed me back. All right, baby, you got it. I'll tell her that. She said the weekend will be better. So I'll get Sexy Red here on Saturday. An exclusive. I'll get her here Saturday morning.
She is a little imbalanced. She'll be on her best behavior.
Did you hear what she said the other night?
Well, I've been watching her.
Oh my God!
She told my ass off.
She said, "If anybody touches me, I will put a bullet through the middle of your forehead."
Damn.
I'm like,
oh yeah, Sexy Red to pull out that 50 caliber.
Boy, she wants that pearly chick so bad. It's not funny.
That's why Carrie off on that movie Carrie.
And it's gonna be interesting because I heard Miss Fang is moving to South Beach. She got enough money. What? And I let it out of the bag this morning, and a lot of people in my chat room and in the audience was stunned. That is a true story. She got she paid Kevin Samuels a big 6-figure check to teach her all of his tricks. And that's why she's blown up overseas.
Oh hell no.
Yep. She paid Kevin Samuels a lot of money. That's what I heard through the grapevine.
Keep that poison in London.
And she's moving to South Florida.
I don't want to look at it.
Let her move on down there. Go. Move to Florida. Get some ass.
Well, my angle for that is, I wonder if Sexy.
Years.
I wonder. I'm gonna ask Sexy Red this weekend. Will she make that little venture to do a one-on-one showdown where that will be tremendous theater?
Enjoy the Hurricanes. That's on my way. No,
she joined the alligators.
Yeah, fucking
but we love Sexy. We love Sexy. I love Sexy Red, and I'll let her know that we could do it this weekend then. Not a problem. So I'll have her up here this weekend. I'll do a special one-on-one with her. I'll get the thumbnail ready. My nephew will gladly do a thumbnail of her with her pictures, bro. My nephew will be like, real talk. How soon do you want it, Uncle?
I literally put Sexy Red right alongside of Harley Quinn. I mean,
a lot.
Shout out to Sexy Red.
She just hasn't found her Joker yet. But
I agree with that.
Straight up a Harley Quinn.
Yeah, I agree. Sexy Red is up there.
She
in my
is
opinion.
1,000% Harley Quinn.
Yeah, she's up there with your girl, China White, Mr. Miami, in my opinion. Right up there with her. She's that bad.
Yeah.
She's that bad, bro. And she's a shorty. Both of them are shorties, but.
My sister.
Cut it out.
Hey, you ain't gonna get me set up like OJ.
I don't know, bro, I'll never throw you under the bus. Real talk, I'll never throw you under the bus.
Dang, I just ran into a wall.
I'll never catch you. Beautiful, nicer, of course. Beautiful, nicer, of course, with the great DJ Cooler. They're working together. Tony Anthem, shout out to him. The great Curlin M, who Raven had a field day killing that man about 6 weeks ago about his studio. I was in tears. Raven, his shit he was saying in that chat, I was crying, bro.
I loved every minute of it.
That shit was funny, bro.
I loved every minute of it. And you know what? And I got so much love for Auntie because he took that and the good sportsmanship. He held that motherfucking L, and that's all right, brother. You all right by me, Auntie. You 100%. And I'm pretty sure me and Juan G's gonna be at each other's throat in the next couple weeks, but we gonna be good afterwards. Now I gotta give it to Philadelphia. Those uniforms that they played in, I rock with that.
The black ones or the green?
I love the black ones, bro.
I do too.
I love that shit.
Do it.
I do too. I like Philly's black one.
I love that shit.
I can't do it.
I was just like, look at these Philadelphia Eagles coming out to the field looking sexy and black. What? Oh, them birds doing it like that?
I wish Manzano was here. I'm glad you brought that. Aaron Rodgers is in the news again. And he wants to know by February which way they're going to go with this. And the GM gave Aaron the vote of confidence speech yesterday. And it's going to be interesting because there's a buzz up in Lambeau about the fans want to see Jordan Love. They think Aaron can't get the job done. He won't get it done this year, folks. I'll tell you that right now. And this will make Mr. Miami happy, what I'm about to say. You can beat the Rams, but I swear to God, when you get to South Florida, it's 90 degrees and Santa Claus is over the goddamn stadium. You're finished, Aaron. The season will be finito by 4:30 Christmas Day.
And we'll be eating that before the game come.
I'm gonna let you guys see me cooking on Christmas morning, because I'm doing the cooking for Christmas this year. Mom's gonna come over. I'm cooking baby turkey wings, stuffing, and green beans and dinner rolls. You'll see it all before the kickoff, because the food should be ready right before kickoff in Miami Christmas Day.
We got to get this win.
So, people want to see me cook live. You're gonna see it. It's been a while, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
You like the way I did those turkey wings back then?
I told you I'll be on in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Gotta have a pie for me too. Can you all this sugar?
Man. I would love to have pie, but I gotta get that sugar out of my system too, bro. I like the fact that I drink nothing but water.
Oh yeah, that's another thing I was gonna tell y'all. I gave up iced tea.
Good move.
This is my first day. I ain't had no iced tea. I just had that protein shake, and I just been drinking water.
Beautiful, Miss
Melina's a lot healthier, Sister Nicer.
I stopped drinking.
Oh yeah, what's up, Melina?
I stopped drinking tea since the 80s.
How you been, Nicer?
I've been good. Getting back into making music again. I took a break because I was taking care of other business.
Yeah.
What you been up to?
Oh, girl, I've been all right. Great to be back home. I was sick, really sick, a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah, we was all scared
back
for
up
you,
on
honey.
my feet again.
We're all scared for you up here.
I went to London, then I came back to Canada, and I got pneumonia somehow, and I got sick.
Well, it's good to hear you're doing better and you're back home.
There is.
Where you should be.
Pray for Steve.
Yeah, we all pray for Steve, and we hope
Thank you very
that
much, Uncle Moose.
we all hope
Thank you very
that
much, Sister Nicer.
he will enjoy his Christmas. And who knows? When our next game, Squeedy? When we play France?
On Saturday.
This Saturday?
Yeah, it's a big day. Big day and a big game.
Yeah, I'll have it up here Saturday. What time is it our time? 2 o'clock or 10 o'clock?
2 o'clock, then.
2 o'clock, okay. I'll have it up here. If they win that, then they go to the Final Four?
Yes.
Wow.
They'll go to the semifinal, Final Four.
Wow. Isn't that something? That is probably the biggest game in the history. That's probably the biggest game for England.
I think the final can be England and Brazil.
Wow.
I think Morocco will knock out Portugal and cause upset. The first African team, by the way, to qualify for the World Cup quarterfinals ever in North Africa. So they made North Africa proud. And for the first time, Morocco qualified today, knocking out Spain in penalties shootout.
Wow. That's the beauty of the World Cup, folks.
A lot of upsets, yeah.
And it's one and done.
I'm going to be a bit upset when it's over. But we got the next World Cup in Canada, Mexico, and USA. So that'll be good. Home turf.
That's going to be awesome.
Hopefully I could get tickets to some of the games here.
Yeah. That would be real cool.
Man, them tickets got to cost an arm and a leg, though.
Hell yeah. It costs a hell of a lot.
Damn right, nice. You got to start saving up. I got to start saving up for that.
Whole families up here together. Two beautiful ladies up here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I used to love the
Do that again.
Do that again.
Oh yeah. Brother.
Man, your Macho Man impersonation is spot on. I love it.
No one did it better with Oakland than Macho Man Randy Savage and Elizabeth.
Ring Jean.
I ain't Chic. God, I love Chic. God, I loved him when Oakland used to do him.
This is Fred G. Sanford.
Wow.
The G stand for gangster.
They had Saturday Night Main Event pumped up. Hogan, Savage. Oh, brother. And when we shook each other's hands, yeah. I felt the magic.
Oh, yeah.
And I felt the feet. I was like Miss Elizabeth. The mega powers are now united. Yeah.
Oh man, Raven, you're cracking me up, man.
Those were the good old days.
In professional wrestling.
I love the hell out of Macho Man. I
did
cried the day he
Snake
died.
Roberts.
I cried so hard. And then I also cheered because in the moment of his death, he was saving not one life. He saved two. He saved his wife.
Oh, wow.
And he saved that driver that he avoided hitting.
That's really sad.
Yeah.
He was a good Samaritan.
I mean, well, he was driving when he had the heart attack.
Yeah.
Dang. And he held it together, protecting his wife and protecting that driver he avoided. Rest in peace, Randy Savage. Randy Savage was my motherfucker when it came to the NWO. I loved him and the Mega Powers. Wow.
Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect.
I do miss Mr. Perfect. I saw him at Backlash.
Yeah.
Backlash 2002. And it was Scott Hall and Mr. Perfect. They got fired after that pay-per-view.
Those were the good old days. I remember it was like a behind the scenes video he did because he also did a little bit of actual YouTubing. And he was actually rapping.
Oh wow.
Randy was fucking cool, man. I'm like, where do you find that kind of coolness?
Well, that's a G right there.
Straight up motherfucking G. And he loved every minute of it. This is going into his final years.
It felt like he really cared about his fans too.
He did. Yeah.
You don't get that. You hardly get that now in sports.
When Kirk Henry was in TNA.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You hardly get that now in sports, let alone wrestling.
He was I think he was going for Jeff Jarrett.
Everything's a facade now. All these wrestlers.
I can't say that about John Cena. John Cena broke the record, and he's kept up with his Make-A-Wish visits. He kept his promise. He's a true
a man of his word. Yeah,
man of his word.
Shout out Auntie. Good to see you, brother.
Yo, Auntie, what's up, man?
What's up, brother? Auntie,
I'll drop the link.
What's up, Auntie? I worked with his aunt, and his aunt said the same thing.
Oh, it's already in there. The link is already there. Just come up.
Wait. Back up real quick. You work with his aunt?
Yeah, I worked with his aunt. His aunt actually worked at a life insurance company. We was one of the largest life insurance companies.
So you saying that so casually?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I met her. I mean, she was living in Atlanta at the time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she was fine as shit.
I knew you were going to say
that. She was funny as shit. And that's how we clicked off. And I'm like, next thing you know, she's like, oh, you like wrestling? I'm like, yeah. And I get my little background. She's like, oh, well, really? Well, guess who's my nephew? It's John Cena. I'm like, what?
Oh, wow.
Like, where do you, I mean, how do you, because I mean, we worked with each other for a good 4.5 years.
Couple of years, yeah.
And she's like, they hardly had an opportunity to see him over the holidays because it's like this number one goal.
He was that busy for the charity. Yeah.
She's like, that's very true. And that's when she gave me the stat one year that he was on the road for 354 days.
But he kept his word for that Make-A-Wish.
Kept his word. He keeps his word. Yep.
Yeah.
So I mean, John Cena legitimately is in that space where he gives back to the fans. Now, a lot of wrestlers are like that too. So, I mean,
Uncle
for your
Mace
show,
used to
I'm not
say,
sure if
Uncle
you have
Mace
any
used to
wrestling
say,
conventions.
I never been, but Uncle Mace used to tell us that when he took his nephews, those wrestlers treated them real well.
They sure did.
Because Uncle Mace used to tell us up here.
That's real
when
talk,
you go to the wrestling conventions, you do see those indie stars who will eventually
We don't have those here, Raven.
You don't have the indies?
No, we don't have
Melina,
conventions
back in the day, real talk. That's why Edge always infamous up in Canada, because he was at WrestleMania 6. Because that was the first one, International Sky
The first one, yeah.
The point I'm making to you, baby, is back in the day, like in the 80s, 90s, Toronto was a hotbed for the WWE.
Oh, I mean, it was basically the hot seat besides Alberta.
Yeah, Alberta don't have shit.
Alberta, yeah, Canada.
Alberta got that crowd at a hijacker show. Alberta ran Kelly up out that motherfucker.
I'm going,
I haven't heard that name in years.
Michelle Cooper.
They hijacked the show. That's why the WWE now make sure they can go ahead and run audio tracks of the crowd over the actual live audience. Alberta don't play that shit. They can hijack. We were rolling when they showed out like that. We were straight rolling that night.
Nice, we love you, girl. Nice, dropped off.
And let me see, Christian and Edge, and let me see on the Mountie. I am the Mountie.
I think I told you guys my favorite wrestler is Randy Orton and Hulk Hogan.
There you go.
I do like Randy Orton.
Yeah, Randy Orton was one of my favorite.
But Randy Orton, he might retire.
Yeah,
I'm hearing that. I'm hearing that.
Yeah.
I keep up to date with this stuff on Twitter. But nowadays with wrestling, there's too many rumors. When Bright White was coming back, White Rabbit, it was already rumors before I saw the episode. So there's a lot of spoilers.
Well, he was running around here in Dallas during the WrestleMania and pretty much giving a sign that he was coming back to the WWE.
His sexy red back.
There's a lot of spoilers nowadays, but I still love it.
Yeah,
it's gonna be great to have her up here this weekend. So
this is we have a special day this Thursday, guys. A very special friend of ours. A lovely birthday.
I'll be doing a double header that day on Thursday.
Hopefully, Uncle Mace don't get busy with the ladies.
No, I won't. I will be eating some birthday cake. Hopefully.
We all know how Uncle Mace gets in trouble at the club.
Never been to a club in my life. What's up, Auntie? How you doing? Hey, Auntie. One thing, family.
What's going on?
Straight to you. Whenever you're ready to put that out there, I will gladly promote that for you.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I might. I had a date in mind, but I'm not sure. I'll let you know.
You take your time, bro. It's your baby.
But it'll be here sooner than you think. Trust that.
Hi, Auntie.
What's up, Miss Melina? How you doing?
How you doing?
What's up, brother Auntie?
I'm doing all right.
How's your day been? Busy?
Yeah. That's too damn busy.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm neglecting some stuff to just be on YouTube, but I've been making my rounds. It's like everybody's live tonight, man.
Yeah, it was live earlier. I think he's still live. No, he was live.
So, yeah, bro, it's coming soon. What's up, Manzana? How you been feeling this?
I'm all right, Auntie. Thank you very much for asking. I'm doing a lot better than I was before. I caught pneumonia when I came back to Canada from England. Their weather's shit. They have all 4 seasons in one day.
Whoa.
But I'm glad to be back up on my feet again. Yeah, it was a bit of a hospital scare, but thank God, they treated me, they took care of me, and back in good health now, and that's what matters. Thank you very much, Auntie.
No, that's no problem. No problem. Now I came up to into the conversation. Y'all were talking about like the differences with professional wrestling and I guess you call it sports entertainment now, whatever. I mean, bro, it's all exposed now, bro. The whole business is exposed.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Yep.
Manzano say what's up to you. Go ahead, fellas. Guys can talk.
Shout out, Manzano. Hope you're well.
And Georgia, the San Francisco Giants.
Oh, not yet. Hasn't been reported yet. That's why I'm letting everybody talk. I'm gonna find this out. No word yet.
Hey, the Rams signed someone yesterday. Who?
Yeah, Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I got a notification yesterday saying, "Damn,
So
Kroenke's
losers
spending money."
continue to be losers.
Kroenke is putting his money out there.
Well, his football team's out of it. They're 3-9.
I know, and they already won. So
yeah, he already got that one done.
The prick needs to spend on my soccer team. That and Denver Nuggets, but shout out, shout out, Sean.
Yeah, he was there this morning for the morning show.
Yeah,
Denver actually doesn't look very bad. They don't look bad at all.
Nuggets, yeah, as long as they have a healthy squad, they're not doing as bad. But you know what? They're not great. Celtics are looking on smoke. Empty.
Yeah. No, they have a system that works.
Celtics and the Bucks. The Bucks are.
They don't deviate from it. They're good.
Yeah. And T, I was I love Nick Nurse, but I had some stick with him earlier in the show, and Uncle May said right away, "Don't let Auntie hear that."
No, it's okay, bro. Hey, I mean, he's gonna try things too. I mean, I still think he's if he's not one of
the best coaches in the NBA.
Yeah, I mean it's top 3. I mean, if you want to say Popovich and who, I know I'm leaving somebody out.
You're leaving out our guy Spoelstra.
Yeah, Spoelstra. There you go. You're right. Yeah, so Popovich, Spoelstra, and then I would have to say Nick Nurse, and then this guy and that guy in Milwaukee, Budenholzer.
No, not him. No, God, no.
You don't think so?
No.
Who would you take over Budenholzer?
In the NBA right now?
Kerr?
I'll take Monty Williams over him.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I mean, hey, as much as I like Steve Kerr, I'd like to see what he can do with a little bit less.
I totally agree.
Yeah. When he doesn't have all his...
Let's be honest, though. I don't look at the Warriors as a stacked team.
No.
I look at the Warriors where they got... Let's just say this. They did what they had to do in the draft. Because that's how they built their team. That's how I look at the Warriors. They did it the right way.
I mean, it's just the way they play too. They play a flow, like it's just a flow offense and defense. So it's more so coaching. Like Steve Kerr gets to coach rotations rather than X's and O's. So I just see like Spoelstra, the guy in Boston. I forget his name, but he's pretty much
a young guy. Yeah, but Udoka's a damn good coach.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now Udoka was good, but he was running the same system Brad Stevens was running.
They didn't want to give him time, Udoka.
I mean, it's not tough when you already have this. He was a better probably motivator than Brad Stevens, but it's the same system Brad Stevens was running.
But Udoka was his first time managing a team, and he got them that far in the playoffs.
I am a huge, probably because of what he did at Butler. Mm-hmm. I am gaga over Brad Stevens, bro.
You like him, man.
Not much respect. He was probably one of the best coaches up there in the top 3.
Melina, you know what it's like to take a Butler team back-to-back years to the championship game? That's like, if I compare it to another sport that you love so much, that is like in the NHL, some coach comes out of the blue and take a team like the pick a team that never got to a Stanley Cup. Okay, I got it. Taking the Winnipeg Jets to back-to-back Cup finals.
Oh, that would be insane. Yeah, and that's a big statement, by the way.
And don't get me wrong, I like Mike Malone over in Denver because he's he's a real basketball head. Like this guy lives, eats, breathes, dreams, shits basketball, dude.
Because of his dad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you saying he's riding on his dad's legacy?
I wouldn't say that. This guy,
I wouldn't say that.
he'd
I
be
don't think his
coaching
dad has a
somewhere.
legacy. His dad was
Yeah.
always an assistant coach
Yeah,
under
that's true.
what's his face.
I mean, Mike
Chuck Daly.
Malone would be if he wasn't coaching in the NBA, he'd be coaching some college team, some overseas
Yeah. I could
high
see him
school
doing
team
that.
like this. I couldn't. That guy would never do anything but coach basketball.
Would
Like
you
he was
consider
like
the
born
Memphis
to
coach
do it.
at least level? Oh, the Memphis coach is from Popovich. Yeah, he's a damn good coach. I don't know his name, but the Memphis coach is a damn good coach.
Yeah.
Manzano, to answer your question, at the moment, no, the window opens on January 1st, but Chelsea have wrapped up the deal for Nkunku, and they're now looking at Josko Guardiola, who plays for RB Leipzig. It's a £45 million signing, but at the moment, Real Madrid are trying to hijack the player from joining Chelsea Football Club.
You know, it's funny.
He just joined the panel, Tony.
I'm glad she said that because earlier tonight I said something and it got a buzz in the clouds. What I said was, if you don't know who I am, remember one thing. If I need people to talk about wrestling, I got Raven Knight and I got
305.
and I got 305.
Yeah.
If I wanted somebody to talk World Cup soccer, I got Miss Molina. She's internationally known. I got Bargoff, and I got Relentless. If I wanted somebody to talk baseball and golf and tennis, I have Manzano up here.
Don't forget hockey.
And
man.
hockey too. So the point I was making to the audience was this morning and early this evening to kick this shit off is I have more people than people think. If I needed it, all I have to do is put the word out and they'll come up here and I'll give them the whole damn platform.
You did that when I did the commentary of the World Cup. You literally let me take over the show.
Mace, Auntie, and Raven, this is an honest question. How realistically, before, because you know how sometimes black coaches don't get the same leeway in sports to build their program. How long before the Colorado fans turn on Dion and ask him to be fired? Let's be realistic. Because it seems like...
Man, I ain't thinking about that shit. The motherfucker ain't even played his first game.
I got it. You know, we got to answer that question. I'll answer it anyway. It's not professional sports, so Dion gets all the leeway he wants.
Yes, at that campus, yes.
Yeah, he gets all the leeway he wants because it's all about who you're able, whose mother's couch and living room you're going to be able to sell their damn mom on where the hell to send their baby boy.
You're basically a used car salesman almost.
That's it. That's exactly what the hell you are.
Yeah.
You know? So, I mean, Dion has that. As long as he has that ability.
I never expected Manzano to talk like that.
Huh? No, yeah, but it's the truth. As long as he has the ability to sit on that kid's couch and sell his mommy, daddy, Uncle Dennis and shit, you know what I'm saying? On your boy is going to be a first round pick, second round pick coming out of here. Okay? That's it. And we're gonna teach him how to be a man and a good person first over an athlete. We promote.
Hey Jordan, come on up, bro. You said you wanted to come up earlier. Come up, Jordan.
Yep. As long, which we know that's Dion, dude. So I don't.
No. The reason why I asked that is because I'm going to bring up Kyle Whittingham. He didn't get a fair chance to build his team at Colorado. He got fired after like 2 seasons.
It's okay. Hey, he's not Deion Sanders.
Exactly.
Yeah, he is a Deion Sanders.
I mean, look at the coach in Notre Dame right now. The only reason why they're not going to fire him and he's going to keep his job because they know one thing that guy can do. He can recruit defensive players.
Straight up.
You gotta be good one side of the football at least to starting point.
How long is this deal?
The Notre Dame coach
5 years. 5 years. The deal's 5 years with a 6-year option.
Is that the Notre Dame coach?
No, but Dion's contract.
No, we're talking about the Notre Dame coach.
He the same, about the same as Dion, around the same.
Lord have mercy, that puts him at 2028. Lord have mercy, if we get a black coach for the quarterback for the head start of the Dallas Cowboys by 2030. I'll build a statue myself. Jerry Jones. Fuck all of y'all. I swear to God.
The Ravens out of this planet right now.
I'm fantasizing. But all right.
Ravens out of this planet right now, folks.
Yeah.
Alina
But I
saying
mean,
hello.
he's going to definitely be an influence as far as those young kids coming up and getting into the NFL.
Yeah, shout out Jordan. That's a good friend of mine.
He should come up. He said he wanted to come up earlier.
All the way from Jamaica. Nice to see Jordan in the chat. He's a big soccer fan.
Man.
A big Liverpool fan.
I was actually talking to a friend who's a Knicks fan, Auntie, and he's starting to get pissed at Thibodeau, and he wants the Knicks to fire him before the end of before the middle of the season.
Well, Auntie, this will interest you. I'm glad he brought up Thibodeau. Word is the Knicks are eyeing Jay Wright. Are you happy with that?
Oh, you said Jay Wright?
Yeah, the former Villanova coach.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't like Tibbs. I never did.
Yeah, nobody does.
I thought Tibbs made a great assistant coach.
He's overrated. He's overrated to me.
I mean, he's earned a job, but he's had enough jobs where it's like, dude, you're not really a player's coach like that.
No, he's not. He's like from the Pat Riley.
Yeah.
He's from the Pat Riley, Jeff Van Gundy school. You practice for 3 hours every day.
Exactly, bro. And look, and it's the NBA, so we need a combination of like flash and toughness. We need a combination of all that shit, man. And
there's not really a coach like that though, Auntie, in basketball.
You're not going to find it in the NBA. You're just going to have to find somebody. You're going to have to find a guy that just comes in with that type of swag.
Jay Wright got swag. I tell you that.
Yeah. Somebody that's been that's actually been there
the guy
before.
From Mace? I forgot the guy's name, but you know who I'm talking about, the guy who used to coach Connecticut?
The girls?
No, Calhoun's too old.
No, not Calhoun, the young black guy that replaced him.
Kevin Ollie?
Yeah, how about Kevin Ollie?
He didn't last at UConn long.
I don't know if Kevin Ollie can coach in New York City. I like Kevin Ollie, but he can get a little emotional on the sideline.
That's not going to work.
I would say this, but I think he's too old right now.
But he knows what it takes to win in the NBA. You know,
I was going to say Jim Larinaga. He's a New York kid. He knows
Jim
that.
Larinaga is 70 years old, man. New York ain't going to accept him.
I actually would have been okay with like a Penny Hardaway or something if we could have got him from Memphis.
New York wants a guy that's going to hold players accountable.
No, that's what I'm saying. Before, I'm saying when he was younger, when Larinaga was younger, Mace, is what I'm saying. After he won his first championship, like when he was in his 60s, when he won the championship with George Mason.
He didn't win no championship.
I thought he won his championship. He made it to the Final Four.
He did that.
I was about to say George Mason. That's all George Mason did. Was make it to the Final Four. Or they might have made it to the title game. That was it.
Our Rebels are 8-0, by the way. Thank you, Tackman, Clan Killer.
I agree with you, Auntie. I think with New York specifically, the Knicks, you need a tough-minded coach, like a Pat Riley type of coach to handle the New York media, because Pat didn't take shit from the media when he was in New York, right?
No, Pat didn't take shit from the front office, bro. Pat didn't take shit from anybody. That's why he's not there anymore.
It's not the media in New York you have to deal with. It's the 20,000 every night for the last 40 years that's paying hard-earned money to see that team play hard. That's where you have to please.
But hey, Pat Riley did that, but then he wanted the keys to the castle, and it wasn't Dolan that told him he couldn't have it.
Yeah, Dolan wasn't around back then. It was Dave Checkers.
It was his daddy or whatever the hell that said, hey.
Dolan wasn't around back then. He came in 99, 2000. The first thing he did was fire Marv Albert, got rid of Jeff Van Gundy, and got rid of Patrick Ewing.
I feel bad for Marv. It wasn't
getting
Marv's
rid of
fault.
Patrick Ewing was something that crazy ass Knicks fans were calling for.
And, these boy, I tell you talk about.
That's why I say that shit the Knicks fans say, man. And I'm a Knicks fan. Don't listen to their asses, man. They'll have you doing crazy shit.
Boy.
They'll have you doing Stephen A. Smith shit.
No,
you can't do it.
Andy, what I find that pisses me off that's so disrespectful is I understand their enforcer and Oakley and Pat Ewing didn't win them anything, but to kick them out of the arena like that was. I mean,
it was deeper than that. It was deeper than that.
Much deeper than that.
Yeah, it was deeper than that. Like, and trust me, bro, I'm a big fan of Oak, but it wasn't just kicking him out just because of it, bro. It was on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? It was some deep seated personal shit, and hey, the owner didn't feel comfortable. The motherfucker just walked up on Dolan, man.
Good night, baby.
He didn't feel comfortable, so like, bro, hey, one of us got to go, and since I own the team and you don't, motherfucker, it's you.
No. I think it's like when Charles Oakley is like Brian Flores when he walked up on Stephen Ross. Remember that, Mace?
Hey, don't get me wrong. I don't think Oakley was gonna like hurt him or nothing, but I mean it's kind of just the way things go, dog. You run up on the damn owner, bro. Fucking you can't do that.
It's kind of insane when you think about it.
Like, it will. Yeah, I mean, well, he choked the coach. He choked PJ.
Did I love that? When I found out that happened,
well, that was funny.
I was celebrating. I was like,
wait a minute.
You were celebrating. I was celebrating because we got Spreewell. We got him.
If there's a coach to this day, I can't stand him.
Oh,
it's PJ Calistimo, bro.
Wait a minute. Was this on live television that Spreewell choked him out?
No, shit was at practice, and they filmed it at practice.
Yeah, Spreewell choked him out.
It's similar to what happened with Golden State this year when they showed the TMZ footage of Poole getting punched out.
Hey, if Spreewell would have snuffed PJ like Draymond snuffed damn Poole.
I would have been dancing, bro.
Went to jail that damn day.
Oh, goddamn, I hate that
fucking jail.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because PJ would have been in a coma after getting hit like that.
Hell yeah.
Man. I don't know how that kid didn't need surgery on his damn face, bro. After taking that.
Stacey Augman said it best. When we won the national championship in '90, that shit didn't feel nothing to me. When we beat Seton Hall in a rematch in '91, that was my championship. Hell yeah, I felt the same way. Can't stand that bastard PJ Calistimo, bro.
Yeah, no, and what shocks me is, besides Spreewell, I'm surprised another player hasn't tried to choke out PJ.
PJ was the head coach after that.
Yes, he did. He coached my squad.
No, he was like an interim coach though for you guys. He wasn't.
No, he did 3 years with my guys.
Oh,
when he got fired, here's how it was. When he got fired, he went to Golden State, and that's when Spreewell choked that nigga out.
Okay, that was before that. I'm talking about since then. He hasn't been a head coach, has he?
I think he coached the Timberwolves, but that didn't work.
I thought he was just like an interim or some shit like that, just like in between.
He got one more job, and they fired his ass. What else is new?
Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. He's very, you know what I'm saying, old school coach.
Oh my God! Okay, you I used to call Francesa back then. Oh, Francesa was talking so much shit about PJ this and PJ that, and I told him, I said, bro, we'll see them again. Yeah, you guys ain't gonna beat them. And when we whipped their ass, I said, so what happened to your boy? Where PJ at, nigga? What's up, Mike? Where's PJ at? And we're going to do the Duke last year. We're going to beat their ass worse this time around. Fucking preppy boy mother. I said, Francesa, please, bro. Come on, man. PJ Carlson.
Man, to pivot though a little bit these days. This is why I don't like these stupid ass basketball pundits and shit that look at these damn statistics, telling me LeBron James is averaging 28, 8, and 8. Bro, that might have meant something 10 or 15 years ago and shit. But when you got teams putting up 130 and 140 points a fucking night and shit, how in the hell? What the hell is 28 points nowadays?
Nothing.
It's nothing. That's what I'm saying. These guys are putting up 130, 140 points a night. I just watched the Laker-Cleveland game. I've never seen so many damn shots at the rim. Like easy. I'm not going to say easy baskets because I ain't in the NBA. But damn it, it looked pretty damn easy. I'm talking about right at the rim. Dunks. Nobody's doing a damn thing. These guys are easily putting up 130, 140 points a night.
Because the NBA has become a rec league, bro. You know that.
Yeah, you're right. Every game's like an all-star game, bro.
So Mace, I have a question for you. Hypothetically, do you think Latrell would have
done the same
thing? Do you think Latrell would have done the same? Try to choke. Let's say Krzyzewski was a coach in the NBA. Do you think he would have done the same? Latrell would have done the same.
Of course. Of course.
But people respect Coach K.
Some do. I know Ray Allen can't stand him.
I was about to say,
Lillard told him where he can go.
People will respect Coach K, but like May said, his personality, people who are getting paid can't handle, are not going to constantly be listening to that shit, though.
Exactly.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He was able to coach a bunch of superstars to a few gold medals. But that's easy because it's a summertime grind. But I mean, I think Coach K could adjust if he had to. I think he could adjust, and I think a lot of players respect him. They just respect him, who he is, what he's done. They're like, whatever. We know Coach K's system works. Right. So
I think
you have to have the right personnel.
Out of all three of the guys that we talk about for college basketball, Coach K, for me, like May said, the black players wouldn't handle that. Like the young black players wouldn't handle that type of
No, not Coach K. You talk about Bobby Knight.
Bobby Knight.
Bobby Knight is a dude that these guys nowadays would not deal with.
Yeah, now that's a different scenario. You can see him getting into some fights with dudes.
But I think guys these days, they would deal with a Coach K. They would deal with the Jim Boeheim. They probably wouldn't deal with like a Calipari.
How about Bill Self?
Huh?
I do like Bill Self.
Bill Self.
Yeah, they would deal with the Bill Self. I'm just saying these are these guys got systems that work. That's what I'm saying. These guys have systems that work. And when they just have a different type of respect when they're on the sidelines.
Mace, who's the guy that you hate that used to coach Texas? The basketball coach that used to coach Texas?
Barnes?
Yeah, Rick Barnes. Do you think he can be a good NBA coach?
No. Those players would say, yo, what's up, man? What are you talking about? What do you think? You back in college,
I'm just saying, in the NBA, when I see guys like Jason Kidd and Steve Nash and shit get hired as head coaches and Steve Kerr, I'm like, there's no way in hell you could tell me that Coach K couldn't coach in the fucking NBA.
No.
Because I know Steve Kerr had to be scared to death when Draymond ran up on him a couple of times. You heard about those stories in the damn locker room. Draymond ran up on him. Motherfucker probably scared to death, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. And I told everybody the sequence. Mr. Miami, you ready to laugh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's ring night, right? So they call Draymond Green. And the owner is like, get over here, boy. Hey, you're the one of the main reasons why I got 4 banners up here. Give me a hug, boy. Give me a hug. Here's your ring. You deserve this, boy. You're a good boy. You did nothing wrong. I'll take care of this pool kid. He's garbage to me. Don't worry about it. I got you. The look on Steve Kerr's face, bro, when he saw the owner hugging up on Draymond, bro. Steve Kerr was like,
because you know what Steve Kerr thinking. He's like, yo, I took a fucking punch that wasn't even that bad. I took that bitch from Michael Jordan. And for all we know, it might have been that bad. But he's like, I took one from Michael Jordan, but that was Michael fucking Jordan. What the fuck is the Draymond Green? We couldn't get another. You can't get another one of him?
Yeah, bro. That's what I said about my team the other night, bro. I said, bro, if you're serious, I watched the replay. I went to bed very early on Sunday. I was sleeping before 8 o'clock at night, so I caught the 3 o'clock replay. And I said during that game, if you want to be serious, Portland, go get yourself an enforcer and get some rebound, do some dirty work. Because without that, you're not even making the playoffs, and you're going to miss out on Wembanyama, so you might as well make a decision now.
Mace, you don't like the rebounding y'all doing with Nurkic and Grant and Hart's on the boards.
Bro, I've seen too many offensive rebounds from the other team. Enough is enough, bro. I mean, we're a rebounder. I'm being dead serious. We're a fucking rebounder, which is the easiest thing you could get in a trade. Real talk.
I want to know what you expect that team to be. Period.
I cannot believe that they're playing this well. And I watch them every night. If you want my honest opinion, I think their inexperience playing all these young kids hurts them a lot because they have blown big leads and lost those games.
Yeah.
Brooklyn's come to mind.
For me, they're a playing team right now, Mace. Probably, at best.
I wouldn't want them as a playing team, to be honest with you. I'm one of these, but if you cannot be, I'm one of these dudes, but if you cannot be 5, then fucking tank. You're 5, I'll be happy with that. They're not 5.
Yeah,
they're not even 10.
I would say that too. Back in the day when I'm like, okay, when the first round is the best of 5, I'm like, oh, just get in. Just get in. But
I'm
now,
realistic, bro.
Here, man, you got to win best of 7 every damn series, dude.
No, that's what I said. I said, bro, if you're gonna be serious about this shit, go get a rebounder right now. If you fucking play, if you're gonna waste guys like Dame Lillard time playing in the play-in, he's not gonna be happy about that shit. He's gonna say right after the season's over, I did not sign up for this shit.
Well, don't get me wrong. Now, Dame will just want in. He's one of those dudes. Just get in the tournament.
He's a fool.
Yeah,
goddamn fool.
Spot right now.
Goddamn fool.
No, I'm just saying Dame feels like he can win any one game. So he'll just take it one game at a time.
Talking to goddamn
I think he's
Pinko too goddamn much about being a one-man army, winning championship. Cut that nigga off and just fucking get out, bro.
I've been telling you that, man, and we'll take him.
Oh, you know what I want from you, bro? I love that.
I told you, you take it. Have it
quickly and give me quickly and what's his face? Quickly and Toppin and throw me a 1. It could be a 1 in 2027. I don't care. At 2 Tuesdays, yours, bro.
2030.
I'd be like, whatever. Hey, you guys paid for his airfare. You got a deal. Let's go.
He got his own jet.
Whatever.
That motherfucker already.
Hey, just get him here. You got a deal.
And T, that nigga already got $400 million NBA money, bro.
Bro, just get him here. Deal.
Damn.
And T, you didn't want to take the Donovan Mitchell deal?
Nah. I still don't think Donovan Mitchell is that dude.
He's having a fucking monster.
Bro, that shit is easy as fuck, man. The man's in Cleveland right now, man. The nights in New York are just different, man.
He would have shined, Ant.
Really?
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah, he's from here.
Like, he's a star. He's a scorer.
His father works for the Mets.
I like the original deal where y'all didn't have to give up anybody in the starting 5. Like,
that's all I was saying, dog. They wanted everything, dog. The motherfuckers wanted a testicle, the first, second, third horn, a left arm, a right arm, a fucking thumb. They wanted everything, dude.
Yeah.
The first deal I seen didn't have anybody in the starting 5 in it, so I thought it was great for y'all.
Yeah, no. And the funny thing is, I wanted Donovan Mitchell as a Heat. To piss off Pat Riley, Danny Ainge was asking for Bam Adebayo. Bam.
I mean, look, I like what I saw from Donovan this season, especially tonight. Like, he's pretty good on the defensive end too. I didn't know he played such great defense.
He's a hell of a player, bro.
But I don't give a shit, man. I believe the only way the Knicks are going to get good has to come from the draft. It just has to. We're not going to get it from in the league already. We're going to have to get a lot of pieces, but we're going to have to get that superstar out of the draft.
Yeah, but Auntie, this is the one thing I keep saying this. This is why me and you, the only one who loved what the Knicks did on draft night, gave the middle finger to Adam Silver and the Brooklyn fans. Bro, you got draft capital. You got young players who are getting better by the day. Whenever the Knicks are ready to pull that trigger, I heard Trae Young is playing himself out of Atlanta. Bro, there are players out there you can get with all that draft capital. That's all these teams want now.
I agree, but I still feel as though whatever we get in a trade deal, it's all gonna be just supporting help. It's gonna be like just fluff. Our superstar, our cornerstone has to come from the draft. It just has to. We're not going to get a superstar that's been in the league for 7 or 8 years already. It's not going to happen. There's no already established player that's going to take the New York Knicks to the promised land.
Hey, let me tell you.
Unless how about Ja?
That's just my theory. We're not getting Ja. So
and that 5-year extension, he is Memphis. He loves playing there. And when players already said they'll go to Memphis to play with him.
I'm not gonna say that Ja stays in Memphis. I just don't think he comes to New York. I just don't think it happens. And unless Dolan sells the team, we don't get like a Ja Morant. We just have to get ridiculously lucky in the draft.
I know one thing.
But they screwed Ja. Well, all the finagling that the draft do, you know what I'm saying, that the NBA does with the draft, and okay, you get this guy, you know what I'm saying, y'all get this guy. They screwed y'all on the Zion Williams. Y'all should have been number one.
They've screwed us every year that we didn't make the damn playoffs.
And I told you, I didn't tell you guys this. Well, I said when I first started my platform over 2 years ago, the Knicks were being punished for basically ineptitude this century. That's real talk.
No, it's all because of that frozen draft card, bro.
In sports in the 21st century, bro.
Because they
see that, but the NBA
stole the first draft lottery, bro, and will never live that shit down, bro. They leverage their whole.
Patrick Ewing draft really killed the Knicks. Cause everybody to this second believed that draft was fixed.
It was. They're all fixed.
And it should have been fixed again for Zion to go to.
Yeah, it should have. It should have.
Here's the problem, though.
Probably end up getting Zion.
No. You guys are forgetting something. LeBron wanted Anthony Davis. He has Adam Silver in his hip pocket. That's why the Knicks finished fourth in that lottery, because they had to help LeBron in LA.
Mace, we had third.
Yeah, but you have finished third, but you're supposed to be number one.
Yeah, we should have. We had the worst record.
And they catered to LeBron over you guys.
Hey, no. Well, how do you expect it? How do you explain the damn Memphis pick? We already said, we were like, yo, it's okay if you don't give us Zion. We'll take two. We'll take any one. We'll take two out of those top three. Any one of the two out of the top three, but not number three.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Who was the number two pick?
Boy,
Ja Morant.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. That's how it was supposed to be.
That's what, bro. And it was obvious, dog. It wasn't even like, oh shit, where'd this kid Ja come from? Nah, bro. Because there was a question that Ja should have went first on draft night.
Bro, here you go.
You couldn't miss with one or two.
Shout out to our boy Platinum. Shout out to our boy Platinum Elite. Platinum tells me behind the scenes, Ja loves Memphis, bro. Loves it there. That's why he signed that. His family lives there now. They moved. He bought his parents a house right next door to his house. He loves Memphis.
That's all good. Memphis loves him.
This is why. This is why. No, I'm just making a point.
Memphis do love his ass, man. Bro, I was fine with it, dog. I was fine with it because the thing is, we knew Zion was a little chunky. You know what I'm saying? And there was issues with his weight. and we knew Ja was a little slim.
Well, let me say this: the kid you did take,
both of them have ridiculous, upside and potential. Both of them are multiple, like multiple time all-stars. I think they'll both be perennial all-stars over the course of their careers. Like, and I think both of them will probably win an MVP. Each one of them will probably win an MVP before.
I think the kid who you took, I think that was a good thing the Knicks did by giving Danny Ainge the finger and giving that boy an extension. Because the one thing about RJ Barrett, I'm no fan of his. I don't hate him, anything like that. But the one thing I do like about him, he gets better every year. He works harder. And I know, Auntie, you're not going to buy it, but in my opinion...
because he can work. He can work as hard as he wants. He will never be Ja Morant or Zion. Or
he doesn't have to.
I'm not buying it either, Mace.
Say again?
I said I'm not buying it either. I haven't seen the.
I'm not selling anything.
No disrespect to the kid.
No disrespect. I just haven't seen the turning curve. Like
I've seen it. If he's not,
I agree with Mace. Like I've seen it on his effort.
He's averaging 20 points a game. What more do you want?
He's got a ceiling. He's not
does.
that guy. I don't want anything more from him because he can't deliver it anyway. He's doing
that's
his
why.
best.
Hold on.
It's not enough.
That's why you
got
got
a legitimate number one option.
Well, this is why you got all those draft picks, and you can go get the star you want whenever you're ready.
Nah, he doesn't. He's not in the league yet.
Randall is number one option.
Unless we can get the number one pick in next year's draft, which that's what I want. Why that?
That'll bring the whole shit back.
And you can have everything, including the current roster.
And I'll say this right now. You know damn well.
Give us him.
You know damn well Popovich. You know that they're fixing it for Pop to get back relevant again.
Man, Pop is too damn old, man.
It was great seeing Tim Duncan, by the way, the other night. He looks weird with that girly hair he has now, but it was nice seeing Tim.
He's been coaching since the 30s. Bill Belichick been coaching since the 20s,
1910s.
Yeah,
I mean, whatever, man. That's it, man. I'm like, you don't want championships in enough decades. Now it's time for that superstar to be in New York.
Very good draft next year, by the way.
But they're trying to get Dolan to sell the team to some damn .com millionaire.
He'll never do it.
And how's the crypto worked out for the NBA?
I'm sorry, some .com billionaire.
Yeah, but how's the crypto worked out for the NBA?
I mean, I don't think
that crashed.
Because what ended up happening is with the crypto, you know what I'm saying, they bought all these damn arenas and they own the leases. So they're giving the NBA the 41 game leases for each team. They're giving it to them like dirt cheap.
I have no other choice.
So it's a good, you know what I'm saying, it's a good investment. Same thing they were doing with like your boy, whatchamacallit, what's his name in Gilbert in Cleveland, you know, with the
Dan Gilbert
with Quicken Loan shit. Then you saw what they were doing in Oklahoma City. Yeah. I don't know if they're still doing it, but bro, all that shit was owned by Chesapeake Energy. The whole the team, the arena, everything. Yeah. For the first couple of years that they were having the advertisements on the jerseys. I think OKC was the only team that didn't have one.
They still don't.
Them and the Hornets. Oh, they still didn't get one. I thought they got one.
No, got one.
But that's why, because they're sponsored by Chesapeake Energy, who owns the damn team too.
Oh, okay.
They own the team and they own the arena.
That's when they like that Miami Heat. They changed their name to some crypto thing.
Mm-hmm.
They had to change it back.
Yeah.
They might go back to the Miami Arena. They might go back to. They might change the name again to Miami Arena.
Oh, back to Miami Arena.
Yeah,
that's cool. I mean, it's all about like what you can lease that damn space for. You know, what you can lease that time for. So they're giving the NBA their leases cheap as hell, bro. And you know it's expensive as hell in like cities like New York and shit like that. I mean, that's why I'm like, man, Dolan's tripping because I believe he still owns like he's got big piece with like Chase and Madison Square Garden and shit, so he could sell the team. He's still rich as fuck, man.
Dolan's leaving the team alone. Everything's fine at Madison Square Garden. That team don't have nothing to worry about.
Ant could run the team better than Dolan, but it's a
I mean Dolan's not running the team. He's doing his job as owner, bro.
Yeah, being the owner.
Bro.
Yeah, the Knicks he gave the job to the basketball people.
Yeah,
and whenever the Knicks need something, he'll spend the money on that. The Knicks are in great hands.
And he's got the Rangers too.
The Rangers are the team who's
He's got Madison Square Garden itself.
Yeah, and he owns the Indians.
The Indians and the Rangers. And I believe he owned like a big piece of Cablevision and shit too.
Yes, the whole family. That's their business.
Yeah.
He owns the Garden, he owns the Rangers, he owns the Knicks.
Owns the Indians.
Or the Guardians.
And he doesn't just own a television network, he owns the television provider.
Yeah, you got it all sold up.
Yeah, you're right about that. Didn't think about it that way. He does, yeah.
You got it all sold up.
He owns the provider. So all the money goes to him. When you pay that cable bill here in New York, he's getting it.
All money goes there.
Dang. That's great ownership. And yes, you're right, Auntie. They're owned by, it's not even Chesapeake. It's owned by the Oklahoma Thunder is sponsored by somebody else now.
Okay, yeah, I know, but that was just they just did that maybe about like a year or 2 years ago. I think it was after that owner they found him like dead in his car or some shit like that.
Did they really find him dead in his car?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
It was, but I mean, it was, bro. The whole, they got a whole damn. It's not like they got one owner. It's like a family, and they got a whole shareholders committee on that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of owners in OKC. You know, because you think about it, it's like how the fuck Oklahoma City get a damn NBA team, and then you really look at it, it's like, bro, it's a lot of money back in them motherfuckers, man. A lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, Chesapeake and power plants and shit, bro. They didn't even need other, you know what I'm saying? Like even the damn Lakers got teams advertising on their jerseys.
They have the Lakers have the what you call it? I forgot the name of them.
I think Wish or something.
Yeah, Wish is the Lakers, yeah. With the
Celtics had General Electric for a while.
Yeah, for the Thunder it's Loves. Whatever that means. Looking at the uniforms right now.
Oh no, Loves is it's like a gas station, like a trucker stop gas station.
Okay. I know my team doesn't have a
gas station chain.
I know my team doesn't have a sponsor no more.
So yeah, that's oil. Yeah, dog, it's a lot of shit. I see, like, I'm watching the Mavericks game. They got Chime. Denver's got Western Union. The Knicks got Squarespace. You know, the Warriors. I think they still have Rukutan. You know, it's sick, man. You know, sick, big money. But like I said, this was just 2 years ago, and of course, like the Orlando Magic got Disney on their damn jerseys. I guess you can consider like Charlotte Hornets. They don't really have an advertisement. I mean, they have an advertisement on their jersey, but
I forgot the name of it. I saw Charlotte.
Yeah, Team Jordan. That's the fuck it is.
Oh, Jordan. That makes sense.
That's who's sponsoring them.
They might have got another one. I don't know, but I doubt it.
Team Jordan.
They fucking jump man, bro. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yes, right.
I've been looking at that shit, man. I'm like, bro, that's big shit. Who do the Miami Heat have, Mr. Miami?
Something like I think it's like it started with an F, FTX.
Okay.
It was the crypto company that fell under.
Yeah.
Because I mean, when you go into the arena and pretty much all over Miami, that shit is all owned by Miccosukee, them damn Indians, bro.
Oh, that reservation resort?
Miccosukee tribe, yeah. You can't really see it on national television as much, but when you watch it locally, you see what's up, bro. It's all Miccosukee tribe.
And Hard Rock Casino.
Yeah. They sponsoring the Heat too, because I know they're heavy on the damn Dolphins. They own that stadium.
Steve Ross about to buy a hotel in Miami.
Miami sponsors UKG. That's their sponsor. UKG. Whoever that is.
I mean, I'm not surprised, dude. I'm not surprised at all. It's just, man, it's a lot of big money out there, but you know, they want the tech giants and, you know, crypto people and shit to be involved with big markets like, you know, New York and, of course, you know, San Francisco and all that other shit.
You know, Chicago, Milwaukee, and Indiana all got the same sponsor, Motorola.
Yep. Not surprised.
Those Midwest teams.
You said Chicago, Milwaukee, and Detroit?
Indiana.
Oh, Indiana.
They all got Motorola.
Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise that I think the Cavaliers still have Goodyear, right?
I'll let you know right now. Cavs have black jersey. Cavs have... They have Cliffs.
Oh, yeah, I saw that on their jersey today.
They have Cliffs, whoever that is.
I guess Goodyear pulled the hell out once LeBron left.
I guess so.
Because that was the Goodyear is in Akron.
Yeah, they definitely pulled out once.
So once LeBron left, once the Akron boy was gone, they're like, fuck this.
Usually works that way, sadly. You see who else? I know the Nuggets is Western Union.
Yeah, Western Union. You can't go wrong with that. And I'm watching the game now, bro. They got Coinbase on the damn court, bro. So yeah, it's all crypto shit, bro. And what is that, a new arena, or they just changed the name of it?
They just changed the name of it.
Okay, so it's not Pepsi Center, it's called Ball Arena.
Yeah, Ball Arena, that's what they call it.
I know that was the thing there when it was the Pepsi Center, because all the seats in the arena were brown like Pepsi.
I remember that.
So I guess they changed that. Or maybe they didn't.
I wonder if the Jazz have the worst uniforms. I wonder if they have a sponsorship.
I'm pretty sure they do. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to do a stream about this later on in the week. I've been doing some homework, so I found out what was up with this chick that Udoka was messing with the Celtics.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And
that should be a good one.
Oh, it's deep, dog. I did some homework. I did some digging, and I've got some proof. And it's deep, and it actually ties back to Danny Ainge and them damn Mormons in Utah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It's deep.
Oh, no.
And they're saying like that's one of the real reasons why like he lost his job and she didn't get any type of reprimand.
Utah Jazz got no sponsors either.
Pulling the strings, and he don't even work there no more.
Yeah, Jazz don't got no sponsor either.
But what's messed up is now this chick, now Nia Long, right? She done came out publicly pissed off at the Boston Celtics for like not letting her know that that her man's, you know what I'm saying, her man's ridiculously hypersexual.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, she did say that this week.
She could kick rocks. Like she tripping.
She did that, so she said. You know, she's still probably creeping, you know, in the middle of the night.
Yeah, she's with a new young dude.
Go ahead and save face. Like the Boston Celtics don't owe her anything.
That's what I said. I'm like, the fuck out of here.
Bro. They relationship with her.
Bro. They don't know you shit. Like nothing.
First come out at night. First come out at night.
My man is cheating. Everybody should let me know.
I'm just like, even if they would have told her, I'm like, how the hell would that have helped them? Like they trying to cover that shit up for the sake of their business. They don't give a fuck about you.
That's some narcissist type shit. Listen, if
You know
my
what I'm
man,
saying? Like, that's the only
my man
reason
is
why
cheating,
they
everybody
tell
let me know.
They don't give a damn, bro. This is a multi-billion-dollar damn company, man. The fuck you think I give a fuck about your goddamn? Y'all ain't even married, but I still wouldn't give a fuck even if you were. Like, I'm running a billion-dollar business. I've been here since before you existed and will be here when you gone.
How come somebody didn't tell me? How come you didn't tell me?
No, that shit's crazy though when you really think about it. Dog. And to be honest, though, when I heard her say that, that's what just made me start doing some more digging, and I found out some more shit, dog. You know?
Interesting. Yeah.
So yeah, that's the thing about it. There was a lot of crazy rumors. No, he wasn't messing with the vice president's wife or nothing like that. And from what we know, no, the woman wasn't even married. You know, it was just, you know what I'm saying, he was messing with a chick. And then the chick supposedly tried to call it off, and he didn't want to call it off. You know what I'm saying? He kept making advances toward her. That's the story.
That's the story, right?
Yeah, that's the story that they have out. But the reason why, like, the shit got covered up and why she ain't get fired and she ain't get dragged, and you got to kind of fish out and find her information. They saying that shit got to do with like, this shit goes all the way back to damn Brigham Young University, bro. Like, it's deep. It's deep. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like where this going.
Yeah, it's deep. No, like it's just basic. Like she's been a friend of the. She was hired by Danny Ainge. You know what I'm saying? She was hired by Danny Ainge. She's a lifelong friend. That her lifelong. You know what I'm saying? Like her lifelong friend of Danny Ainge's family. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like went to high school with his daughter. Went to BYU with his daughter. You know, he went to BYU. You know what I'm saying? Then not even a year or two out of college, bro, she got hired with the damn Boston Celtics, dog.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He really tried to cover it up.
Do nothing pretty much, dog. That's it. Her job was to set up damn airfare, you know what I'm saying, travel arrangements and seating. You know what I'm saying? And hotel and shit for players' family and friends when they were on the road. That was her fucking job. She got hired to do nothing, pretty much. Right. Granted, it's a job that she does have to do something, but what is it really, dog? Like,
yeah,
you make a few phone calls, they'll take a check.
Yeah, an assistant, a secretary.
Yeah, dude, that was it. Like they could have given anybody that job, but they get, you know what I'm saying. So she's a longtime friend of the family, dog.
So that's why Danny Ainge covered it up for her and looked out.
Yeah.
But when you said the Mormons and now you're going back to college, I'm like, oh,
no, but that's what it is, dog. Like they're all avid Mormons, dog. Like the whole thing, and it goes back to the, you know what I'm saying, Church of Latter-day Saints and all of that. They said that's like where they because that's how close that community was growing up. So they like, you know what I'm saying, they grew up in the same town as Danny Ainge lived in Massachusetts. You know what I'm saying? And then she went to like same graduating high school class as his daughter, and then her and his daughter went to BYU together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they're like, bro, she might as well be Danny Ainge's daughter. The way when you hear the story. Right. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Like age 9, 10 years old, maybe even younger than that, bro. She pretty fucking close.
I totally.
And when you expect you're gonna do this this topic?
I'm going to do it tomorrow night or the following night. Yeah, because I had some other things I wanted to do. I was gonna do some, bro. I'd be so tired when I get home. I'm like shit, because it's like you know how it is, bro. It's not as simple as just being ready to.
No,
it's not. You know?
It really is not, bro.
So for that one, I don't know if I want. I'll probably open up a panel for it. So
only good thing about doing this, what I do is every night there's something different going on. But the big detriment is, do my audience want to hear? I mean, well, I'm dealing with mostly African Americans, so they don't want to hear about baseball. They don't want to hear about hockey. So that leaves me basketball and football. And if I'm doing some manosphere shit like today, when I did Dion this morning, they'll all show up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
now, a lot of people are live right now. A lot of people are live right now, dude.
Yeah, NT, what's
like
your
I was listening, huh?
What's your opinion about Dion?
With Dion? He made a business decision. I mean, that's what it is. A lot of people are pissed off because he didn't stay at the quote unquote black college or smaller college. I'm like, all of them damn colleges ain't shit anyway, dog. Like, ain't none of them real like black colleges, dude. So, you know what I'm saying? It really doesn't matter where. You got to do what's best for yourself and your career. It is what it is. And since college is a different story too, because he can just recruit his players. So with those coaches, man, he can go wherever he wants to. He doesn't know a school or any of that shit, anything, man. He can work where he wants. But you know how it is. People feel abandoned because he decided to take more money and go work for some white people, which he was already. He decided to quit on some white people and go work for some other white people for some more money.
It's the American dream.
I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? It was a smaller school. Jackson State was a smaller school, but trust me, bro, he was bringing in some big time recruits at Jackson State, bro. He'll be able to bring in the same recruits at Colorado, and he'll be getting paid more money for it. So I'm like, man, that's prime time. Deion Sanders, man, he do what the fuck he wants, bro. He don't have to stay nowhere.
That's always been Deion, knowing how to market himself. Prime time. That's the whole concept of prime time. Like, you're gonna get on the front lines and shine.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, man, his job it ain't even to win football games, man. He could put a staff around him to do that. His job is to recruit those players, man. He got to sit on mama's couch, sit there and pitch Uncle Dennis. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Dennis and grandpa and shit, bro. And that's it, man. That's his job.
And his charisma, his wisdom, he should be able to get the job done. And he sells himself. I mean, players are gonna want to play for him.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't really the topic. What's going on fire in the manosphere, and I'm glad that people heard my speech today, and they all killing. It's about the people who did all the crying about him leaving. That's who most people are not going after, and that is the Boule Negro.
Oh yeah, they're hating. They're hating like crazy, but whatever, bro.
You're killing them right now, bro. I did a great 3 hours on just killing them.
I mean, yeah, bro, that's what they're going to do, bro. They're going to hate on that man for moving up. Whatever. Like I said, that's his pockets. He should be able to do what the hell he wants. I have no problem with it. He made the best decision for himself. Right. Screw it. You know what I'm saying? We know the whole damn NCAA ain't shit but a damn slave plantation anyway. So it really doesn't matter where he coaches, if you ask me.
Well, where he goes, the popularity goes too.
Yeah, that's why they mad.
Too popular.
But bro, I saw the new brackets, dog, for the college playoff that they're gonna do next year anyway. So anybody can win that bitch now. You know what I'm saying? When they change that.
And how many teams gonna be invited?
It's like 12.
Wow.
It's a 12-team bracket.
That is going to be awesome. Real talk.
Now, look that up, man. While you're looking, bro, look that up, bro. That shit is sick. I'm like, yo, that's the way the tournament's supposed to be. So I guess it's gonna last over the course of like a month, I guess.
Well, let me talk to this beautiful lady right here who I've been watching lately. Good evening, my love. How are you?
Hi, everybody. Hey, Macy. Hi, gentlemen.
How you doing?
Hey, Mahogany.
I'm good.
I am good, gorgeous.
I'm sitting back chilling.
I'm so tired. But I before I went to bed, I said I gotta drop out the clouds and see you. And it's a good thing because you had some kind of spam down there a minute ago.
Oh, what did I do down there?
You had spam, that's all. But I just hit
spam bots,
man.
Oh, the spam
Mahogany
bots?
sniped it quick for you though.
Oh, thank you. They're back again, the sex bots?
Yeah.
They were here when I did the stream this morning. Thank you, Mahogany. I didn't know they were back. I remember the night.
Like telemarketing.
I remember the night that I had Platinum up here, and Platinum was going nuts. He said, Mace. I said, what happened? He said, you made it, man. You got the sex bots in your channel.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Shout out to Platinum. But let me get to you, baby, because I saw that on your live on Saturday.
I know. Everybody did.
And I'm not gonna get into you and the other person.
I understand.
But I will say this. You was treated kind of roughly by that group.
It's okay. I'm actually, like I said, it's not them. When you go over there, you kind of know what to expect. So that's not what bothered me. I just like to know who my people are. That's all. And that's all I ask. And be honest, a lot. It's just something. It's really spread all over the space, and I'm done with it. I'm the type of person, I deal with something once or twice, and then I let it go and move on to something else. I just started a new job, so I've been getting up super early because I have to drive a good little distance, and traffic is horrible. So I've just been really tired lately. But I'm okay. I'm okay.
Well, every guy up here supports you.
I know that. I got a lot of support, a lot of support from a lot of people. So that made me feel pretty good because, I didn't mean, I wouldn't intentionally go over there to start no mess. I don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I appreciate you all. Like I said,
we appreciate you. Somebody was breaking that shit down tonight, Mahogany, and you know what's up. But we gotta be careful. I gotta be careful publicly saying it, because then then everything's my fault. I started it all up. It's all my fault. Huh?
Can I say it, Auntie?
Absolutely.
And Auntie's a bitch ass nigga. I'm joking. No.
I'm with you. Auntie, he's a bitch. He's a bitch.
It's an inside joke, y'all. Never mind.
They all heard it. They know.
Oh, okay.
You know me. It goes over my head.
I'm gonna be honest. I literally hopped up there, said what I said, and then I left. So I don't know what else was being said, but it is what it is. I mean, I just wish that people would check people out and give people a chance, and not just. But people gonna do what they're gonna do. You can't make them do anything. So
if you watched the first half an hour and a half of my show this morning, what you just said was why I had to call out the bootleg Negro.
I mean, I don't even bother because it's almost like they just duck. But the thing with this, with what Mahogany's talking about is, you know what I'm saying? She specifically said like she didn't want certain type of fallout or pushback because she knows what these types of things lead to, and it can end up, you know what I'm saying, like a channel host or holder can end up being held accountable for something that wasn't necessarily their fault. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That unfortunately, that's what it looks like. It looks like it's going to happen, and I'm going to knock on wood because I hope not for that, brother.
I'm gonna knock. So let me explain to y'all what happened. A lot of people don't know this, but me and him remain in contact. So I did say I was going to take the video down, but he let me know that he put it back up. So once he put it back up. Yeah, so that's why I left it back up. He was like, "There's no problem, sister. You're fine. I'm gonna leave it up, so we're fine." So I left it on, and I've moved on. I mean, I'm right now. I'm trying to learn something in a field, and I'm like tonight. I really need to do some homework before I get up in the morning. But I had to come by, and you're the only person that can call me up on the platform like you do. You notice that? He'll just drop the link and I come up like I can't even help myself.
Well, you know me, I love you, and you know you're a D1, so I appreciate you so much.
Man, Mace be up here capping it. A woman ain't said no to Mason. When was the last time women said no to you, Mace? He's like, yeah, well, I did ask my mother for some cookies one night real late. I think I was about 6. That's the last time women said no to Mace.
He has that charismatic voice, like it's hard to. Mace, his voice is amazing.
Hey, I got you both up here. I'm glad I do. Because I need a favor from both of you.
Of course.
This man's birthday is coming up in 2 weeks. And he's been so good with me, Mr. Miami. I would like both of you to round up a couple of the ladies that we know that come in here to say hello from time to time to wish this man happy birthday.
I could definitely do something.
You know the usuals. I mean the regulars. You know who they are, both of you.
But I also Mace, what you could do is maybe whenever y'all do that, like put his Cash App out. I'll definitely donate. Do you have a Cash App, Mr. Miami?
You better go get one. You got 2 weeks, boy. 2 weeks, brother.
Just do me a favor and like share the stream on IG so I remember, because sometimes I'll miss it.
Okay, no problem, bro. You got it, man. But yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool for him.
I've been watching.
I don't need no Cash App.
It's not about the Cash App. I'm talking about the ladies.
Well, wait a minute, Mr. Miami. Are you one of those prideful people that don't like to take gifts? Take gifts. It's okay to take gifts.
Yes, you have some beautiful sisters coming up here and say happy birthday to you. Enjoy that.
Me, I'd rather have the cash, honey, and go out to eat. But I'm gonna let you, man. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna lay my ass down, honey.
Hey, I love you. You have a good night, all right?
Oh, I love y'all too. Y'all have a good night.
Sleep well, rest well, and relax.
All right, Mahogany. Peace.
All right, sister.
Beautiful Mahogany. Roots and MJ.
Take care, Mahogany.
Oh, subscribe to her, that beautiful lady.
Yeah.
There we go.
You know how it is. It's just the personal stuff. You want to kind of stay out of it because hopefully.
Oh yeah, I stay out of it, man. That's
hopefully
not my
those
place,
people
bro.
can,
too.
Hopefully,
Yeah,
those two that you were talking about can just, maybe talk it out or come to an agreement.
Yeah.
Or just agree to disagree one day. But I was like, we'll stay out of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of that too.
Yeah.
Not my place.
Because,
only reason why I did what I did this morning was I was tired of certain so-called big-time content creators talking about the Dion shit. And and all these fucking people was worried about was the HBCUs. But like I said to them, where is your contribution to the HBCU since you're crying about it so much? Okay.
Good question. Good point.
I mean, you people are crying about it so much. Hey, he betrayed us. That nigga didn't betray you. That nigga left. Look around you. What the fuck you people are doing, you boule Negroes? Living right next door to Miss Ann and fucking Mr. Roger.
Damn.
And I'm like, at the same time, I'm like, they not graduating any of these damn kids anyway.
Yeah. So
these kids are literally like, they could go just about anywhere. And what he's supposed to be doing is putting, if his dedication is to the children, then he is better off at Colorado. To be honest with you, because they're going to get more TV time. I mean, Jackson State got a little bit anyway, but he's going to get more TV time with Colorado. The way that the playoff is changing, I'm like, yo, did you look at the way they got the bracket set up, where they're going to be a few buys and shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's great, bro. Like, I'm like, dude, it's good. Like, you're gonna have a true champion. This way, I think it's going to lead to a lot more excitement and just to anybody can win factor. What am I going to compare it to? Just like you see, because we got Raven and Mr. Miami up here. I'm on some WWE shit because you know they're bringing back the old school King of the Ring, where you gotta beat 3 dudes in one night type shit. So that's the way. saying full tournament. Full tournament. So they said, what I'm saying, they
supposed to start next year.
Yeah. So they're kind of doing the same thing. And I'm just glad to see that, because I mean, I had a feeling that the college playoff would evolve anyway. I just thought eventually they would just go to 8 teams and leave it at that. I didn't think they were going to go up to 12. But I'm glad for that.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see it now.
Lord Steven Regal, I think he about to head back to the WWE.
I mean,
I see it now, Auntie. I see what you're talking about, bro.
You know what I mean? You see all the teams that they can put in there. I'm like, yo, man, that's gonna be fun to watch, man.
I totally agree.
It's tight. The only thing is, I'm like, that's got to take like a month to finish.
Well, that's what this is why you play college football. It ends before Thanksgiving, right? Mm-hmm. Or the day after Thanksgiving. Well, you play the goddamn games the following week. You play the whole month of December, and then the first 2 weeks of January, and that Monday night, you find the champion.
Makes sense.
Plain and simple. Yeah, I see the bracket
but
now.
That's just like you said, though. Get rid of some of those meaningless fucking bowl games.
I totally agree, because no one cares about them.
Just get rid of a bunch of those shits, man. So I'm cool with it, bro. I'm cool with it. Because I'm looking at that. I'm like, shit, they might expand it even further. But I think that would be too much. I think them just going there, because it's a 12-team bracket, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, I think that's fair. That's fair.
I agree.
Yeah.
Black.
You can go to 16. You can go to 16.
Black is up
it
here.
wouldn't be much of a change.
Yo, Eric Black, I didn't even know it was you, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Just,
how you doing, man? You was great today. I wish you would have came up, bro.
Oh man, I wish I could have too, man.
Yeah, I was reading you in the chat, bro. I said, bro, when I was about to end the show, I said I thanked everybody in the chat room by name, and I said I really wish Eric Black would have came up here, because he's making some great points, bro.
Eric Black is that dude, man.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, appreciate you. Salute to everybody.
Always appreciate. I didn't even realize. So I read your name. I said, Eric Black. What did you tell me you was up here?
Appreciate
I see him
you,
on there
bro.
this morning.
Real talk, bro.
Yes, sir. I
you
try.
always welcomed up here, bro.
Yeah, no doubt. If I could have, I would have came.
Hey,
up.
let me ask you a question. What did you think what I said today, bro? I know a lot of people are buzzing about it. What do you think?
Well, what specifically?
When I was killing the Boulets, I was killing Dion, I was killing everybody the first hour and a half.
Nah, I agree with you. I mean, I tend to agree with you. I mean, the Boulets, they always been that factor of people that keep a lot of division up between blacks anyway.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So, I tend to agree with you.
And yet, these are the same motherfuckers who are living desperately trying to get into suburbia to live next to the white folks who don't want nothing to do with them.
Right. And then want to class everybody about education, who makes this money and that, and so basically they get to make the calls for Black America or whatever, Yeah. It's like, come on, man. Nah.
I agree. But I mean, it's nothing new, bro. They've been called out for decades. We know they're there.
Right.
We know they're there. We know they're in politics, business, media, social media now. You hear them all over the place. As soon as you talk about group economics and everything else, you know what I'm saying, they're going to trip and start saying all types of other crazy shit. Oh my God. They got to do something with this Stephen A. Smith motherfucker, man.
What is he doing now?
Man, I can't stand it.
And that is your, man. Bro, in your arena, which is sports, that is the ultimate boule ass motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah.
Can't stand Stephen A. Smith.
Straight up. Just a total boule bandwagon jumping double agent piece of shit, bro.
That's why his head look like a quarter.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you why I don't respect him. You're supposed to be You're supposed to have some journalistic integrity. You can tell he don't even study. He don't even study his material and talking points. That motherfucker just talks shit.
His producers.
Yeah, he the hype. You know what I mean? To keep everything hype. You know what I'm saying? He talk traditional black, urban. You know what I'm saying? With that fever and that fervor and their passion for what they saying and what they believe in. He gives you all of that. The blackness.
Or did he make a complete ass out of himself on draft night, bro? And I'm like saying, is this nigga serious? You don't know what they just did, nigga? And then when Chris Perkins called him out on it, okay, I didn't see it that way at first.
So Stephen A. Smith doesn't call out the he doesn't bring attention to the Brett Favre situations and Kyrie situation, because what is the real complaint with Stephen A. Smith? Because doesn't he, or let me say it like this, doesn't he represent excellence, black excellence, and
supposedly
in a classy in a certain manner?
Yes. Bro, with Stephen A. is the type of dude that always wanted to be part of something, and now that he's finally part of something, a big part of something, he's just gonna look down on others that weren't able to get there. He kissed a lot of ass. Okay. It is what it is.
Gotcha.
Yo, what's up, Eric?
Which his line of work, Eric Bird. You got to do that, but still, I'm just like, bro. Once he had his own platform, I'm like, dog, be a man about some shit, bro. You don't even need ESPN anymore. Once I saw that they suspended that motherfucker, dog, over over some shit that Michelle Beadle chick said, I'm like, bro. And then you came up there and you apologized when you could have just left and built your own platform. And granted, you probably wouldn't have been making ESPN money, but you could have built your shit to something that was pretty big.
If he wanted to tonight, tell ESPN, kiss my black ass, I'm doing me, that motherfucker will have himself up on a podcast making money every fucking day like it's nothing. If he wanted to do
he's not gonna make $12 million a year no more.
He'll make it like 3. He's Stephen A. Smith. Somebody will pay him like Spotify.
Oh no, he's gonna get paid a lot, but it's gonna take time. It's gonna take work, bro. I mean, granted, he's already got a name to build on, but he ain't much different than any other content creator. He's gonna have to put the time and the work in and build the buzz.
I tell you, I never liked this woman. I never liked this bitch, but she got a spot on Amazon now. Believe it or not, 5 days a week. I think she's on 12 o'clock. 12 to 2. I saw her 2 weeks ago. I tell you, I don't know what the hell got into Carrie Champion, but she's looking more and more like a black woman these days, bro.
I mean, she always did. She just had all that damn stringy shit weaved all down her back and shit for a while.
I was a fan of hers.
But nah, man, she was. I think she's just another one of them chicks that, you know what I'm saying, screw around with the people getting interviewed and shit, man.
I didn't know that.
The rumor was what was it? Nelly that was digging her out like heavy.
Oh, really? I know she was with Ryan Russello. Oh, wow.
And Nelly was hitting all of them, dog. Yo.
I didn't know that about Champion. Yeah, I just look at Champion as a queen swirler. That's why I look at her, bro.
Yeah. Unless you Nelly. Straight up.
Well, these women do have their fetishes.
Nelly, you go in there and get what you want and get rid of it, and they cool with that.
Of course. But don't get me started with that, man. I said a lot this morning about those type of women today, man.
Bro, Nelly almost got Greg Hardy's wife killed. Shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, that's bro. You didn't know the story, bro. That's what that Greg Hardy shit was all about. Nelly.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, bro. He almost killed that bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Beat the shit out of the chick, picked her up, dropped her in the damn tub, filled the damn tub up with a bunch of fully automatic weapons, dropped her in that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man.
And then all of a sudden, bro, they can't find the witness. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Jones made a witness disappear.
Yo, Eric, drop down, come back up. Your signal's bad. Your Wi-Fi. Yeah, come back up, brother. Damn, I didn't even know Eric Black was sitting here all this time.
I'm with you, bro.
I'm serious, bro. I'm like, when I saw his name, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? I said, bro, you just said bro.
Nah, I don't always be wanting to break stuff up. I thought the name was clear right there, you know what I'm saying? The AKA.
Yeah, my mind is not there tonight. I am watching this television on the baseball network because Judge is going to make a decision anytime now. So they say it's looking more and more like he's going to San Francisco, go home, play in front of his mother.
Whatever, bro. That'll be a first time, dog. That'll be a first time ever, dog. Who the hell leaves the Yankees? Oh my
Reggie
God,
did.
bro.
I got 5 years out of Reggie. I tell you that. We went to California.
Yeah, but we also got a World Series out of him.
That's right. Judge didn't win anything, did he?
No, nothing. No, nothing.
Oh. Wacky was up here earlier beating his chest.
Over what?
He loves Aaron Judge, bro.
I like Aaron Judge too. But damn, man, like they just gonna let that man go, man. This George rolling over in his grave, dude.
Yeah, for real. You got to throw the sink at him and make him stay, man.
The Yankees are a different organization.
That's your slugger, bro. You got a homegrown slugger,
and
you keep him.
And I told people the one thing about the Yankees now is that the Yankees have so many titles. They're way ahead of everybody else. They think more of now branding and marketing now than they do. Of course, they want a competitive team. Of course, they want a championship caliber team because that keeps everybody interested around the world. But like, if they don't win, it doesn't kill them like it used to when Dad was around.
Well, we haven't won in a long time now, since 2010 or something like that.
2009.
2009.
What's up, Bogoff? 2009.
What's up, brother Bogart?
09.
Yes.
Not good, dog. And we thirsty, dog. We hungry, dog.
Like it.
First decade, the 2010s, the Yankees did not make a World Series appearance.
Shit, we ain't been in World Series since 2003.
And I heard the damn not the Astros, the Mets done signed Justin Verlander and shit.
Yeah, they did that Sunday night.
Oh wow. Wow.
Marlins ain't been in World Series since.
Bro, you can look at the chat and see that's the only branding the Yankees need.
It's chilling. I don't know about the MT put all those trophies up there.
That's the only branding they need. Win. Okay.
So we've been in the World Series since 2003.
For real, this doesn't feel right.
Nah, 2003 is when we should have won it.
Oh, you talking about against the Marlins?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the only one we lost. Well, of course, that's
the Red Sox.
Talk about that
3-0 Red Sox.
Whatever, bro. Yeah, but that was the first round.
That's it. 95, 95, and
they broke the curse. No, they broke the
97.
No, he's right. 90. Hold up, 95.
95 for me because that was Don Mattingly's last run.
Yeah.
There you go.
And
as far as the Marlins, I couldn't even trip about the Marlins because they that was game 7 and Josh Beckett pitched one of the best damn games I've ever seen. A pitcher on the mound pitch, dude. So I had to give the Marlins their props on that shit, bro.
Aaron Black, I want to go back to you for a quick second.
In 97 World Series.
Can you explain to people who don't live in New York as a Yankee fan?
Oh, yeah, you talking about the Arizona, which was what, 2002?
2001.
2001, yeah.
Yeah, the 9/11. Can you explain to these people out here, Eric, please, how much Don Mattingly means to Yankee fans like yourself?
Oh, man. Don Mattingly.
They think it's a joke.
He got us through the whole. He was like that, like, in the 80s when he came in, he was like everything.
He was the glimmer of hope.
Not that
was
Don
all
Mattingly
nuts
was
in
that
here,
dude.
bro.
He was that dude, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he played for so long and gave so much and could never win with us. When we finally got there, because we was making headway in the 90s, early 90s, and then the strike happened and all of that. So 95 and that series with Seattle, that was big. You know what I'm saying?
I was very happy for Mattingly that night. Game 2 when he hit the home run.
Oh, man.
I was very happy for him.
That was big, man. That was big. Those are the times. So yeah, that was a blown opportunity that year, and then the year when the Red Sox came back.
Was you hanging out in the bleachers where everybody was passing the blunts, or were you in the upper deck getting laid back in those days?
I'm laid back, man, but I was not. I was hyped, like, you know what I mean. I was hyped.
It was cool hanging out there, right? As a kid for you?
Oh, of course.
Hell yeah, I was a kid in the late 70s when they redid it, and I used to be there at least 45, 50 nights a year, bro.
Oh,
I loved it, even though I hate the Yankees.
You talking about shit? Hold up, I was about to say. Oh, I thought you were talking about Shea Stadium.
No, Yankee Stadium. Never Shea, Yankee. Never Shea. I don't do Willits Point.
That's the only place I can get to. Bro, them tickets were so damn cheap, bro.
The Yankee tickets back in the day to the bleachers were $1.50.
Yeah, they were cheap.
And you added $1, you get to sit in the middle of the stadium. I loved it. That's what I used to do.
We always walk down though.
Hell yeah.
To get as close as possible.
The ticket man knew me.
You was a diehard.
Yeah, man.
I was in Miami Beach.
I just love baseball, bro.
Yeah, man.
I was at Guidry's game.
The 90s was different, bro.
I was at Guidry's game, bro.
I can't even get into this Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, today you can get into it. It's gonna cost you, but you can easily get tickets. No joke. You can't get the bleachers.
I'm not going. I'm not going unless we get to unless we're at least playing for a pennant, dog. Fuck this, man. Hell no. Not with that type of money. For a baseball game, dude.
Right. Well, yeah, Eric Black knows what I'm talking about.
I'll be real, bro. I wouldn't pay $10 to sit on the damn first baseline. And I'm just being honest. I hate sitting on the first baseline. You like those seats?
Right at first baseline, right behind the dugout?
No. Behind the dugout is fine. I'm talking about along the line.
Yeah, I love those seats. Yeah, good seats, but they put a net down now, so you won't get hurt.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about like right next to the dugout, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's some scary shit, bro.
It is, yeah. Yankee Stadium
I can't stand sitting there, bro. I got some tickets one time, cheap as shit, bro. I think I got them for like $15, bro, but that's where the seats were. And I'm like, yo, this ain't gonna work. This is in the middle of the fucking summer. And, this is like July. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there with a shirt over my head trying to fucking block myself from the damn sun, bro. It's like steaming hot, stupid, bro. And then
you're a kid.
For foul balls and shit are like come like line drive foul balls are coming. Bro. You think everyone's gonna come right at your damn head, bro? I'm like,
I was in Miami Beach. I was in Miami Beach during the World Series.
When you're a kid, you would do that, but as a grown man, I ain't sitting no 95-degree heat out ballpark.
That's what I'm talking about, dog.
Hell
I'm
no.
like, yo, this ain't gonna
That's fall not weather right there.
Hell no, I ain't gonna sit there and do a fucking clicker and do a score
Damn
card.
sure not along that first baseline.
Get a stroke.
No.
Get a stroke in that heat.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When I go to Yankee Stadium, I do sit on the visitor sideline, bro, and the visiting team's dugout, bro, always.
I mean, I don't mind sitting behind it, but like way behind it. I personally, if I can get tickets behind home plate, I'm good. Those are expensive as hell, but that's where I prefer to sit.
You can get them. Trust me. All those seats at Yankee Stadium, especially in the lower bowl where you want to get good seats. All you have to do is go to the ticket, like Tickets of America.
Ticketmaster.
They're right there for you. Ticketmaster's too expensive.
I can get my tickets out here. Mr. Miami, bro, you get your tickets out here, or you can get them online. You get them from SeatGeek.
I get my tickets from down there. Tickets of America.
I get them online.
Yeah, I do too. I come from broker.
Like I got that on Pit. Like when Pitbull came to concert, got online, got my tickets. I went by myself. See, never take nobody with you because they start nagging. They stay at home.
Smart man.
Got crunk that night by myself. Got crunk by goddamn self.
You can do that. You can do that though. I've done that shit before. I've never gone to like a basketball game, but I done went to plenty of concerts and parties and shit by my damn self. Rarely leave by myself though.
Like Yang Yang Twin made a song called "Drink by Myself, Think by Myself, Smoke by Myself, Drink by my goddamn self." For real.
Okay.
No, like
that's the truth.
You can even go to Ticket Hut out here, bro, right across from the whatever the hell they call that arena now, but AAA. You said FTX Arena or whatever.
No, it's back to the AAA.
Oh, it's back to the AAA. Well, yeah, you right across the street. Where you get tickets. You get tickets anywhere, dude. You get tickets from anywhere, right there. But the basketball games, the trick to those, because they're already purchased. You just go into that motherfucker like literally 10 seconds after they tip off. And the ticket prices drop by like 60-75%. You won't pay more than $50 to get in.
Interesting.
Right.
Well, because they're worthless. You know what I'm saying? So they're just trying to sell them for anything now because the game just started.
We some bogus tickets.
Nah, Ticket Hut can't sell you bogus tickets, bro.
Somebody you get it from somebody, they might give me bogus tickets.
No. Yeah, no, you don't. If any one person is selling you tickets in Miami, don't buy those shits.
Yeah, don't buy it from the guy in the street in the parking lot.
What the guy in the street does is he walks your ass to Ticket Hut and he gets his commission from there. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? If anybody has like the tickets on them shit's fake.
So now the old Tickets in America is called Ticket Hut. That's what it's called?
Yeah.
I get mine online.
I don't know if they call it Ticket Hut. It's like a little booth right across the street from the AAA. Right across the street. But when you're just like downtown Miami, like you can either just, because look, I rarely like got tickets online or any of that shit. I can count on one hand the amount of times I had tickets ahead of time before I just went down there. Usually it was just me and my homies was like, yo, we're going down to the game. If I was taking like a chick with me or some shit, I might go down like earlier that day and get them. If I was going to a finals game, I might get those a couple days ahead of time. But I would always just go right to Ticket Hut. Right there, right across the street.
There you go.
Yeah.
Gives you a good deal.
You can, yeah. Well, nobody gave me a better deal than when I got up with the vice president of player personnel for the Miami Heat. That was the best deal I ever had, bro.
That's dope. Dope job.
Mm-hmm. Yo, that was the best deal I ever had, bro. You talking about? I'm sitting 100 level. What about 10 rows behind the Miami Heat bench, and I'm paying $250 a ticket.
That's a good deal.
You know what I'm saying? $250 a ticket.
That's a very good.
Every time I meet him, bro, he would meet me at a gas station or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Give me the tickets and have some chick with him. And his Benz, you know what I'm saying? Black dude. And that's it. I saw what he was on. He was like, fuck the game. I do this shit all damn day. I'm chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm taking my chick out, dog. I'm relaxing. Fuck basketball. You know? That's what he does all day. So he can give a shit. And I'm like, whatever. I'm happy for you because they trying to charge me $1,000 to get in there. Who the fuck is buying one ticket?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm like, when you got that level of seats, like unless it's the finals or whatever, you'll go with your homies and shit. But yo, when you got that level, you going with a bad chick, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the baddest chick you can call in the phone. You know? So
sure.
I'm about to be on TV tonight.
Stuff.
You know what I'm saying? I'm dressing up for the cameras, dog.
Yeah.
So that is what it is, but it's nice to have some dough left over and shit, man. That shit can get expensive. But when you're on that level, like I was telling Mace this earlier, bro, they don't even serve you the same type of food. I'm like, these motherfuckers, when I was on the upper level and shit, they selling Papa John's and chicken fingers and all types of bullshit. On that level, they got gourmet shit. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne over there sipping sipping lean and shit. I'm like, where the fuck did you get that? Like,
where Lars at?
Like, I was like, I don't know. I mean, I don't want that, but goddamn, man, how the fuck you like you got some shit? I didn't even know they sold that shit here.
Dang.
Like for real, you got that shit in a plastic cup and all, dog. Like I'm seeing people drinking shit that I was like, I didn't even know they sold. Like how you got that shit up in here? You know what I'm saying? I'm like that shit was straight. On that level, bro, you got celebrities all over the place and shit.
Yeah, Miami.
Yeah. That shit is straight, dog. You got Diddy in front of you, fucking Stephen A behind you. That motherfucking seats ain't even as good as you, bro. Real shit. That shit be straight.
Like sometime Marino be at the Heat game.
Yeah, bro. I mean that like I said, that was back when LeBron was there. So I don't know if everybody shows up now, but that shit was that shit was
that had to be crazy.
I'm talking about is like some Thursday night shit. Tuesday night, Thursday night, and it's still popping, bro. Like it's hype. You know?
It's crazy, yeah, it had to be.
Because you can just pick whatever games you wanted to see, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
just go down there. But I rarely had tickets ahead of time. I would usually just go down there, go right to Ticket Hut and grab those shits. Just on some whatever. You want to go see a game? Yeah, let's go. Fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, that's that's nice.
Nah, the motherfucker tell you, okay, whatever. You got row 301, and that'll be $84. It's like, okay, and then the motherfucker hands you 2 tickets. You like, seriously? Like, you all right? That's when you thinking for a second they might not be real. Like,
oh man!
All right, that'll work.
That's the steal.
But, you know, some games you don't miss. Like to this day, I try not to miss like Celtic games and shit. But
okay, Miami Celtics, you go see that one.
Yeah, and that shit was always like just always a good game.
Right.
It's always a good game. I seen playoff game. I saw Paul Pierce hit that one at the buzzer in the first round. I was in there for that. I didn't know that was the first time I seen a buzzer beater game winner, and I didn't know. I figured people gonna wait and watch the replay and shit like that just to see, bro. Everybody just walked out like nobody said shit. Like the whole arena just got quiet. Everybody walked out.
Everybody.
Get the shot, bro.
It killed everything. Like that shit killed everything.
I was like, damn.
Throwing the air out of it.
I'm looking around like, holy shit, am I the only one that just saw this motherfucker just win the game in overtime at the buzzer, dog?
Man.
Everybody's like, oh, whatever. Oh, well. Hey, bro, that's Miami for you, bro. They don't give a shit. It's like they just don't care.
They have beer.
Yeah. Now they stopped serving it at a certain time.
Dang. They used to.
Nah, but that's always that's since like 2005 they stopped serving alcohol after I don't think they serve it at all in the fourth quarter.
Everybody's starting to lean.
Yeah, because when the game's over, people are wild the fuck out. When they know the game's over, that's when shit starts getting thrown on the court. Riots break out. Ever since that Malice at the Palace shit, they stopped really selling shit in the fourth quarter. But it's Miami, bro. You know, like you just decide where you want to go. You want to go a little bit north or you want to go south, but the party just starting somewhere.
Right.
Had a beer cooler in my trunk.
What'd you say, Mr. Miami?
Had a beer, that beer cooler in my trunk.
See, yeah, you can do that at the football games.
Yeah, that's like tailgating and stuff, right?
At the basketball games, bro, you fucking parking is a bitch, dog.
Hell yeah, especially
oh my God, I hate parking at the Barclays Center and shit.
I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't bother, dog.
That might be the last time. Like, I'm like, nah, we got to do this better next time.
Nah, dog, you just take the train in that bitch, bro.
Hell yeah, you walk right to 245.
Okay, one good time I got parking right across the street. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was coming out and I got right in.
That's some fortunate shit. Bro,
one good time.
I stayed with a family member of mine. I stayed with a family member of mine for a couple of weeks, bro. I had to pay to park at night at a gas station, and she lived right between Avenue H and Avenue I.
Damn.
Okay, on Flatbush.
And you had to pay at the gas.
I had to pay right there, which is pretty much right up the street from Barclay.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I already know how tough that shit is to park. I mean, I wouldn't even try to park at Barclay. I would assume parking at Barclay is like trying to park at MSG. Why bother?
Hell yeah. One time
I would just assume it.
Yeah, I went for the Ashanti concert and all of that. That shit was hell getting in that and parking that night.
Subway,
again,
baby.
Fellas, that public transportation goes a long way.
For real.
Haven't been to Barclays yet.
It's nice.
I haven't either.
It's cool. It's mad fun. It's cool.
I haven't been to City Field.
I wouldn't, because I already know. I know I'm coming back to a ticket. Like I know it.
Oh man, you gotta plan that out. Get there early. Plan that out.
I stay getting tickets in New York. That's why I said I was like, bro, I don't think I'll ever drive in New York again. Like ever.
Public transportation.
It's like you go to a game, don't park on the street in Miami because your car be gone.
Last time I was in New York, bro, the first, I think might have been within 2 days I was there, or the first day. Yeah, 2 days I was there. Bro, I got 2 tickets in an accident, bro.
Oh,
I'm good.
Yeah, that turned you right off. That turned you right off.
I was like, man, fuck a car here. I don't need it. And I got around easier without one.
Oh, yeah. You know,
and I didn't even have to take the bus. Not once.
Okay. That's unfortunate.
But, yeah, I can't take no bus to fucking Barclays.
Nah, I wouldn't even bother. That's what I'm saying, man. You just take the train. You come out.
Yeah.
Right up under.
Yeah. Especially for events and things like that, you know. Go on the train, go to your
let me ask you a question. Eric Black, what place is better for the concert? Barclays or the Garden?
Oh, the Garden, of course.
Oh, okay.
But the Barclays I had a great time there, you know what I'm saying? It's cool environment and you know, nice little stadium. I like the environment. I like the Barclays Center.
I can imagine the women that go to those concerts.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they showing up. They definitely showing up. You know, it's NY. Brooklyn in particular, Brooklyn Queens is showing out.
Brooklyn Queens.
You know me, I lay low. Last thing I need.
I can't lie. That's why I don't need to even bother going back to New York because that shit is worse than here. Here I can just chill. I'm at home. I'm relaxed. I'm talking to y'all on YouTube. New York, I'm out doing something every night. There ain't no sitting in the motherfucking house, man. Fuck all that. It's too much shit to do. I'm serious, dude. It's just too much shit to do. It's too many places to go. It's always something going on.
Facts.
And I don't have to drive nowhere. Like, yo.
The New York and me.
Go to Miami Beach.
It's not there. Not working.
Nah, hey, Mace, I get it. If I had been there as long as you were, I probably wouldn't feel like doing shit neither. But hey, when I go back, I might plan on staying for. Bro, I never have a round trip when I go because I know I'm just gonna end up pushing that shit back.
That's what's up.
I'm gonna try to stay for like 3 days. I'm gonna stay for 2 or 3 weeks every time.
And try to do the most.
It's just too much shit to do, man.
So for you two guys, you New York guys,
museum shows, you know what I'm saying? Yankees, Knicks, Nets, you know.
So you guys,
Westchester Knicks. You know what I'm saying? I went and saw the Westchester.
No, seriously, real talk. You guys love the ambiance of No, seriously, real talk. You guys love the ambiance of being in the city.
Yeah, and that's another thing, bro. The museums. I like that shit. Museums, libraries, and shit, bro. I love that type of shit.
Yeah, Brooklyn, all types.
So I just take it'll just be me and my laptop. You see what I'm saying? I'll hang out at Bryant Park all fucking day, bro.
Wow,
that's dope.
And I don't know.
I mean, it seems like Auntie got that type of personality too. Like you want to get out, you want to see, you want to explore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm like, man, can't do as much shit downtown as you used to be able to do. But
hell no.
Like, I love that city. Like, there's nothing like that city, bro. Like nothing like it. And I'm like, bro, you got Brooklyn, the Bronx, and Queens right there, dude, and everything's just right there. And then if I really want to go on a mission, dog, I just head to Long Island, dog.
So let me ask you.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it's always something to do.
All right. Since you've been to both cities, okay, what's the difference between Miami and New York?
Miami is little compared to New York.
Wow. Okay.
Miami is little as hell. I mean, it's a bunch of. I mean, Miami is big, but you're not hanging out all over Miami like you are in New York.
Damn.
You still technically you're in the South. Technically, it's hot.
Yeah. No, the weather's always great, and you have beaches everywhere.
Yeah, like beaches, palm trees.
There's beaches everywhere. You know what I'm saying? All year round.
Warm down here.
Yeah, you're gonna see chicks in bikinis and shit all year round. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, if I go down south, bro, there are chicks in bikinis walking on the beach right now.
And you see them candy paint on dunks. 71, 72, 73, 74,
that's
75.
What I'm saying. Like you would still have to omit shit like Opelika and other areas in Miami where
Liberty City.
Yeah, Liberty City. Like there ain't no reason to be there. There's no reason to be there at all. So
that's where the Haitians is at.
Yeah, and Little Haiti
and all of that. That's where it's ghetto and dangerous at.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it'll still pop off there too. Like you can still have some fun out there too, but you gotta have to know somebody and know where you're going. You're not just out there just hanging out. Bro.
Yeah, just hanging out, just freelancing. Yeah.
Get your stuff, get out.
But you can hang out downtown and then you know what I'm saying, you cross the bridge and go on the South Beach and shit. North Beach, you're good.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be from around here. You just hang out there for a couple of weeks if you want to. But it's not like New York.
I love the food. I love that food in Little Haiti.
Yeah, no, it's good food all over Miami. But that's why I said I would rather hang out. I would rather hang out in Miami Gardens than any of those other spots. So I'm like, I don't even have to go like deep into Miami.
Would you consider Miami Gardens the Bronx?
Nah.
Would you consider
it's clubs galore in Miami Gardens, so I would consider that shit more like Queens.
Oh, which one?
I would consider Miami Gardens more like Queens.
Okay, I know what you mean. Okay. For me, those are places I just don't be at.
In Prime 112.
No, not Miami. I talk about New York. You said Queens.
I'm just saying, like, okay, so that's the difference. New York, it'll take you like a month, and you still aren't going to experience all the shit.
Oh yeah, like, I know what you're saying.
You can hop through Miami in a weekend, like straight up. Man, you can hop through Miami,
and it's more club centric.
But you're not gonna miss much of shit. Just going through Miami for the weekend.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, it's like it's little, man, compared to New York.
Interesting.
Up to Miami.
Oh yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, tomorrow night you're gonna have that show.
Yeah.
Eric Black, you gonna be up there too, bro?
I'm gonna try.
Well, a couple of topics that I wanted to discuss, but I know that one since I've been doing a little bit of homework on it. I'm like, holy shit. Just more information just kept coming up. I'm like, oh shit.
It's gonna be interesting though. I want to hear it though.
It kind of died down.
What to talk about? Oh yeah, right. To talk about, but you're gonna bring it back up though.
Yeah, I am.
He's gonna match more details.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Nah, because man, just like Nate said, I'm like, I don't like the fact that y'all sitting here talking about Deion calling that motherfucker a sellout for what he did in Jackson State, Mississippi, and ain't nobody talking about all that damn money Brett Favre helped to steal from welfare recipients in Mississippi.
Right. $70 million.
I just totally omitted that.
Damn. But gloss right over it, like, oh, that's nothing. That ain't nothing. We do that all the time.
with the governor.
Oh, they gonna forget that. Oh, that didn't happen. That was fake news or some shit. I don't know.
That's what I said. But you worried about this dude taking another job offer?
That shit should be on front page, on everything nationwide. But no,
because that black man is he might as well be our property. You know? How dare him?
How dare him? How dare that ox? How dare that ox decide to go to another field?
Yeah.
How dare him? He didn't want the damn bread and water. He didn't want the bread and water.
This motherfucker damn near got an NFL contract and shit. What Manzano say? 5 years option on the 6th? No?
Wow.
And they got an NBA contract.
And don't forget, he get his shit robbed, go through all the shit on campus.
Oh, Ravens back. Go ahead, Ravens.
Who didn't want? I've been here. Who don't want a job like that? Shut up, right up, happy motherfuckers.
Nah, but it is crazy, bro. They worried about the wrong shit, man.
Worry about the wrong shit. Nigga shit.
I like the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bring attention to this shit other than the other thing.
God.
Crazy.
Yeah. It's not even no news. Oh, he leaves this job for another job. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I said. But all these people ran with it. And I was just peeking into what they were saying. I was just listening, saying, no, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. No.
Is it because of all the attention that, because he was helping all these boys out, and then he was bringing superstars up there and having conversations, all this type of stuff? And now that's gone, and you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Like, he's just taking another job. Like, I did my time here, and I'm going to another school.
After all, what? We're still in the post-Great Resignation era? People still resigning? People still saying split? Hey, gotta go.
I'm out.
I think Primetime is the type of dude to do that type of thing anyway. Every 2 years, he might go to a new school, bring the hype over there.
I'm like, man, get your bread.
Take my players with him too.
You know what I'm saying? All the way to the top. All the way to the top.
Getting theirs, man. We know they getting theirs, so man, you get yours.
All the way to the top.
Get yours and get your boys their money too. You know what I'm saying? You know how it works.
He ain't gonna be in Colorado too long. I can see him going to Miami in 2 years.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna keep hopping around. You know what I'm saying? Who got
hey, that's what I'm saying, man. Just keep getting your bread.
For hire.
Exactly, and I don't give a damn what he does, man. Whatever. Because just like you said, bro, he'll just keep recruiting them boys, and then he'll pull a Pete Carroll, just go to the NFL, and then just draft them boys. Draft them boys and start.
Go to the Miami Hurricanes.
Doing bigger and better things.
Sold up. They wouldn't know what to do. They even have.
Bro, you saw that shit Pete Carroll pull, bro. That's why he was able to bam that Legion of Boom shit for them years, dog. You know, he was even the players he didn't get, but he still got to recruit them. He knew who everybody was coming in. He knew just who the hell to draft, all of that. You know, that's why that shit fell apart after a few years. All them kids you've been watching out for, they in the league now. Now you got to do what everybody else doing.
I thought John Harbaugh. I thought he was going to be in the NFL.
The coach.
Yeah.
You talking about
right here?
It's about John Harbaugh. He almost got in the NFL when he went back to school.
Nah, he was in the NFL.
49ers.
He went to the Super Bowl. Yeah, he went to the Super Bowl, bro. Colin Kaepernick's coach.
Yeah, I was about to say, the one for the 49ers.
Yeah.
He had a run. But Dion, man, he gonna bring that hype anywhere he go. He gonna take the largest contracts. He gonna take the biggest hype. You know what I'm saying that's just how he was when he was in the NFL. Like, you know, prime time. I'm here now. Everything is changing. Let's go.
In the major leagues.
That's right. That's right.
The first team he was with the Yankees.
He was a little more controlled in baseball. He played by the rules a little bit, but yeah.
Well, he damn sure played by the rules in the NFL, though. I ain't got it, man. That motherfucker was no joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, no joke.
Yeah, like in NFL, oh my God. He was so boisterous, though, always running his mouth, always talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Getting them damn picks.
He was just more of a star. He was more of a star in the NFL, so it just comes across more.
I mean, that motherfucker was the high stuff.
You talking? I was about to say, bro. Punt returns, dog. Punt returns. Like he was bro. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't like he wasn't doing his thing. He was doing his thing, dog.
He was doing his thing. He did a couple.
He was the difference in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. He was the difference. Yeah, he was the difference in a lot of games.
He was trying to play wide receiver.
Well, I'm just saying, like he made a lot of teams change up the way they ran their offense and the way they had to run their special teams because of him.
Yeah. Hell yeah. The whole special teams had to kind of change the playbook.
You know what I'm saying? So
kick it to him. Shit. He was already he was gonna run this bitch back before he caught the motherfucking ball.
Straight up, dog.
No, we lost it when that nigga did that shit. Sorry, Deanna. Oh man, we lost it. He said, "Oh, I'm about to run this back." Content.
Gone.
I was about to say, hey, y'all remember that old Tecmo Bowl shit? Hey, I'm gone. I'm gone.
Gone.
What to do when you got Dion and you took off? I'm gone. I'm gone. That was that old Super Nintendo shit.
Touchdown. Touchdown, Deion Sanders. In the count.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
I understand he also had surgery, so he lost a toe, but he still is fast.
Yeah.
So I mean, pay that man what he worth. You couldn't pay that man what he's worth. You refused to pay that man what he's worth. You lost the fucking money. You fucked off the money, which is fucking typical. And you expect this black man to work like a fucking slave. Yeah, now I got my James Kill demon in me. Fuck all you niggas. What are y'all doing to me? I gotta stop. Y'all need to stop tripping.
You can't blame me for it, bro. Oh no, it's coming, man. It's
your fault, Etsy.
Your fault, Auntie. You done gave me
the horn the other day. Hey, the stream wasn't that long on Sunday. I sounded the horn, man. I sounded it. It was a quick. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, right. Because I think it was beefing going on up there before. It was beefing going on up there.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
That's why it might as well be the first.
I was fucking around with StreamYard because you can set up different brands. So all I have to do is like hit one button and everything changes to like purge shit. And then the horn sounds. Yeah, bro. StreamYard got all types of features. And I've been playing with some other ones too. I've been keeping the secret. But yeah.
More to come.
Yeah.
You hear that music? You better scatter.
You know it's on, man. That's when you know it's on. Motherfuckers is getting into it.
Well, not because I know what's gonna happen this time.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got the end of the year purge coming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm a target this time. So
yeah.
I know what's gonna happen, but nobody knows what's gonna happen.
It's going down.
The only thing is, you know where to find me. So, what's up? Nah, but it's like I said, it's gonna be fun, man. We're in the year right, but nah, man, it's so much shit that you can do with like StreamYard and OBS and other, you know what I'm saying, stream elements and shit, bro. There's a lot of shit. I've been
definitely.
That latest OBS Studio update, that was a huge
plus,
bro.
That they added features on that, and I'm like, okay. Did you ever check out the webinar that they were giving?
Which one?
Trials
for OBS? No, I just caught one of them crazy ones for StreamYard, which was like sitting in fucking kindergarten class. Fucking stupid. But I gotta catch the OBS one because I haven't used it. It's so much shit you can do, but man, it's just so much shit you can do. But it's like, damn, I don't want to do too much shit. Yeah.
Get ready for next year's update.
Yeah. So just been working on that and having some fun with some other stuff.
Different sounds.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I just I know I picked up that P4 Mace. And it came with another mic and shit, so I've been fucking with that. Got some other mics and some other equipment I ain't even set up, bro. I don't even know what the fuck I got boxed up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know. I figure I'm gonna need it though, so whatever.
Yeah. You on deck though. I mean, more things to play with, explore, make the show better.
Yeah, I mean, you got to. So like we're doing a lot of other things. It's not even just my channel. It's the collective channel, and we all had to kind of upgrade our shit a little bit. So we did that.
Making sure everybody's tight.
Yeah. Now we're all good.
Ready for the show.
We're all good now. We just, you know what I'm saying, putting some content together, getting some things to talk about, trying to just not talk about the same shit that's going on in the space, rather than trying to get into other algorithms and shit. Just try to kind of like make your own algorithm.
I feel you. Branch out, explore, make your own shit, like pull people into your shit.
Because it's one thing to follow trending topics, and it's another thing to set trending topics. So that's kind of like the goal. See if that can be done. Yeah. Because I'm like, even if you can't do it, it's fun to try. See what you know what I'm saying? You just push the envelope and see what happens, man. That shit is fun.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't trade that experience for anything. You know what I'm saying? Just growing and channeling the brand, bro. That shit was fun.
Yeah.
So I'm more than happy to start over and do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
That's good. Like, it's like, you know, you're saying it's not forced. It's like a hobby for you or something that you like. So,
Yeah, but then you try to, you know what I'm saying, branch off and do other things. Collaborate, see if you can go a different direction, content strategy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, a little roast joke, gag from time to time, see how long.
Oh, yeah, that's the norm. That's the norm. You know? Yeah, you can always come back to that anytime.
Yeah. You know, see how long you can, you know what I'm saying, keep that shit going. I mean, like I said, it's all fun.
Right.
So, you know, I see a lot of crazy shit. I mean, people still fighting and shit on this motherfucker, but, you know, I see a lot of folks trying to just, you know what I'm saying, get something popping.
Yeah, you see it, right? Mm-hmm. You see it. Like, I see.
Because, man, it can get pretty annoying when you're trying to get something going and do something and people fucking with you. But that's the game. You know, if nobody's gonna fuck with you, then you're probably not doing something right.
Right. Exactly. Good or bad, you know what I'm saying? If people ain't fucking with you, you know what I'm saying? You ain't doing something right, right? Like that.
So I said
something they hate on, something to like, or something
that I appreciate you for real. That's what I said. I was like, man.
Yeah, man.
It's all good. Just gotta know, like, can't deal with and address all of them.
Right. And that's when you pick and choose, like, what's best for the show and what's best for me to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna give you no props. You ain't even at this level, or, you know, all of that, like, you know.
Which is good. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of folks, and then every now and then you gotta be able to have fun with some people too. You know?
Right. But you pick and choose who you wanna,
yeah. Just like you said, you gotta pick and choose. Yeah. You know, because them YouTube villain origin stories, they come up out of nowhere, bro.
They change with time, of course.
You ignore one person, or you take their wrench, or you know what I'm saying, roast them or some shit on a panel, and you got to deal with that motherfucker the next 2 years, bro. You got a real villain now. You know.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying, 6 months from now, you got to hear about this shit like every damn day.
Yeah.
You getting tagged. You getting tagged. Everybody got a community tab now. People roasting you on the community tab and shit left to right. Like, you got to ignore shit. It's like, okay, I block you. You still getting tagged. Getting tagged by some random person. I'm like, oh shit.
You must be new. Yeah.
I get it. Now I see why Kevin was pissed. I can see that shit. You know? And I was like, I ain't even got that shit nearly on his fucking level. So I can imagine how pissed he was, how many times he got added.
People lived off of him. People still living off of him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, hashtag, ats, tags. I can get exactly why he's like, man, fuck this shit, bro. Use my content, I'm flagging you. Just because he's sick of getting alerts in the middle of the night and shit.
Facts. Yeah, that's right there. Yeah. I mean, people is eating so well off of him, like they should be, you know what I'm saying, good or bad, they should have to give it up to him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I keep talking about this, man.
I mean, bro, this is why it makes sense to, like, just have something to fall back on. You got to be able to fall back on something that you do, because it's just like a private duty nurse or some shit. Like, yeah, you're going to eat good off this patient, but what you going to do when this motherfucker die?
That's a new events in your life, a new course in history.
Right there. Shit to talk about.
Right. It's a new course in history. Got to change courses.
Like Ahmad Rashad, for example. Has anybody heard from Ahmad Rashad since Michael Jordan retired.
Nah, that was like his first guy.
Nigga, your career's over.
He
Just
made
like
his
you ain't
career
gonna hear
over.
shit from Brian Windhorst when LeBron retires.
Mm-hmm.
It's done.
Yep.
Your career's over.
What about Shannon Sharp?
Shannon Sharp is good. Well, yeah, he'll be fine. He's a fucking NFL Hall of Famer, bro. He'll just find something else to talk about. He might not be able to work with Skip Bayless no more. But I'm pretty sure he can talk about something. He can talk about growing up as the younger brother to Sterling Sharp. Like he can talk about that shit every day, bro, and somebody gonna listen.
Facts. He's doing his own thing.
I'll tune into that shit from time to time. I know some of them damn stories will be pretty cool. You know?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure he gets into it on his podcast from time to time, talking to dudes. Yeah.
Club Shay Shay.
Club Shay Shay.
I was like, Shannon Sharp will be fine. So that shit's over. Skip Bayless will probably retire when LeBron retires.
Word. I'm talking about him every day.
Yeah, and Skip gonna be like, appreciate the millions.
Yep.
And more than likely, what's gonna happen is when LeBron retires, that's when them two gonna have a sit down. That's when he finally gonna give Skip his sit down.
Interesting.
You know? When he retires. You know what I'm saying?
Skip ain't having it, man. Skip ain't having it. He gonna let him know, man. Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Skip is in the same situation I am with LeBron. Like it's the same, you know what I'm saying, the same outlook on it. We tough on that motherfucker because we know how talented he is. Like we just hold the motherfucker to a higher standard than everybody else. So I be feeling Skip Bayless on that shit. Like I get it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other players we ain't gonna fucking scrutinize as bad as LeBron, but there ain't a lot of players as good as that motherfucker, man. So he's gotta take this shit, bro.
Right. Like him, like anybody that comes close to Mike, they're gonna be, riding them. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm gonna hold you to a higher standard. It's just
because we have one set before us, right?
Yeah, like for real, dog. We had Kobe Bryant. Like we looking at Steph. Like we looking at Steph. Steph, you can say, oh well, he had a team. It's like, bro, yeah, but he winning.
Exactly.
Like his era is a lot of like getting to the finish line. Like he getting to the finish line 70% of the time, 80%. Like for real, he crossing it first. You know what I'm saying? When he's in his prime, like you lost as many times in the finals as Michael Jordan won undefeated.
Yeah,
we got to check you on that, bro. You got 2 60+ win seasons in Cleveland, and you didn't even make it to the finals, dude. I don't want to hear you didn't have a team because you won 60 games 2 years in a row. So how the fuck do you win 60 games 2 years in a row with no team?
Because of me.
So how come the fuck we couldn't get to the finals? Because of you.
Because of me. I'm not Michael Jordan or anything now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Michael.
Nah, because you ain't got no coach. That's what happens when you get to the conference finals and the finals and shit. You run into a good team with a good coach and they bust your ass. You good enough to cover up a lot of shit in the regular season and early on in the playoffs, but when you start playing them teams that are good on both ends of the ball and they move the ball well and they got their X's and O's and they know your weaknesses and they take your strengths away from you or minimize them, you end up fucked. You end up getting 5 games swept. It looks like you don't even show up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Chosen one becomes the frozen one type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that. Like we see that. You know what I'm saying? You end up having to get lucky to win. Come back from 3-1. Niggas got to get suspended, get hurt. You know what I'm saying? You got to have just super plays and shit to end game. You know what I'm saying? To end series. You know what I'm saying? You need the Spurs to come closer than any other team ever came to winning the championship and not win one in order to come back and win that game plus another one. Like, it's fucking crazy. Or you just need a global pandemic to pop off. But you don't win the fucking championship. Like, come on, bro.
I mean, but for all the times he went, like for all the, because it does take special conditions and things to go right, some luck and all of that to get to the finals and win. So all the fact of the time that he's been there and had an opportunity to win, that has to say something.
It says a lot. It says how great the motherfucker is.
Yeah, he is great. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's
awesome.
nigga is great.
Bro, it's just like football, bro. If you can get a receiver, bro, if you can get your fingertips on the ball, you can catch it. If you can get to the championship game, you can win it, bro.
Yep.
Don't tell me you can win it, dog. It's a game.
Yeah. I give him a lot of credit too, because I look at he didn't have the coach and everything like Mike had.
He didn't want the coach.
And I was gonna get to that too. But right, he'll get rid of the coach quick, you know what I'm saying? Do it my way. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that just comes with him and his territory, his era. And so yeah. I give him a lot of credit too, as much as people, take away.
Bro, and he almost, he was almost able to debunk that shit, bro. This motherfucker was literally one series away from a 3-peat, bro. I saw that shit. That motherfucker could have did something even greater in Miami. And that was the plan, and they fucked up. He could have 4-peated in that bitch. He could have 4-peated in Miami, bro.
Yeah.
Hasn't been done since the 60s Celtics. You could have did it.
Yeah. I mean, he could have. I mean, why did he say he was talking about 6, 7, 8? He should have
to be honest, a 3-peat would have been plenty.
No doubt.
It would have been plenty, dog, just to at least get you up there with Jordan.
And Kobe, Shaq, and them.
Because we understand that. It's like, okay, so here's kind of the thing, all right? So one Kobe plus a Shaq equals a Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? Like you can get a 3-peat with a Kobe and Shaq, and you can get a 3-peat with a Jordan. But come on, bro. D Wade, LeBron, and Chris Bosh can only go back to back. Like, really?
I mean,
they did go back to back.
They went 4 years in a row. They just could. In the middle, they got the 2 in a row.
That's why I said, I'm like, that puts them on the level. That puts that Heat team, because people talk about how good that Heat team is. That shit puts them on the level of the 89-90 Pistons.
Well, they're a dynasty. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely.
They were good. Yeah, they were good. They went to the finals 3 years in a row. You know what I'm saying? 3 years in a row.
Could have been 4.
Yeah. And they like you said, yeah, could have been 4. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, and you know what I'm saying, they got it back to back. Right. You know? Right. That's why I said, I was like, that's they're pretty much the equivalent of that team. They don't play the same, but that's how
I get what you're saying, definitely. Mm-hmm. I agree. So, that's a dynasty. That's a, you know what I'm saying, that core stayed together and they got 2 rings out of it. You know what I'm saying? Something like Golden State, you know what I'm saying? But
I think Golden State got fucked. I don't won, but they kind of did it to themselves. So I ain't gonna take nothing away from LeBron. They did it to themselves. Just first off, they put themselves through too much in that OKC series before they played Cleveland. But then they was up 3-1 on Cleveland, so they should have been able to close that shit.
What that one NBA Finals, he got murdered by a spot of Spurs.
Yeah. I felt like that negated their championship the year before that.
Didn't 1 year OKC was up on Golden State and Golden State came back?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the year that the Golden State was 73-9 and was up 3-1 against Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? Right before that, Golden State had just came back from 3-1 versus OKC.
OKC, right.
That's what I'm saying, though. They put themselves through too much with that. But they still should have been able to close out Cleveland. They was up 3-1.
Right.
Like that's what I don't like. They're like, oh well, now we're gonna just manage because 73-9 is just too much stress on you. Like, get the fuck out of here. You were 1 game away. Y'all were 1 game away.
Come on.
Like one game away from 73-9 and a win and a championship, dog. And on top of that shit, you had 3 chances to win that 1 game. Like, you had 3 chances to win that 1 game, dog.
Rough.
2 of those 3 chances in your home building.
Rough.
No?
It just wasn't meant to be that year.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, who you really gonna blame for that shit? Oh, well, we put ourselves through too much. Like, fuck out of here, bro. You ran out of gas 1 game early.
But that's what we're saying. Like, it takes so much. Look how good and great that team is, and they couldn't get it done. It takes so much to win the championship for things to go your way.
Nah, not just the championship though. You talking about going down in history as the greatest team of all time, because that was a 73-9 season attached to it.
Right.
And you're going back to back.
Yeah. A lot on the line. It was the lights just kept getting brighter and brighter.
Yeah. All you gotta do is, I mean, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not gonna take nothing away from that. I mean, you don't just have to win the game. You got to beat a pretty good team in itself, which is, you know what I'm saying, the Cleveland Cavaliers with LeBron James and Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love and Shumpert and J.R. Smith, all these motherfuckers and shit, bro. It's pretty tough, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna take nothing away from the task, but I mean, you talk about the greatest team of all time, y'all trying to be.
Fat.
That shit ain't supposed to be easy. Dig deep, win the fucking game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, Auntie, I agree with you, but what did the Jordan teams have multiple seasons where they had single digit losses, or was Golden State?
They never had a season with a single digit loss. They had 72-10 was the best season that they had.
No, what I mean, did they have seasons below 20 losses? Multiple seasons where they were, the regular season was not single digit, but low double digit losses, like in the teen.
Didn't get to 20.
I think they might have had like 1 or 2 like 60+ win seasons.
Yeah, just
where they had, losses in the teens and stuff like that. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not talking about the double digit losses. I'm talking about double digit wins. I'm talking about double digit losses where it was from 10 to 19 losses every. Like, did they have back-to-back seasons where they had
that I do not. No, they didn't have any back-to-back seasons like that. If they did, it was in like 91 and 92 maybe.
Oh yeah, well, what I asked you guys in the
those were the only seasons that they might have had that.
So as sports fans in general, for you guys, what sport do you guys think has the shortest leash for coaches, where if the coach is not successful within the first season or wins a champion in the first season, they're fired right away?
I don't think like it rides on a championship. I would have to say football. Football was cutthroat like a motherfucker. They'll fire coaches with quickness, bro.
All right.
I thought basketball has a cutthroat mentality with coaches too, because didn't they fire after he didn't win the championship with Golden State before Steve Kerr? What's his name?
No, Mark Jackson. And they I mean, I actually believe it was X's and O's to kind of disguise this politics. They knew he wasn't the coach for that team. They knew the team that they was building, and he wasn't that dude. He just really wasn't. He couldn't. I was watching that shit on League Pass like every night, and he was just a little too up, down, and emotional. They needed somebody that had been there already.
My question with Mark Jackson, with Mark specifically, if he was still the coach, do you think Draymond would have got away with what he did with Jordan Poole, Or
Draymond wouldn't still be on the damn team, let alone being able to snuff somebody in the fucking in practice. That wouldn't even happen. Like, that's not a championship team when Mark Jackson is the head coach. You got to understand that shit. They're not winning championships as the head coach.
Oh, even though he get to the playoffs?
Bro, yeah, he can get to the playoffs, bro. But we already saw what happened when he went up against the Spurs and pretty much had that team beat. His rotations were fucked up. You know, he's not that coach, dog.
He's more of an assistant coach. You think an elite assistant?
No, he's a coach that'll get you good, but he's not going to get you to greatness. You know,
yeah, no, I understand.
He'll teach a bunch of young guys the basics and get them to buy into a system and play on both ends of the floor. But as far as that coach that can coach you through them damn tough times, keep his cool, understand what the hell you going through. I'm talking about every player from the bench all the way up to your superstar, and just being able to let your superstar be the superstar. Like Steve Kerr just understands that shit. Mark Jackson don't. He ain't never been there.
Yeah, no, this is why I kind of say that Mark Jackson would be the perfect replacement for Thibodeau. You guys still have young players that are developing. Mark Jackson would be the perfect coach to get you to maybe a first round, but not get you over the hump.
I would agree. I think Mark Jackson, believe it or not, in New York, he probably is the coach that can get us over the hump. In New York.
But not any other. Like, do you think he would work in Philly? Like,
no.
If they fire Doc, if they get rid of Doc Rivers,
he couldn't coach that personnel.
Oh, okay.
You know, he couldn't coach that personnel. That's just my opinion. There's too many divas on that team. You know, but I think New York, he could actually handle the city.
There's no team.
He can handle the press.
So you think a guy like Mark would be a better coach for a team that has nobodies on it, almost?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying. If he can coach a bunch of just guys that play hard and get them to play hard every damn night.
But besides Giannis, I would say
he would have to have a superstar that really doesn't need much coaching.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying this. He might be a good coach in Milwaukee and stuff like that. Because Giannis is the only superstar. The rest of that team is nobody's almost.
I wouldn't go that far. Those are some pretty good players over there.
No, I didn't mean to say nobody's. Would you trust any of those guys besides Giannis to build a franchise around is what I'm saying.
No, Giannis is the superstar.
Yeah, Giannis is the superstar. But as far as supporting players, I think you could put most of the supporting guys on Milwaukee on just about any other cast, and you got a contender. Straight up. From
Lopez has been an all-star
multiple times. And Drew Holiday. You know?
Well, Lopez has been an all-star one time.
Lopez was an all-star like twice, I believe, in Brooklyn.
Nah, just one time.
That was his brother.
Robin Lopez ain't. Robin Lopez is garbage. Okay, Brooke was always the star.
Yeah, Brooks got one.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, his supporting cast, he's got talent around it. Like they not.
Yeah, for me, Drew Holiday is kind of underrated because of the teams he's had to be on. Like the teams he's been on were horrible. You guys agree? Drew is a little bit.
I mean, he's probably gotten robbed of a few All NBAs, but I mean, he's got an All-Star on his resume too.
All
you know
defense
type guy. I was about to say all defense. You know what I'm saying? Pretty solid player, dude. Like Drew Holiday is every team. Any team would take.
Any team needs a Drew Holiday.
Yeah. And
how about do you like Drew or Aaron better? Do you like Drew or Aaron better? Auntie.
What, the brothers?
Yeah.
Drew is outstanding.
Drew is the best NBA brother.
Oh, you don't think Aaron's a good player?
No, he's not Drew Holiday.
None of them other guys is Drew Holiday.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Drew Holiday is really good. You know what I'm saying? Like
offense and defense. He's really good.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's a star player. I mean, he might not be a superstar or even on the all-star level, but you're talking about what, 13, 14 years deep in the league now. I mean, that's a star, bro.
Any team could use him.
That's a starting point guard on again 90% of NBA
on a championship team.
Yeah.
A team. See, this is why I kind of wish instead of trading for Lowry at that time, I kind of wish the Heat traded for Drew.
You got to get you would have had to give up too much to get him. You know, Toronto knew Kyle Lowry was kind of falling apart.
Hell yeah,
they knew that. You know, Drew
I heard he's on the trade block.
No, we're not gonna get anything.
Lowry?
Mr. Miami, we're not gonna get anything for Kyle. Let's not act like we're.
Now y'all about to waive him, bro. Y'all about to buy him out or waive him.
Really?
Oh, yeah. We stuck with him.
What direction are they going in?
Nah, the Miami Heat are straight. They're gonna win. They're gonna win regardless.
With or without Kyle, I think we can win. We might. I wish we had what's it called? I kind of wish we had the capital to trade for an elite point guard or something like that. A good point guard, like maybe.
Kyle Lowry is he's still a championship good point guard, like elite. Like
I don't think so anymore.
Where you going?
He can get you a good game from time to time, but I don't think he can give you 70
without
games.
He plays. It works has worked down flat.
Gee, didn't I say something months ago? The Miami Heat that they didn't do anything.
Me and you were talking about this, man. I hated that they didn't do anything, but Pat Riley wants to be stubborn.
Nah, what's hurting y'all is what's hurting Miami is Oladipo is not Oladipo. Is you promoting Hero to the starting lineup, and you kind of need Oladipo or a player like him.
Yeah, no,
Oladipo's kind of playing this role though.
Doesn't play. You got it right.
I think he's been overrated over the course of his career. I didn't think he was that good coming out of Indiana, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, hell of an athlete, but that's really as far as it went. I think he
plays offense and defense too. He plays offense and defense too.
I mean, look, I'm not a fan of guards that handle the ball with their heads down and shit. I'm just not. Like, your head's got to stay up. He's that head down guard. I don't like that shit. That's just me. So I think I never thought he had a consistent jump shot. He did overachieve, though. He's had some great seasons as a player. I'll give him that. Yeah.
He hit injury bug. Injury bug hit him.
Yeah, no. And T, this is why I kind of wished. That's why I kind of. Like I said, I kind of hoped we went for a bigger point guard, before we traded out our capital to get Lowry. Why not trade that to get like a Fox from Sacramento, with how incompetent that franchise is.
I don't know, man. Winning just changes things.
Sacramento is balling.
Start winning some games. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Before. I was saying before. We could have taken advantage of them before they started getting.
Well, they were still coming up. Like they were still in flux. Like because they had Hill, they had the Tyler, Halliburton.
Yeah.
They still trying to. They had Bagley. They had Bagley. They still was trying to figure things out, and they were losing. Now they just turned everything around.
Yeah, and also, like once they hit them dog days in the NBA, when you get to about game 60, 65, 70 and shit, man, I don't like their chances the way they're playing now, bro. They're playing hard every night. Like they're playing a pickup game every night. Like they're trying to run teams out of the gym. I don't know if they can.
Bro, they are running.
What team is this?
Sacramento.
Sacramento, I had them going to the playoffs. Doesn't surprise me.
No, I believe they'll go. I just think they're gonna hit a slump. Like 3.
I'm thinking they're going back, dude. I think Sacramento.
I think Utah's hit that slump.
No. For me, I don't think Sacramento is as good as people think they are. Like, I think they're going to come back down to earth and end up being in the lottery again this year.
That's what Anthony's saying, but I don't think he's going that far.
Sacramento will make the playoffs, guaranteed.
I think they'll make the playoffs. I just think they're gonna. I think when other teams pick it up, that's when they're gonna kind of.
Well, as teams are getting healthier, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because other teams are pacing themselves right now, and Sacramento's going all out. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm knock on wood for them. I don't want to see nobody get hurt or nothing like that. But an injury to the wrong person, or you know what I'm saying, just you just hit a slump, dog. You know what I'm saying? Your knees start to fucking ache a little bit more than they were earlier.
To me, the team that got all the hype, and I don't see it, is Minnesota.
Because of that trade they did, and because they was about to go with this new Twin Tower thing, and it was an experiment.
I mean, that dude Anthony Edwards is pretty damn good, though, bro.
He is, but now you got D'Angelo over there. D'Angelo's the type of scoring point guard. Like, how does all the pieces fit?
Minnesota's not working, bro. They have a terrible coach. Well, the media thinks is a pretty good coach. He's not a good coach at all.
That's because he's like a Spoelstra. He came from the video room.
He has no control of those players. Lets them do whatever they want. Shoot all wild.
But you compared him Blackisford. You compared him to Spoelstra, but I don't see Spoelstra in this coach in Minnesota. He's a poor man's He's not even a poor man's Spoelstra. The guy can't even coach. I've seen him do coach. Spoelstra doesn't let with Spo. You don't see him letting the players throw around wild shots like that.
It's crazy.
Well, no. Miami has a culture though. That was already that was set. Like, you know, it's a different situation. But I'm saying that the league is promoting more guys from from in-house. And they seen the success of guys like Spoelstra, so thinking this guy could have the same.
Spo is the for me. I think Spoelstra is an anomaly. I don't think that's ever going to happen like that again.
Oh, okay. So then, this could be a this testimony from the Timberwolves could be a reason. Could be the
Yeah. You agree, Anthony? You think a guy like Spoelstra is an anomaly? Starting in the film room like he did?
No, I don't think so at all, because Spoelstra was never really the coach of the team ever anyway.
Damn.
Pat Riley is always running shit.
Straight up. I don't think he's an anomaly.
Yeah. Wait, so you don't think he has full power running the play?
Hell nah. Full power. Ain't nobody got full power in damn Miami but Pat Riley.
Damn.
So you don't think Spoelstra and Haslam have a hold on that team?
Did you just say Haslam?
What's up, Dolph?
Bro, Haslam ain't shit.
Spoelstra and Haslam.
No, that's true what he just said.
The Miami Heat mascot.
It's true what he just said. Spoelstra and Haslam. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, bro, they're the official mascots of the Miami Heat.
Damn, that's fucked up, bro. Damn.
I know Haslam is that motherfucker's a mascot. That's what he is.
Wow.
Yeah, but he keeps the culture going and keeps everything in line.
Yeah. So hey.
But anybody that comes to that team, you know what I'm saying, they gotta go through Haslam, and Haslam is gonna give them the rundown on, you know what I'm saying, this is how we do here. Kind of like Bill Laimbeer.
Nah, bro. When Bill Laimbeer was with the Pistons, he was actually playing. He wasn't playing no more. He was gone. He wasn't there. He was never a mascot.
No doubt, but just a voice, just as a voice on the team, like, and as an elder statement on the team, and somebody like
this guy doesn't even come on the court. Like, he doesn't even
a voice. He's just an enforcer voice. He's just an enforcer voice.
No. Actually, Auntie, the people in that locker room actually listen to Haslam. Actually, they actually listen to Udonis.
That's his role on the team.
I'm not saying they don't. I respect that, dog. But he's the mascot, dog. He actually has to wear a uniform, dog.
For a reason, though, Ant.
Why? Because Was there a limit on the amount of
he's a player coach. He's a player coach. He's not. He's actually transitioning to the coaching staff. Actually, Udonis. Auntie.
I was going to be alive.
He's a mascot.
He's Spoelstra's pet. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The mascot. He's the Miami Heat mascot.
For a good reason. He's going to keep everybody in line.
Nah, hey, bro, I don't doubt that because, I mean, I'm not going to argue that because it would be weird to see him either play in another uniform or retire with another team. That shit would just be weird.
His jersey's going to get retired. His jersey's going to take a look at something.
For me, it would be like seeing Tim Duncan retire with another team. Auntie.
I mean, we had to see Tony Parker do it, but I don't know if it'd be like seeing Tim Duncan, but it would just be weird seeing Udonis because
Kobe.
He was just there for all the bullshit with Miami, and he was there for all the good shit.
That's a dedicated. That's a lifetime. That's a lifer for Miami. That's a lifetime Heat. So
and I respect the way they did him.
Yeah, look at a guy like Nick Collison. You know what I'm saying? He got his jersey retired for Seattle, I think.
No, it's Oklahoma City and Seattle.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. And rightfully so.
Joke.
Would you guys say
it was, but he was a mascot there too.
Okay, so then I'll throw another name. You might not know him, but Byron Beck. You know what I'm saying? In the ABA days for Denver, he played his whole, and then he played in the NBA for Denver. So he got his jersey retired.
That's insane.
No, I'm just saying. My point is, if you spend your career with the team, you can get honored. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That is true.
I mean, I'm always gonna say it's fucked up. But then you look at a team like the Lakers, right? If you don't make the Hall of Fame, if you're not a first ballot Hall of Famer, you don't get your jersey retired. Which I'm like this. I'm like,
so then you're looking at the Lakers, and then you're looking at Miami. That's two different markets.
Or Boston.
I was just like, how does Derek Fisher not get his jersey retired? And I saw Lonzo Ball wearing Derek Fisher's number. I'm like, bro, you fucking kidding me, bro? Like, I know Derek Fisher ain't no Hall of Famer, but damn, dude.
He's sort of like I don't want to say Robert Ory, like he was like a good role player to the team. He never put up numbers because everybody else.
He started point guard next to Kobe for all 5 championships.
No, facts. It's a tough one because I'm looking at the numbers. I know the championships. I know the history, but then I'm looking at the numbers and. Like he's just one of those role players on a team that, you know, he didn't even have no all-stars. I can't even give him like a Maurice Cheeks or somebody. Like
wait, Maurice Cheeks.
Don't even compare Derek Fisher to Maurice Cheeks, bro.
No. Derek, I wouldn't compare Derek Fisher to Maurice Cheeks. I'm just like, for what he did for the franchise, I can't call him a bum. You can't call him a bum. That's a 5-time world championship starting point guard, dude.
Was BJ Armstrong great?
He did. BJ Armstrong didn't start on 5 championship teams.
No, but was he great?
Huh?
He
was good. He was good. But no, he's not worthy of
compliment to the team.
All right, let me ask you a question. Who would you rather have as your point guard, Derek Fisher or Tony Parker?
I would prefer to have Tony Parker.
I was going to say, because the other guy, to me, he was just a bag carrier.
Yeah, Derek Fisher was a timely, you know what I'm saying, he was good in his role. He was good in his role and he lasted there. Yeah,
he wasn't Tony Parker, but Tony Parker's getting his jersey retired in San Antonio.
He'll be in the Hall of Fame.
He runs a good point guard in a Phil Jackson type of system where the point guard can hit the three. Like
I have one. Taking away Derek Fisher's championships, would you rather have Snow or Fisher?
That's not even a question.
Fisher.
The
No comment.
reason why I brought Eric Snow,
of all the people, Eric Snow.
Yeah,
he was a bum, but I see what he's saying.
Because like on the Philly team, you know what I'm saying, he plays next to Iverson, that he improves the defense. But it's a team concept though. They were a defensive team and Iverson was the whole
All right, here's my question. I'm looking at the East. I'm gonna do the West next. Okay. Boston, Milwaukee, Cleveland, Atlanta, Indiana, Brooklyn, Philly, Toronto, the Wizards, the Knicks, and Miami is behind. I'm gonna put Miami in, and I'm definitely taking out the. Do you see Chicago making a run at any of these 10 teams?
No, I think they're out of it without Lonzo.
Not without. I was about to say not without Ball.
All right, I'm gonna go to the West. Since Manzano brought up Sacramento, where is Sacramento? Oh goddamn! I knew this guy was having a big year. I didn't know they were fourth in the West. All right,
Yeah, he's right. That's where they are.
All right. Suns, Pelicans, Grizzlies. That's no surprise. Kings, Nuggets, Clippers, and both the two clowns got off of load management last night. They played. Dallas, Portland, Utah, Warriors. Okay, this is what I will do. I would move the Warriors all the way up. I would pull Portland out for sure. And I would pull Utah out.
Actually, I would keep Utah in, but I would take Sacramento out, to be honest.
No, I'm going to keep Sacramento in. This is why I put them in the playoffs back in August.
Utah's already slipping or showing that they might fade into a 500.
Yes. The team I will put in right now, I will take Portland, Utah out. And I would put the Lakers and the Thunder in.
Do you trust the Thunder as young players though, Mace? Can you trust?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I wouldn't really look too much at the standings, dog. Every team is so damn close. I
know that. That's why I said I'm putting Golden State all the way up. That's why I said I'm gonna put Golden State all the way near the top, and I'm gonna bring the Kings down.
Between 1 and 8, bro, you're talking about a game and a half difference type shit, bro.
Check again by Christmas.
But I will say this of these teams, okay? I think the Lakers is legit. Davis got hurt again tonight.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Flu-like symptoms.
Yeah, he got sick. Yeah, to me that's injury.
Okay.
I look at sickness as injury.
Yeah, that's what they. No, I'm with Mace. I don't. Flu-like symptoms, like why'd you even?
Well, but it's different from hurting a bone or something. It's different from hurting a muscle or bone.
And Minnesota, there's something missing there. I don't know if it's Rudy Gobert. I don't know that they got 2 7-footers and they clog up the lane, but it's something seriously missing with Minnesota.
Nah. Cat has silly putty in his chest. He's soft. He's soft.
By the way. They figured he was going to be able to put up 10 3-pointers a game, stretch him out to the 4.
And let me say something about Sacramento.
He knows what they're missing. They're missing toughness.
Yes, just like Portland's missing toughness. Let me say this about Sacramento, and I said this back in August when I did my top 20, and I put them in the playoffs. And the reason why I did is that as a coach, in my opinion, Mike Brown cannot handle star players. Sacramento is perfect for him because De'Aaron Fox wants to be a star. He wants to be where Ja is. He wants to be Ja. He's that
classic point guard.
Everybody want to be where Ja is.
No, you miss.
The only person that don't want to be where Ja is Steph because he already there. And Giannis and shit.
What I'm trying to say, again, everybody's jumping on jumping the gun. What I'm trying to say is that De'Aaron Fox is too good of a player to be unnoticed, and he wants to be noticed. And he will get noticed. De'Aaron Fox is having a monster year, bro.
As long as he gets that All-Star berth, that'll help his confidence.
Exactly. Not his confidence. It'll help his ego. It'll help his brand.
It'll damn sure help his money if he can get on that All NBA team. More power to him.
Forget it. It'll go through the roof.
He's still young. He's been here. He's been coming on ever since his rookie year. Like he's that pedigree of breakdown point guard that can score off the dribble.
But he's also playing
out of the 3-point game.
He's playing in Siberia too, bro. You got to keep that in mind. Our motherfuckers over there playing basketball on the fucking moon. Ain't nobody over there, bro. It's Sacramento.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing that's holding him back. You know what I'm saying? His play been here. His production is here.
Mace would know what I'm talking about. You remember how it was when y'all got Rod Strickland?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big deal,
well,
right?
You know, that was he didn't get to play with Drexler like that, or that didn't work out exactly like.
I know it just wasn't a big deal no more when they got him.
Yeah.
Drexler got hurt, I think, and then he was getting out of there.
I'm looking at De'Aaron Fox right now, and I'm looking at Sacramento right now. And the point I was making is that Mike Brown cannot handle big stars.
I agree.
But he can handle De'Aaron Fox because De'Aaron Fox wants to be a star. And this is the type of job Mike Brown needs. Not LeBron, not coaching Golden State and they flop. This is a good place for him. Didn't he go to Lakers too, Mike Brown?
Oh, yeah.
And that was a flop. This type of place.
Nash era.
Will be good for him. He's in the right spot.
I mean, yeah.
For me, before they built that nice stadium in Sacramento, for me, I felt Sacramento was gonna end up being relocated to Seattle.
It was supposed to be. It was supposed to be, and then because what happened was Steve Ballmer was gonna buy it, move it to Seattle. All right. And the NBA wanted some tech billionaire, the richest damn owner in sports. They wanted his ass to fucking own a team. You know what I'm saying? And Kevin Johnson and the people in Sacramento signed some petition. And I don't know, bro. They blocked that shit. So he just bought the damn LA Clippers for $800 million more than they were valued.
That for me, that's just pocket change for Ballmer.
Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna pivot a little bit, but it was pocket change to him. It was like, bro, like it wasn't even an auction, it wasn't even a bidding war, bro. He just said $2 billion sold. No going once, no going twice, just sold. Fuck it. Nobody's gonna pay $2 billion for a team in LA not named the Lakers. But this asshole.
That is true. That is true.
You know what I'm saying?
That came on the heels after that dude had the scandal too, right? Like he was trying.
Bro, it wasn't even after that, bro. That man got set up, dog. And I don't like no racist ass white billionaire anyway. So whatever. Yeah. But that man got set up, dog, and that shit was fucked up. I don't like that. What they did to that man, bro. Because I think about it like this, bro. If they could do that to him, they'll do that shit to Michael Jordan or anybody else they want out of there.
Yeah.
Straight up. Remember I told you that? I told you, Mace? They'll just come up with a scandal if they want to. That man got recorded by his mistress. His wife tried to divorce him a few years before.
He's talking down Sterling.
Yeah. His wife tried to divorce him a few years before, and then she called it off. She withdrew the damn paperwork because he was only worth $125 million on paper. Because the Los Angeles Clippers were not Donald Sterling's property. They were property of the Sterling Family Trust. So the only way she was going to really cash out was if he sold the team. So they had to declare that man incompetent, bro. That man got set up by his wife and his mistress and his lawyer. That shit was fucked up, man. And then and the NBA too.
What's up, dog?
Because think about it, bro. Think about this, Manzano. Before you go, bro, think about this shit, bro. Like, I know it's fucked up, bro. He had some fucked up comments and shit like that, but bro, if I want to sit in my house in the comfort of my own home and say whatever the fuck I want, I should be able to do that without getting my property taken from me. That's bullshit, man.
Interesting. Oh, I was gonna say.
Think about it, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about Miami. I'm just looking at the highlights. They lost.
Oh, God, Mace.
Yep, they lost.
They took that man's property from him, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Seriously, do you think Donald Sterling cared for $2 billion?
For $2 billion. Shit. I don't think
back in those days we're talking
because of what he invested in that team to buy it in the first place. He didn't give a fuck.
And how good did they do under his leadership?
I don't think he wanted to pay his wife like $500 million. I know that, but he ended up having to pay her that shit.
The reason why I brought this up about Miami tonight is that Jimmy, they let Jimmy have load management. Team is not playing well. They play Oladipo tonight. So
they lost at home.
Yeah, by 20 to Detroit.
Mace, but see what you just said, they bought the team. He got $2 billion for the team. So that's why technically I do not have sympathy for a guy like Donald Sterling.
Oh, I never said I had sympathy for him. I just don't like what I'm saying what that shit represents, dog. It just represents that they'll just make some shit up when they want you out, bro. And they would do the same shit to Michael Jordan or any other damn.
And T, this is for you, by the way. Popovich go off to a good start, remember?
Mm-hmm.
San Antonio has lost 11 in a row. They're the worst team in the league. So
yeah, he's tanking.
Popovich has definitely got the team on track to tank.
And I hope his punk ass gets the third pick.
Every time San Antonio's tanked, they won the lottery.
Get the third pick. I want you to know how it feels to get the third pick, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
So Auntie, this is where with Sterling specifically
have the worst record in history in sports.
This is where there's hypocrisy in sports to me. They take away the team from Sterling, but they barely penalized Robert Kraft for what he did. See,
that's a different league.
And I'll add to that since he brought that up. Kraft got 6 Super Bowls. Donald Sterling's been a laughing stock since the day he bought the Clippers. Like night
he has because they've been in the toilet. But at the same time, it's just a different league. Owners run the NFL, lawyers run the NBA.
Fact.
That's just the way it works.
Exactly.
You know?
So there's not really athletes. There's not.
They hide behind this woke shit, but what really protects the NBA is all that damn legal paperwork that's in them. It's already embedded in those contracts, bro. David Stern, Adam Silver, they're lawyers, bro.
Yeah,
that's what they are.
They're lawyers.
They're not anything else but lawyers, bro. You know what I'm saying? The NBA is just a client.
So Mace, I'm
just being 100, bro. Like I heard that shit from both of them. That is what they see the NBA as a client. So
guys
all
like
their
Stern
like all that. Hold up a second. All that like the NFL where they taking a knee and shit, losing money. Fuck out of here. That shit's already built into the NBA contracts and has been for years, motherfucker. You stand your ass up at the free throw line. I don't give a fuck what else you do. You can beat your dick at that motherfucker, but you will be standing up at the damn free throw line. You know what I'm saying? When the national anthem is going off. Straight up.
Yeah.
All of the rules and shit are already there, and they will fine your ass for breaking them. That simple. And even if the rules ain't there, they'll fine your ass or suspend you anyway. They'll fine you or suspend you anyway and make your lawyer fight that shit. Ask Jermaine O'Neal. David Stern tried to suspend that motherfucker for like 60, 70 games after that Malice at the Palace shit. His lawyer had to get that shit lifted.
It's amazing. I'm gonna let Mr. Miami go. Go ahead, buddy.
The referees, the lawyers work for the Patriots.
Yeah, of course.
Auntie, but what I'm gonna say is, when it comes to what you're saying, with the lawyers, I would compare guys like Stern, all these lawyers that run the NBA, to a guy like Bob Arum or an Al Heyman in boxing. They're lawyers that are using coverage as a commissioner or promoter to do what they're doing. Is what that is basically, right?
No, they're just making a shitload of money, dog. It's just okay. So a commissioner like Adam Silver is not like a commissioner like Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell is just a puppet, dog. He works for the owners.
Yeah.
With Adam Silver is like a legitimate commissioner, bro. His client is the NBA first. He does not work for the owners. He works for the NBA. He gets to do what's best for that and make a shitload of money. So the owners can go fuck themselves when it comes to Adam Silver. He doesn't care.
So what, Mace? Would you compare a guy like Adam Silver to a Gary Bettman in the NHL like that?
Yeah.
Or the
what
guy,
helps
or
Batman
Rob
is
Manfred?
no, Rob Manfred's a fucking clown. What helps Gary Bettman is he's been blessed since he's become the commissioner 30 years ago that the big markets most of the time in the NHL the last 30 years they've all been good, so that helps him. That's why he keeps his job.
Mm-hmm.
If you had a lot of, I'll give you an example. What would have hurt the NHL? If you had a lot of Ottawa winning a lot of Edmonton winning a lot, that would really hurt the NHL. But since he's taken over, the Rangers have won, Devils have won 3, Bruins have won,
Dallas
has won, Denver's won 3, LA's won 2. That has really helped them. That has really helped them. Chicago's won 3.
Was he the commission? Wait, what was he? Was he the commissioner when?
What about the Avalanche?
Oh yeah, Denver.
Was he? Yeah, was he the commissioner when the Islanders won those? Were winning?
No. Bettman took over in '92.
Okay.
He was David Stern's right-hand man, and David Stern replaced him with Adam Silver.
What? Wait, Bettman was working for the NBA?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, he was David Stern's right-hand man, yeah.
And that's why the NBA went into a strike because of Bettman, right?
No. NBA didn't go on no strike.
Bettman didn't do nothing wrong. They had what you call a lockout.
Yeah.
It's different.
But the NBA lockout was in '99. That was under David Stern's rule.
No, they locked out again under Stern in 2012.
2011, yeah. The year Dallas won. Right after that. That's when I stopped watching basketball.
It was either that. No. Hey, Mace. It was the following year when
Dallas. The year Dallas won. Right after Dallas won, they went into a lockout.
Right after Dallas won, Right after Dallas won, I was like, it was a lockout. Yeah, it was a lockout season when Miami ended up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. See, what is the difference between a lockout and a strike? I thought they were the same thing. I've always assumed they were the same thing.
A lockout is the owners lock the players out. They cannot go to the facilities. They cannot go nowhere near the arenas. When it's a strike, the players are picketing outside.
Players refuse to play. Yeah,
like
they
the
refuse
NFL.
to play.
Like the like baseball? Was the baseball a lockout or a
baseball was a strike?
It was a strike. And that ruined the game too. That and the steroids ruined everything for baseball.
I mean, if you think so, you think the strike ruined the game. I think it was good because them boys got them all that guaranteed big money, bro. They got some big ass money, dog, from striking. I'm like,
they got big money, Auntie, but you know what? The real diehard baseball fan like me, the game is ruined because baseball is about numbers, not about cheaters. And that's why Bonds and
McGuire.
No, not McGuire. Bonds and my good friend Roger Clemens. That's why they got shut out Sunday night. They thought they were getting in.
Yeah, they never getting in. Those two dudes ain't never getting in.
And the reason why they're not getting in, and the reason why they're not getting in, because they ruined the sport.
No. And real shit, they may let Pete Rose in, but they'll never let him.
He deserves it. Yeah, Pete Rose is overdue. All he did was bet on the Reds to win.
No, but for real, that's what I'm saying. Bro. They may, and that's what I'm saying. He never bet against his own team, but they may let him in for gambling, but they will never let them in for juicing.
Yeah, no. Actually, he. I can't remember. I think it was Faye Vincent or the guy after Vincent Seelig that said Pete Rose is blocked for life from even getting to the All-Star.
You got them both wrong. It was Bart Giamatti, the one before Jay Vincent.
Oh, and that quarterback used to be with the coach. He got caught betting.
Art Sleester.
Yeah. He banned for life.
So the game The Replacements was kind of loosely based on the lockout in the 90s, mate.
Which sport?
For football.
No, that was the 80s. Yeah, they had the scab players in the 80s.
87, we had the we had the replacement players.
Yep, the scabs. It crossed.
Yeah, did Washington end up winning that championship?
Yes, they did.
They won the Super Bowl.
Washington won both strike years.
Jesus Christ.
82 and 87, Redskins won.
That's when we went 10. We won 10 games that year in 82.
Yeah, I think we were 10 and 2. Yeah.
Me and Mace talk about this a lot, Auntie, that for me, me and Mace say baseball is the strongest union in the sport and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
Yeah. Basketball, they're in it for themselves. I don't think that they're not as unified as we make them not out to be. Hockey, maybe. Football, not really. Football's not very unified.
Basketball is getting there, and I do respect what they've done as far as the NBA is concerned. I respect what they've done, but damn, I'm sorry. I'm watching this shit, bro. This motherfucker Steph Curry is just heaving cross court fucking shots and shit with one arm and just drilling those shits like crazy. That shit's just crazy. But either way, the NBA, like, bro, the shit that I got to give LeBron James his props for that is just making sure that all of these guys get paid. They all get paid now. It's a lot of big money. Television deals are one thing, but like straight up, if you're an all NBA player, you have to take a max deal.
And you also don't forget, you also have the what is it called? Their promotion, the back end stuff with promotions and stuff that they do with like these insurance companies or the car companies and stuff like that.
Yeah, all the revenue sharing. Yeah, all the revenue sharing. I mean that negotiation was going to come no matter what. I personally just like the fact that these guys don't have to take pay cuts. The best player in the league doesn't have to take a pay cut to win anymore. You know, the player association bylaws say you can't.
See, that's why this is where I like the NFL a little bit better with that. They actually have forced pay cuts as the player gets older. If they sign a major contract, they can actually write it into the contracts that you can renegotiate the contract or backload it or front load it to cover for the younger years, and as they get older, they start getting paid less and stuff like that. Right? Am I doing it right, Mason?
Say that again?
Aren't what is it called? Aren't most NFL contracts front loaded where they get most of their money at the beginning of their careers if they sign a major contract?
Yeah, they get it early.
Yeah. Baseball is more backloaded. You see backloaded contracts in baseball and stuff like that. Basketball is front loaded, I believe, right? Auntie, am I correct?
I think it's just consistent, guaranteed.
Basketball is consistent, guaranteed. That's why a lot of people hate the NBA.
That's it. That's what I mean. It's just consistent.
Those players
bro.
are getting that money.
Yeah, and this is where once LeBron and KD and these guys retire, that mentality is going to change, to be honest. I think that mentality is going to change once AD and all these older guys retire.
It's going to change if these guys keep forcing their way out of contracts and shit, or it's forcing their way out of cities, signing contracts and demanding trades.
Let me find out something.
Yeah.
Hey, Mace, you said
that's what's going to change. Other than that, I mean, everything's built in so that you have to pay. You have to pay these All NBA players max money, and if you want to put a winning team around them, you got to dip into the luxury tax. That's it. The owner's got to pay to win.
So what's happening with Trae Young in Atlanta? Why is he out?
Another bot.
Huh, mate?
Say again?
You said Trae Young might be out of Atlanta.
He did not. He basically did not practice the other day when he had to practice, and they sat him out Saturday night. There's some problems there in Atlanta with Trae Young.
I warned people that DeJounte Murray trade was going to backfire, and no one believed me.
That trade's worked out well for them. I don't know what you talking
No,
about.
I'm talking about having two ball-dominant guards like that.
I would say this, from watching the two of them, DeJounte Murray has sacrificed his game for Trae Young, but once Trae Young sits on that bench, DeJounte Murray's an animal, bro. I didn't know he was this good.
I think Trae Young ends up going to the Lakers, to be honest.
And who they're going to get back to Atlanta?
Oh, no, my mistake. Not Atlanta, the Knicks.
The Knicks got something they can get back.
Would you be okay with Trae Young, Auntie, or no?
Absolutely. He's got a heart in his chest, bro. I'll take him, bro. Look, we can get him bro. We can feed him some falafel or some shit, whatever, bro. Put a few pounds on him. He'll be all right.
Oh my God, I was gonna say Trae Young kind of reminds me, like how he's acting right now, kind of reminds me a little bit of Latrell. Remember how Latrell used to act if he didn't get the ball? That's how Trae Young is acting now.
I don't know. Trae Young is fine. I think the problem with him is, I think he's having issues with the coach.
Who's the coach there again? My God,
Thibodeau. Not Thibodeau.
In Atlanta, McMillan, Nate McMillan.
Yeah, well, because McMillan is a defensive coach, and Trae Young can't guard no damn body.
He's more. He would. His type of style fits more in with a guy like the guy with the Suns. What's his name?
Devin Booker.
No, the coach.
Monty Williams.
Yeah,
Monty Williams.
Or with Steve Kerr and them in Golden State. Yeah, Golden State.
Nah, I think, believe it or not, I think Trae Young would do well in Boston.
Boston?
Yeah, I mean, because it's the same system that Brad Stevens was running, and if he was able to get damn Isaiah Thomas on damn all NBA teams and shit, he would do wonders with Trae Young.
Do you think he would do wonders with Spoelstra and Riley in Miami?
No.
Why do you say Boston then?
Because they just, I don't know, for some reason, I mean, they know how to overutilize a midget. I don't know what the fuck they were doing, but they had Isaiah Thomas putting up some retarded numbers, bro, and winning.
Yeah, sure did. If I'm looking at these teams right now, Trae Young, I tell you, Indiana's impressed me. I don't know how they're doing it, but they're doing it. Looking at these teams, Knicks will be a nice spot for him. Chicago
you got to get that kid a sandwich, dog.
Chicago is a good fit
look a little hungry, man. You think?
Yeah.
You think Lonzo Ball gets moved?
He doesn't play.
I mean, we gotta find out what's wrong with him, man. He's fucked up. I'm partial to Lonzo Ball, bro. Everybody was saying how he was a bust and shit, man. I really liked him in UCLA. I really haven't seen many flaws in his game. He fixed that wacky ass jump shot, which I didn't think was that bad for a while, but I guess he couldn't get it off on the NBA level. I like Lonzo Ball, but he's still got to be on the court.
He'll be good on the Clippers.
Benjamin Simmons.
Trae Young will be good on the Clippers.
Benjamin.
As far as Lonzo Ball goes, man, I think he's defensive.
You're right. Lonzo Ball goes, the Bulls go.
Nightmare. Yeah,
I agree with that.
I think he's a defensive nightmare. He's a rebounding machine.
Does Dallas have enough capital to trade for Trey?
No.
That's where, believe it or not, he would be a good fit there.
He'll go home to Dallas. They'll treat him well there, of course. He's one of them.
Well, I actually would like a system with Trae Young and Luka in it. That would be pretty cool. Because you got, I mean, if you put the right pieces around him, man, Luka can control the ball and just have Trae running off all types of flare screens and shit.
Could him and
Damon work a tough team to guard? Huh?
Could Damon and him work together side by side?
Trae?
Hell no. We already got a kid that's averaging 24.
Trae Young? Hell no.
We already got Anthony Simons.
I was just going to say, well, Trae Young would never see the damn ball.
I can't believe how good Simons is.
That kid would never see the ball.
No,
yeah,
with Damian Lillard on the court.
All right, the Cubs got Jameson Tylion from the Yankees for a very nice price.
No, they signed him in free agency or they traded for him?
They signed him in free agency just now.
Okay.
4 years, $68 million.
What the hell the Sixers gonna do? I wish Juan G's was up here. What the hell they gonna do with James Harden, dog? What a bum.
Well, he's back now, but
yeah, but he's still a bum.
My boy Maxi's he's been out for a while, Maxi.
James Harden is pure garbage, dog. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. Just a bum. I feel bad for the Houston Rockets and the Brooklyn Nets, but not necessarily the Brooklyn Nets because they just took another team's trash, gladly took it, and then lost it for nothing. Because it's like Ben Simmons ain't even there. I can't see one game really that Ben Simmons really helped anybody win. Like,
hey, I saw him beat Portland twice in a couple of weeks.
That's all you do is smile. Why this dude smiling?
Why is Ben Simmons smiling? Easy.
You know what's up.
He got his lady back. That's number one. Number two, he's enjoying the nightlife in Brooklyn. Because Brooklyn's the new Manhattan here in New York.
He better slow it down.
And number three, they already gave him his marching orders. You do not shoot. You just pass the ball and he's happy with that.
And smile.
And
you know how that's gonna work. Everybody knows how that's gonna work playoff time.
Yeah, 5 against 4. I've been saying that.
No, shit ain't gonna work. You going to the strike, motherfucker. How the fuck you got a point guard that you can't even let touch the ball late in games? I've never seen no shit like that ever.
Yeah, I said it 2 years ago. I was doing that series against Atlanta. I said I've never seen anything like it in my life. I said the NBA, you're supposed to replace defense. You're supposed to replace defense with offense, not offense for defense, bro. I mean, when you are a guy that you are offensive replacement, to me, that's a bad look.
Yeah, it's a really bad look. I'm like, dude,
never seen that in my life with any NBA player in my life than Ben Simmons.
Because it's one thing if you miss free throws, but you at least got to be able to shoot or something. Like, I've seen that before. Like, sometimes it's just a mental block where they can't hit free throws, but motherfucker gets shots from all over the place elsewhere. But this motherfucker, if he ain't dunking it or laying that bitch off the glass, bro, he will not take the damn shit.
Celtics and the Lakers. I was just going to say Celtics and the Lakers next Tuesday night. Lakers, Warriors, and the Bucks next Tuesday night too. So
the Lakers would have won this game tonight had they had Anthony Davis, I believe.
I would agree with that.
2 weeks. It's time to get crunk in 2 weeks.
Well, we'll see if Davis plays in Toronto tomorrow.
I mean, it's about that time. They've lost enough games. They need to play this dude. You know what I'm saying? Play hard, play to win. and then maybe they might be able to attract some free agents. All they need is one. Just one good one.
Well, I think he's playing in Brooklyn right now.
I mean, if they can make a move to get Trey, they'll be in great shape.
I don't know.
I mean, I can tell what I was seeing tonight. LeBron is sick of Westbrook. He's sick of that motherfucker, bro.
Well, he'll be a free agent in July 1st.
Who's that?
Westbrook. July 1st, he's free, 2023.
And again, that motherfucker LeBron quit because he realized Russell Westbrook is a piece of shit. I watched that shit tonight.
I don't know, man.
I mean, it was just weird. After watching Westbrook will play a damn near perfect game like he did against Milwaukee, and then I watched him just shit the bed in the second half against the Cavaliers like he did tonight. Westbrook is weird.
Oh, Mitchell had 43 tonight, so
yeah, he went all the way off.
Having a monster year, no one's talking about it.
It's
only
gotta
team
be an MVP candidate.
Only team to go to Boston twice and beat them.
I mean, I like the way he's playing on both ends of the floor. That's what I really like.
I do too.
He's playing some serious hard-nosed defense. He's not just scoring the ball. He's doing a lot of things. So, shout out to Donovan Mitchell, man.
Having a hell of a year. I knew he was a good player. I know he was this good.
Like I said, it's just easy when you ask in Cleveland, dog. And they have a pretty good team. I'm looking at them like, oh shit, Karis LeVert. They got Darius Garland. Kevin Love is still on that team.
Yeah, as a role player, comes off the bench.
Yeah. I saw him in uniform tonight. So I'm like, got a pretty good damn team. Oh, Jared Allen.
Yes. And Evan Mobley.
Yep. They got a solid team.
Solid five. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's another
I think
team.
Karis is good glue for that team. He really completes them.
Yeah, they got what the Nets were supposed to have, but instead now they have Ben Simmons. Yeah. This is what the Nets gave up for Ben Simmons. People are like, no, they didn't. It's like, well, James Harden, which you don't have anymore. Now you have Ben Simmons. That's what the fuck you gave. Come on. You gave up the full balance.
Yeah. And James Harden sold us out. You know what I mean?
Well, and remember, at the time they had Dinwiddie too.
Yep. We lost our whole future core. It's kind of like when the Knicks gave up all those guys for
Carmelo when he would have went for free. Yeah. Or it's not as bad as LeBron James giving up Andrew Wiggins to get Kevin Love, when he could have just kept Wiggins and Love would have came the next year for free anyway.
Yeah, because I love Wiggins as a replacement to Durant.
Bro, I said it that when LeBron went back to Cleveland, I'm like, man, you need to keep that kid Wiggins. That'll be a scary ass wing tandem right there. Him and LeBron.
Yeah.
Would have been scary. And the kid was young. I'm like, LeBron James never would have had to leave Cleveland again. That was just the way I saw it. I was like, he'll never have to leave this shit again. You got just the young core you need to finish out your career here.
But you know that I agree with you, but LeBron don't be like, because he could have turned it over to Brandon Ingram and them. Like, he didn't have time to develop anything. He had to bring the stars in and win right away.
And he
did it to himself.
And LeBron takes full responsibility.
They needed a global pandemic.
But they at least got a ring out of it. You know
that's all the Lakers wanted was one ring.
Because that team, they were supposed to turn that over to Randall, Brandon Ingram, and D'Angelo.
And my man's in Portland right now. What's his
David
face?
Lamello.
What's my man's name again? And I watch him every night. Damn, I forgot his name.
Who you talking about, Mace?
I think he played at Syracuse.
Carmelo?
Oh, no. I wish we had Carmelo Anthony on the team now.
So sign him. I'm sure he wants somebody to sign him. Motherfucker don't want to
Shit,
quit.
At least I know I'm getting 18 off the bench every night.
Yeah, 18 off the bench.
Fucking Lillard, give him the ball too. Lillard loves that nigga. He'll give him the ball. Yeah. Shit, I love my 2 years when he was in my squad, bro.
Nah, he was balling. He was balling out there for you guys. But I always knew, I was like, when he goes and plays with LeBron, it ain't going to work. He needed LeBron while he was in his prime because LeBron still had respect for him.
Yeah. You're right. Facts. If LeBron still loved his ass, he'd be on the Lakers again right now. They would re-sign him again.
I mean, LeBron had respect for him as a player a few years ago. He ain't got it for him anymore.
No. Because LeBron, I hate to say this, but these are facts. LeBron way past him, bro. It's not even a conversation.
Yeah. He knows he can win like any battle with Melo now. But for a good, probably their first 10, 11 years in the league, I think LeBron knew he was better than everybody in the league but Melo. That's just my opinion.
You think he was better than Wade and Wade's?
I think he was better than Melo. I just don't think he knew it.
Oh, okay.
Because every time you would see them play against each other, it was almost like LeBron would lay down, like he would freeze up. You know, the same way LeBron would freeze up when he played against Kobe.
Yeah.
Even in Miami, it was D Wade that was going at Kobe, not LeBron.
Yeah.
And he would do the same shit against Carmelo because Carmelo tough. He gonna beat you up and shit. So. Because Carmelo might not play much defense, but on the offense, he'll be that was one of the few motherfuckers that'll beat you up on the offensive end. Like when he's got the ball, he's beating you up and shit. He was just like a big bear and shit.
I remember his name now, Josh Hart.
Oh yeah.
And the Lakers had Josh Hart too.
He played for y'all.
Yeah, now he does. He's playing well.
I'm
surprised how good he is.
Great glue guy.
I watch everybody every night now with the league. And by the way, just to let all you guys know, Amazon Prime got the league pass for $69, and you can pay it in 5 installments, or 4 installments. If I'm an NBA fan, you love basketball, go get it on Amazon Prime. It's worth the money if you like the NBA.
Yeah, I got the Prime too.
So Amazon Prime basically got that deal done with the NBA that was rumored. That's a nice deal if you like basketball. It really is.
No lies told. There will always be Prime, and Amazon gonna buy them all.
Be quiet. Raven did say that back in the summertime. He used to say it to me all the time when I used to get mad that the Yankees was on Prime every Friday night. Yankee fans here in New York were enraged, bro.
And the Apple TV.
I'm not going to get into Apple TV. Don't do this to me. I want to talk about Apple Television now, not tonight. Get on my nerves about that Apple Television now. Get triple headers now. Well, we're gonna move up the start time to 5 o'clock. For what? Oh, the game's on Apple Television. They got a game at 5, a game at 7:30, and a game at 8:30. Look at my goddamn baseball practices. My goddamn extra innings. The games are gone. Mysteriously disappeared.
Man.
Remember that night when they took my Angel game off? How crazy I went up here.
I just ran into a wall.
Lamb's cracking up.
Amazon gonna take over.
Oh man.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, they're going to team with Google, and they don't already took over.
I mean, if y'all haven't ever really looked at the Amazon logo, Bezos been saying you gonna be on my dick this whole fucking time. Because you look at that logo, that's exactly what it is. It's a curved penis.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I love their football coverage is outstanding for Amazon Prime. My only thing with them is they go off too early late at night. They go off too early.
Yo, Raven's stupid. I done had so much shit. I had so much shit delivered from Amazon in the last few days, dog. Like the last couple weeks, I'm just looking at nothing but Amazon boxes in my living room.
Yeah, I'm the same way, bro. Amazon's done a lot for me, man.
Amazon done a lot for me too.
It's done everything for you, Raven.
Hell yeah. Shit. I'm still getting likes on reviews from 2 years ago. Off of products, man. Shoot, I love Amazon.
They do sell CDs on there too.
I don't know, but if you like the NBA, go over there. They're having it now for $69.99. I got the email. I got the email this morning.
No, I'm about to get it. Ain't shit, but just to see the fucking Warriors play and shit.
Well, you like that?
It's honestly worth it.
Yeah, bro. They're fun to watch.
Annual.
Yo,
because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. All that's gonna get phased in under your Prime membership. So it's gonna be part of your Prime. It's gonna be regular part of your Prime.
Yeah, that's what football is for me right now. Football is like that for me.
Absolutely. So I mean, you could go ahead and try it if you want to try it out and get the package, or you just go ahead and get your Prime. Just knock out your Prime. That's just $140 for the year, and then it all gets consolidated into your Prime anyway. So you'll have access to it, multiple devices if you want to. Oh,
yeah, yeah. It comes on my phone. Comes on my laptop. That's why I watch it at, because I'm doing this at the same time. Like next Thursday night, how can I not do the Seahawks and the Niners next Thursday night?
Facts. But yeah.
Okay.
We gonna take over. We take it over to teams one by one.
You know when Amazon would really explode? Real talk. When they start selling Hennessy, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. And cigars.
I know how to get Hennessy sent to you. I mean, you can still get that shit sent to you anyway.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not a drinker.
Can't come from Cuba.
Yeah, I'm not a drinker. Yeah.
But we can buy alcohol off Amazon now.
I about to say I don't drink no damn Hennessy anyway, man. That shit ain't nothing but a party favor over here.
I'm drinking Hennessy and I drink them Bud Lights. Since the 90s.
Oh yeah. Now you was talking about the what you call it, and I'm gonna get back to the basketball. Yeah, I think this year's gonna be fun. I think it's interesting too.
You know what's up, man. Playoff time. I think it's, believe it or not, I know it might be too easy to call. I think we're gonna have a very close race toward the end of the season. For both football and basketball, but definitely for basketball, like the end of the season with the play-in and everything. You're gonna see like 11, 12 teams from each conference that are like in the hunt all up until the play-in. And yeah.
You don't think teams will fold? Huh? You don't think teams will fold once they think they're out of it to try to get a chance at Wembanyama?
I mean, only one team can get him. So there's a lot of teams that are going to know they don't have a chance. Right now, I think every team realizes that the NBA title is in the air this year.
I totally agree.
Yeah, it's not like it usually is, where it's really 4 teams that have a legit chance. I think right now you probably have about 10 teams that have a legit chance.
I remember a year and a half ago when I picked Golden State, people laughed at me up here. All these Laker
I wasn't
guys
one of them.
No, I didn't say you. All these Laker guys were in here talking all that bunko.
And
You know, I've been saying that. I told Mace, I said it's a whole different game when the Splash Brothers are on the court, and I don't give a shit what type of shape Klay Thompson is in. Motherfucker can shoot. That changes things. There's just a different type of pace and space when those guys are on there. So all that shit that you see teams doing is different when you're playing against that team.
I agree.
In the East, it really comes down to Milwaukee and the Celtics is heads above everybody.
Ooh, man, don't count out Miami, man. They can win. Like, they can win a lot of games. They really can.
I don't know about Miami. I think
I'll agree with whoever just said that. Was that Eric Black that just said that shit about Milwaukee and Boston? Yeah, they probably, like, when you talk about 7-game series, they're probably the toughest to beat.
They haven't played each other. They'll play each other Christmas Day.
Like the Lakers?
No, Boston and Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
They'll play in Boston.
Unfortunately for Milwaukee, I'm sorry. Boston will beat them in 5 games.
Interesting.
I say the same thing.
Players can't beat teams. It's tough.
Another game I like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Boston as like they got a lock on the championship. This who could really see them.
Nah, they still would have to beat whoever comes out of the West.
Right. So now, who you think could come out the West? Now, it's like a toss-up right now.
It's a toss-up, but I'm going to stick who I picked from day one. I'm going to stick with the Nuggets to win the West.
See, I'm going State to come out of it again.
I like that.
Now, if Denver or Phoenix come out, it's still going to be tough on Boston.
I have zero faith in Phoenix. That's out.
Speaking of that, who won the airline war last night? Who won the game last night, Raven? You or Phoenix? Dallas or Phoenix last night?
Between I don't know.
I'll check right now.
I believe Dallas won.
I went to bed.
Or it might have been Phoenix. I don't remember. I'm about to go to bed now, but I want to hear that score. Who won that shit? Because I was watching it. I fell asleep on that shit too. But it was a good game.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love that rivalry. I hope the Spurs do get won by Yama, because then they'll have that triangle down there. Be great for the NBA again. Hey, look, man, I'm the type. I'm not like everybody else, gang. All right, let me see who won last night. Got it right here.
AEW's on the day.
Dallas blew them out last night. Dallas won by 20.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, Dallas won.
Did Dallas get a win tonight?
Did they beat Denver tonight? I'll let you know.
I think so.
No, I think they did. Dallas won again, 116, 115.
Yeah. 2 big wins in a row.
So, Luka is marching towards the MVP. The media is dying to give it to him.
Oh, yeah. It's sure.
Dennis Sperling, I know you guys like him, don't like him. I love him, but he said something interesting last week, and I've been saying it up here, so he must have been listening to me. He said, when you look at, you know, things are changing for black men in America. When you're looking at your athletes and their names, your top ball players, and their names don't sound like household names. So I'm going to give you the NBA, who ESPN, I had back in the springtime, the NBA had the rankings right before the season started that made Young Relentless go nuts. He was not happy with it, but here you go. Your top 4 players, be honest, Jokic, Doncic, and Embiid. You know what those names have in common?
Not American.
They all
You
foreign.
just said it. You just said it. They're not American.
I'm
around the nose.
not surprised. I've been saying it for years. I said it from day one. Dude, here's the deal.
There you go, baby.
These American kids can't play no damn basketball, man.
I agree.
Freakish athletes, man, but they can't play
baby.
no ball,
right,
dude.
Baby. There you go, Tack. There you go, 8-0,
How
baby.
about them Rebels, baby?
That's right, baby.
Ripping out Rebels, baby.
What's up, Tat, man?
What's up? Ripping out.
Chill, my brother.
Rebels, dog.
Repping, baby. There you go. The beautiful scarlet and black, baby. There you go.
That's right.
8-0, baby.
Hey, only thing I need is a Sean Marion Nike jersey. That's all I needed, man.
Shit. Bro, if I can find one of those, I'll get you one, bro. On me, bro.
And,
Real talk, bro.
Yeah, I just need this and the Steve Sarkisian's DUI tickets on my side. I'll be good. Bro.
There you go.
That's a real fan.
No, I got my shit. I just don't wear it. I got my shit on the other side of the studio, but I don't wear it. Like,
but you gotta
they keep winning. I'll start rocking.
Match with your pimp hat, man.
What's up?
You got to match with your pimp hat with your Rebel jersey.
My Larry Johnson.
Johnson with the red feather on the side.
Yeah, the fedora with the red feather. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
But it is beautiful, man.
Oh yeah. How you like it, man?
I'm loving it, bro. I'm shocked. I'm pleased.
The undefeated. Hey, I told you be patient, man.
I am patient.
I told you be patient. Kevin Kruger's a great coach, man. Be patient with him.
He sure is. Like his dad. Guys, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I've been a running Rebel fan for 47 years, and it's good to see them winning again. I know it's early, but it's been a long 30-year drought for me, fellas. God damn, it's been a long 30.
On that note, though, yeah, Mace, man.
Yo, Auntie, thanks for coming up here for a few hours. I appreciate you.
Nah,
man.
bro. Thank you for having me up, bro. It was a great conversation.
I'll drop by your room tomorrow night when you're telling the Udoka stories.
Yeah.
I'll be in the clouds.
I'll schedule it. I'll schedule it tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning or something.
Tell my two girls, PC and I forgot the other one starts with an R.
Yeah, it's Raw B.
Tell both of them I said hello and happy holidays to both of those beautiful ladies.
Yeah, I know PC on Tuesday nights like tonight. She does a show with Black Man Unfiltered. You know, check that out there. And Raw B is coming with some more content. She actually she started out an online art gallery. So,
nice. Go check that out.
Go to her channel, get the link. I think it's raw art gallery raw.art gallery or something like that. But I know the link.
I'll definitely go check that out. No doubt. I'll support her like she supported me. So no doubt about that. Appreciate you, man.
Salute, bro. Salute, Auntie.
All right, brother. Auntie.
All right,
well,
peace,
Auntie,
dog.
man.
Thanks for
Have a
having
good
me,
week, man.
Appreciate
Appreciate you, brother.
All right,
Be good.
bro.
You have
Great
a good night.
Auntie.
Thanks,
all
man.
right.
Always good to have him up here. And the running Rebel jacket tack looked absolutely beautiful. You know, well, I tell you, they're looking good, man. I don't know. Let me check. You ever seen the video on YouTube of their facilities for the basketball team, tack? It is absolutely beautiful. But you know what I saw a little bit today? I didn't watch it. What Deion Sanders looked into. Oh, what a facility they got at Colorado, man. These football players in college get treated better than the pros.
Great hiring. It's a great timing. Now the USC, the UCLA is out the Pac-12. This was a great opportunity.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And not to mention, my only head scratching part was him hiring the Willie Targer. That was a bit of a head scratcher. But other than that, the hire of Sean Lewis, I absolutely love it. He's probably one of the most well-respected offensive mind coach. And
he hired Taggart for recruiting.
Well, I hope so. He don't hold a clipboard. And I think it's almost finalized. Deion also gonna hire Mike Zimmer as the defensive coordinator.
Yeah, he's bringing him with him. Yeah, and Sapp to be the defensive line coach.
Oh yeah, Diaz not. He's not playing around. He's going to change the culture.
Yes,
of
he
Colorado.
is. Yeah, and he made this guy's son this fucking going to the portal. Cause he was supposed to start next year. Josh McCown's kid.
Oh yeah.
The second he heard Deion was coming, he got the hell out.
Yep. I feel old now. Now Kurt Warner's son is the quarterback for the Temple. Mike Dunleavy. Well, he's the coach for the Quinnipiac.
Yeah, we're getting old, bro.
You know who's the point guard for the Delaware? Jameer Nelson Jr.
Yeah, we're getting old, bro.
Yeah, and these kids can ball, man.
Well, let's be honest, and this is no slap at these kids. They got the best of everything, man.
Yeah,
because they were born.
Well, some take advantage, some don't. But
you're right about that. That is true.
Some, believe me, some just don't give a fuck. Some just they're gonna live off their parents' the wealth that they built.
Yeah, the trust fund.
Some really bought that. Some wants to be make a name for themselves. Anthony Cole, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
You know,
with the Deion thing,
and it just either you have it in you. You know, that's it. Some don't have it. It is what it is.
I totally agree. You're right about it.
So
good to have you up
so
here,
are you fully satisfied with German Grant now?
Yeah, I gotta eat some shit. Yeah,
you gotta eat it, man. You gotta eat that bread, man.
Since I got you up here, please explain the phenomenon called Shady and Sharp.
Wow, he's playing beyond what I expected. He really so far he hasn't played to be out of control. He started to work on his left dribbling. I could see that I could tell he's a gym rat. He's trying to work on his craft. His pull up is smooth. Playmaking, that's in a, it's in the process, still working on it, which is fine. This is only his rookie year.
Very likable because every time
I'm amazed. I'm also amazed with Benedict Mathurin from Arizona. He looks like he's killing it.
Yeah, he's playing well for Indiana. Maybe
Andrew Namer from the Gonzaga. Man, that kid. I knew that kid was
good.
Had a lot. He was a Swiss Army at the Gonzaga, and look at how bad Gonzaga is after they left.
Hey, Tack, you know what's funny? Ever since me and you hooked up doing these drafts, a lot of these players stick and they play well.
Mm-hmm. Since 2022, these players been awesome.
Since 2020, yeah. The draft had Bridges in it. Kid who's in Phoenix right now.
Oh yeah, 2021 was a great draft, man.
Yeah, you called that one. Me and you was up here, man.
That was one of the best drafts.
Everybody wanted the next LeBron. I said, it doesn't always work that way.
Oh, man.
No accident, San Antonio got the worst record in the league now. So Popovich doing his tanking is working. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So what do you think of Sharp? Tack is closing his car. I feel that. Well, one a night tonight, guys. You guys have been great, man. Great to have you guys up here. Talked, Bellboy. Deion tonight. We talked about the HBCUs being a flop. The Boule Negroes. Lying and embezzling money as always. Nothing new about them. Talked a little baseball. We're on the Aaron Judge watch. See where he goes between Yankees and Giants. Did a lot of NBA up here in the last hour and a half.
I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that video you did this morning.
I think you will enjoy the first 90 minutes. Me going in. A lot of people did around the.
When I got the notification, so what Mace doing on?
Had to do it, man. Had to do it.
I said, oh shoot.
Sorry, man. I think some divester was disrupting my router.
Oh, I killed them this morning too when I was on earlier this morning.
Good.
I took out the BB gun, started firing.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. Boom, 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 boom.
Had to have Eric Black up here. Rarely have him.
Oh man.
Came up here tonight. I didn't realize it was him until I looked at the name. I said, "Oh shit, he's been up here all this time."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks for having me as always, Mace.
Always, man. You know your family.
Shit. Hey, what's up, OG? Black Era. It's been a while, man.
What's going on, Zach? What's going on, man?
Good. Nothing, man. I'm just watching these coaching carousels and players transfer portal.
That's insane in college football, man. It has exploded. Basically, most of Deion's players from Colorado are out, bro. They're leaving in droves. They're running for that transport portal.
Of course, they already got the. They already signed the. What's the offensive line? He's got his name. He's 6'8". He committed to Colorado. That's a good start. And you have an former NFL head coach in your coaching staff. That's gonna be more appealing to the other kids.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, like Mike Zimmer. Mike Zimmer. You got Sean Lewis.
You got Warren Sapp. You got like
Man,
Deion
you can
said.
learn so much.
It's like what Deion said. We're gonna be producing pros. That's when you know you have a pretty good program when you're producing pros.
Yeah, transfer is gonna go crazy, man. Guys like Jaheim Bell into the transfer portal. Jalen Mitchell from Louisville has into the transfer portal. Devin Reilly from North NC State. This transfer is going to be crazy. Just watch. It's going to be way more crazy than the last year, because with this second year of the NIL deal, so watch.
Yeah.
And let's bring the Glory Day back to Miami. Hopefully for Mr. Miami. The cane look like a fucking hey. For now, the can look like a fucking beat up cane right now. Like a beat up can from the beat up tuna can from Dollar Store, man. That's how cane looks. But it's okay though, because Mario Cristobal, you know what he does the best: recruiting.
Here's my question to you. Real talk.
No,
How did you know Vegas was going to be this good? How did you know Vegas was going to be this good?
The day Duran Kruger's son was introduced as a new head coach, and I knew he had a plan.
Plus, he played there. He was the point guard of the last Sweet 16 team they had in 2007. They lost to he used to be in the NBA. He used to play for Oregon. I forgot his name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I know who you're talking about.
He used to be with Kansas.
No. I'm talking about the team that he lost to. Kevin Kruger, when he was the point guard for UNLV. That's the last time they had a good team in Vegas.
Well, when he became coach, UNLV they were lacking the spark, the culture, the motive.
I agree with that.
And he loved the culture. He's familiar with UNLV. That's his home, and he didn't waste no time. He went hard on recruiting, but he went extra mile to recruit the players from SEC, ACC. Every time I pop up on your on your live stream here and there, I always mention about Rodriguez, the transfer kid to play for UNLV. And
I listen to you all the time.
In the defensive side.
I always listen to you, bro, more than you realize. I haven't been following it. My head's been so much into the NFL. And when you told me the other night, Sunday night, they were 8-0, I was like, how?
I was watching it when they beat the top ranked team Dayton at their home. It was 8:00 at night. They held them 49 points.
Dayton's winning that game big.
Trust me. You can hold top ranked team in the nation, 49 points. You were doing something right. And I can't wait for these guys to face San Diego State. I can't wait. It's the revenge time.
Yeah,
and Colorado State. This is the UNLV's revenge tour. And not to mention they're playing tomorrow night in Hawaii.
Well, no, how much I follow this team, folks. I remember there was a skinny, small forward that used to bust our ass about 15 years ago, and I will say this scrub will never make it in the NBA. 15 years later, he is the face of load management, but you all could know him as Kawhi Leonard. Never in my wildest dreams I thought Kawhi Leonard would be a good pro, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Never in my wildest dreams.
Yeah, Kawhi is I call him the king of PTO. He got over a million PTOs. So when he shot that game-winning shot against Hornets, I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna take 2 weeks off. He's tired.
Yeah, I heard he won the game last.
No jokes aside, man. But personally, Kawhi's a good dude, though. I have my buddy of mine who used to be at the San Diego State to sell shoes for Kawhi Leonard. Personally, say he was he was very chill dude, cool, didn't say much.
Salute to you, that boy, and your Bengals, bro.
What's up, that boy?
Oh, that was 8-4. Oh yeah, that was my pick. I took it on Monday +3, and it went down to 2.5. I got a little scared, but man, how about Joe Burrow? Smooth.
Yeah.
No pressure. You give him all he needed was the offensive line. Same thing as Jalen Hurts. All Jalen Hurts needed was offensive line.
Right now, my 2 picks for this week is our Seahawks. Tack. I'm riding the Geno Smith Express, baby.
Oh yeah.
By the way, everybody, I know this is gonna shock all you guys up here, but it's real talk. Geno Smith leads the NFC in votes in the Pro Bowl. The only player that got more votes than him is Patrick Mahomes for the AFC. So,
and Mace, is the Sierra going to the Pro Bowl?
No, hell no, she ain't going. What do you think about our boy Russ now? Huh?
Personally,
Aaron Black, thanks for being up here, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, brother.
I'm always appreciate everything what he done for the city. The one thing you can take away about Russ, he's always going to be the greatest quarterback that ever played for that franchise, and no one can argue that.
Richard Sherman will argue with you if you heard his last podcast.
Well, that's Sherman be Sherman,
Yeah, for Sherman. Let me bring this up because you don't talk much because you're busy. What do you think of those Seahawk players letting the world know, Pete Carroll letting the world know how much they love seeing Russell Wilson suffering them?
Well, I could talk about Pete's smile. He started chewing. Every time Denver lose, he start chewing more pack of gums.
Hell yeah. And they're gonna have that pick too. Where you want to go with that pick? I don't get you up here much. They finished top 3. What you want? You want to trade down and get a king's ransom?
Hell no. What? Hell no, man.
You wouldn't trade down to like 6th and get a king's ransom from the other team?
Nah, man. Keeping it, man.
Wow.
I'm keeping it unless I get a deal that you can refuse.
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, you get a king's ransom. You get a deal you can't refuse. Like Denver gave you.
Right.
You get another one like that, bro. You wouldn't take it?
Yeah. But for now, I'm happy where I'm at, man, because I said no Seattle will not win more than 5 to 6 games, and now look at them. I'm
set it up here, Tack.
I was bashing Pete.
Mr. Miami can sign off on this. I told everybody up here back in August.
You did.
Seattle is my surprise team in the NFC. I had them at 8-9, 9-8, and I said they'll just miss the playoffs, but they're gonna be better than people think.
Yeah, they're 7-5 without Chad Wheeler. I'm impressed.
Speaking of Chad Wheeler, bro, no, seriously, real talk, bro. I'll get the video, or you can look up on YouTube. She spoke last week, bro. Mm-hmm. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yes, she spoke last week. She told the entire details when he beat her ass, left her for dead. Yes, he spoke last week finally.
Damn.
Real talk. They interviewed her last week, bro. I was thinking about you, man. I'm glad you brought up Chad Wheeler.
I heard he lived like 5 blocks away from Mr. Miami off the Pensacola.
I also heard
man.
that.
I said, Mr. Miami, you better call cops, man.
Yo, they even get, yo, bro, seriously, they even get a couple of words from him, bro. He don't give a fuck about her.
You know why? He can get away like Brett Favre, that's why.
Hell yeah. That's insane, bro. You beat a woman's ass.
That's crazy. That's why this shit is ridiculous. They got all the smoke with Deshaun Watson, but nobody called out Brett Favre, Chad Wheeler, Harvey Weinstein.
O.J. Simpson.
No, OJ didn't do it. The glove was a youth size. He didn't do it.
Yeah, well, that's the world that we live in, the 21st century.
And that's crazy,
bro.
man. And the Christian Ponder's ex-wife was fake crying on national TV. I can't believe Deshaun Watson is playing. I said, so what did he do? Tell me. You wouldn't call Brett Favre, did you? I know you wouldn't. Because I know it's easy to Deshaun Watson's the easy target, and they're gonna keep pounding him until even after he retired, they're gonna go hard on him.
Of course,
I already know that. But meanwhile, Brett Favre is stealing money, living free, rocking his regular jeans, pop Percocet, drinking beer, beating his wife. But it's okay.
Sipping on lean.
I think Brett Favre was sipping on lean when he was stealing money from the welfare. I think that's
man. That was real talk. What I just told you, bro.
I believe it, man.
She spoke last week.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out though.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, "Oh, wait a minute! I know this bitch. Oh shit, she's talking."
Sometimes he knocked her teeth out.
Fucking the divesting community, of course, silent.
Of course. Hey, you know why? You know what, Mace? Because they got AAA insurance, so they can get they'll live another day.
Yeah.
Somebody knocked her teeth out.
Beat the shit out of her, bro. Left her for dead, bro.
Damn.
Nigga was eating his dinner, and the bitch was laying on the floor spitting blood. And my man looked at her and said, I thought you was dead. Yeah. She said that he told her to bow to him. She said, I ain't bowing to you. That's when he lost it. I gotta do a skit. Probably this weekend I'll do a skit on Chad Wheeler. And play her audio.
But anyway, for now we got a little backtrack. Now let's get back to the baseball. So
what's up, man? Yeah, we can talk baseball.
With, Justin Verlander going to the Mets?
Well, the Mets had to do that because they really wanted the Graham, and the Mets owner wants to spend money.
Man, Mets is a new Yankees now.
So the Mets getting Verlander, their fans are happy. They're quiet. When this guy comes back at the end of August, Jacob deGrom, Met fans will treat him like Yankee fans treated Robinson Cano when he first came back.
Man.
Throw money at him, tell him he's sold out.
Hey, still the greatest pitcher coming from the Stetson University, no matter what. I wish deGrom came out of the league at age 22. He would have been a Hall of Fame right now.
I agree with that.
Unfortunately, he came at age 26, 27. So, Mace, I can say the same for Jose Abreu. If Jose Abreu came at age of 22, he would have been the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Joe Abreu, yeah. For the one that's with Houston now, yeah.
Yep. And you know what? The contract wasn't that bad, Mace.
It was a very feasible contract, yeah.
Very reasonable.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're not expecting him to hit 40 or 50 home runs. They just want him to hit. Make a base, get a run, RBI, play double, triple, play solid defense. That's all they're asking for.
I told Manzano the Astros don't pay big money. That's why Correa is still out there.
I can see him going to the Marlins.
I love you, Mr. Miami, but Tack, what do you think about McGriff getting in? Hi, Tack.
What's up, brother?
What do you think of McGriff getting in?
I'm happy, man. I mean,
I am too, man.
It's beyond me. He had no character issue whatsoever. My mind, I said, what took him so long for this man to get in Cooperstown?
He was lumped up with the steroid era, and it wasn't him. But you look at his numbers, which was done legitimately, and then you look at somebody like Greg Vaughn that hit 55 for the Reds in '99.
Oh yeah, but Brett Favre was natural, man. He had a Red Bulls and Hennessy. He didn't take no steroid.
And Greg Vaughn hit 55 home runs that year.
What about Kurt Schilling? It's been longer overdue for him too.
He said those magical words you can't say, and that's what got Kurt Schilling in the outside looking in. And then Schilling 2 years ago told him, "Don't even vote me in. F you."
Oh man, he has a number to back it up too. But
Kurt Schilling should have been in the Hall of Fame, and it's unfortunate.
What about Tim Hudson? It's close. But Scott Rowland,
he's getting in. They said he's going to represent the regular voters. He'll be the only one.
The greatest third baseman, to me personally, he was my greatest. Well, my favorite. Maybe because I said it, because he's my favorite third baseman of all time.
Yeah, you're a little younger than me, but Rowland was awesome. He is your typical baseball player.
Yeah.
That's
what Juan Pierre was awesome too. He does a lot of base. He hits a lot of ball too.
You like Juan Pierre, don't you?
Oh fuck yeah, man! I love Juan Pierre, man. I was hoping one day he'll get in though. I love him since his days in Marlins.
Well, I think it's gonna start happening with the Hall of Fame. Is that players who are, let's just say, good players, damn good players, like your boy Juan Pierre, more of them are going to get in the future because of what the cheaters did in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Like the Patriots?
Like the Patriots.
They cheated in the 60s, too.
I'm going to leave that alone. Tack, I think baseball is in a very dark place and sad, bro.
Go ahead, Max. Sorry.
No, I said I think baseball is in a very dark place.
I agree.
I mean, the last player in our lifetime, all of us up here in our lifetime, the last great player who really put up legitimate immortal numbers is Albert Pujols. 703 homers. nearly 2,500 RBIs. Are you kidding me?
No, it's time to start watching baseball. Next strike, if the next strike happens and baseball going on strike, I'm just gonna quit watching baseball.
No, they fixed that this year. They didn't go on strike. Good for baseball. Signed a nice 10-year extension. They did not want the Latin players getting more money than the rookies. Once the owners put that on the table, we'll be on the field tonight. And that's exactly what the players did. They were on the field that night for spring training. So
who else should be? Who else do you think has been left out for the last 10, 15 years, Mason?
Dwight Evans.
Mm-hmm.
Evans.
See that. How about Johnny Damon?
Yeah, I would put Johnny Damon in.
Johnny Damon has he has like 2,700 hits. He has a respectable number.
Yes, he does. And I remember there was an interview 10 years ago. I heard Johnny Damon. He was on satellite radio, and he was on for like over an hour with the guy. And it was one of the best interviews I've ever heard. And the reason why was Johnny was very honest. He said, I belong in Cooperstown. I don't care what people says. I won with two of the most historic franchises on the planet. Okay. Oh, this is him talking. He said, okay. And who plays center field better than me? Now, Johnny, John, he was in the same time with Griffey and Edmonds. I don't know about that, bro. And Andrew Jones.
Or something like that.
You know, and like I said by Andrew Jones, and his son was the number 2 pick this year. Andrew Jones was great. I think Andrew Jones' problem was he made it look too easy. Well, Griffey and Edmonds did the spectacular, bro.
Don't forget Robinson Cano.
Oh, he'll never see Cooperstown. Talk about a man that stole money. Sad thing was, if he never left the Yankees, he would have been just fine.
Like, see, Don Merley getting in the thing. Getting the Hall of Fame.
Yes, but you're Era Black. How much Yankee fans his age, they think Manley's Jesus. They do feel that way. Many Yankee fans call him the greatest Yankee, living Yankee, greatest Yankee ever.
Should have got a ring. They should have gave him a suit. They should have gave him a ring.
How about
he got so much class. He said he wasn't going to take a ring from the Yankees unless he was playing.
Oh, Joe Mauer. Joe Mauer should get in too.
You know what I think? You know what I'm saying about Joe Mauer? If he never lost his power, if his back never went out on him, you could argue he would have been one of the great catchers of all time with Pudge and the great Johnny Bench.
Yeah, but he was even after he lost power, he was still a great hitter though. But you were right about that. Like after that breakout year when he had 28 plus home runs and he hurt his back, yeah, he definitely lost that stroke. But he readjusted his hitting. Man, he was still hitting though. Like even his last year at the Twins, he was still productive. And I wish he didn't retire. I wish he would stick around at least another year or two. But I understand.
I think Joe, when his time comes, he's gonna get a lot of votes. No question about that.
Yeah, I just hope he won't get that Edgar Martinez situation.
No, hope not either. I'm gonna call it a night, guys. Raven, I love you, bro. Thanks for being here. I want child support in Miami to stay. Manzano, I guess, is sleeping. And I'll be back here tomorrow night, 7:30 Eastern time. I'll be back up here, NBA night, wrestling night, AEW. So.
All right, bro. See my boy, to my
Come on, that boy. Really, that boy? You hate the Cardinals that much that you won't even give Pujols his credit?
CJ Cartel in a new game called the Baddies.
I don't have any stuff for Cardinals.
There you go.
It's too. Oh.
By the way, we're gonna have a great Monday night football game on January the 2nd. And it's gonna be for everything, I think, in the AFC. It will be Buffalo at Cincinnati. I'll be up here for that game, so
I'm taking the Bengals.
Good to see you, Dad. Good to see everybody. Who they going to beat those Bengals? Who they? That's right, baby.
In Green Bay, finna say goodbye.
Who they? Chad Will. Who they?
Chad Will. Yo, bro. Real talk. You gotta
check it out though.
You gotta really Yeah, you welcome, Era Black. Thank you for saying that in the back chat. He said he had a great time up here. Yeah, you gotta check that out, man. Just type in Chad Wheeler's "Victim Speaks," and you'll hear that fucking bird speaking.
I'm not a fan of the Cardinals, St. Louis Cardinals, but I love their jersey though.
Hell, me too.
I love
Best
the hell out of their
classic
jersey,
uniform.
man.
Best
Especially the
classic
Ozzie Smith
uniform in
jersey.
baseball. Yeah.
Man, I need to get me an Ozzie Smith jersey, man. Shit.
By the way,
or give me an Andre Dawson jersey for the Marlins.
Right. I'm gonna tell you one jersey that I really wanted for a long time. 1991 World Series MVP Jack Morris.
Dang, I heard that name a long time.
he was part of that committee Sunday night, him and Alan Trammell.
I would love to have that jersey.
That was a great World Series. And
oh yeah, that was one of the best.
People forget about that World Series. That World Series was ridiculous.
Man,
awesome. Upstart Atlanta versus the veteran Twins.
Yeah,
in my opinion, greatest
Mr. Miami 1992. Mr. Miami, were you dope dealing in 1991 at the?
Easy, man.
You spreading crack in the Orlando in the floodgates. You're spreading crack to the fucking homeless.
The greatest center fielder to ever play.
No, I'm staying out of trouble. Back then, I'm staying out of trouble. I ain't trying to set up like O.J. Simpson.
No, O.J. got the wrong glove. That's why you got away.
Yeah, man. Know how that goes. So.
We trying to set up down here.
I just know this. I am very, very happy that my Rebels are 8-0. Now I'll read up on that tomorrow when I come back, but I'm very proud of them. I'm pretty sure they're playing tonight because they're usually playing them Wednesday and Saturday in the Mountain West. Let me check it. Where is it? All right, here we go. I'll read this tomorrow.
Well, this is it. This is the end of the Oasis. Do some drug. Go to the club. Smoke some angel dust. And go to NFL channel and watch 0-16 Lions highlight.
0-16 Lions highlight. Oh man, you crazy.
0-16 Cleveland Browns in 2008.
Mr. Miami gonna watch you gonna watch the Chris Carter's highlight before you go to bed in Miami?
Might watch a 70. I might watch a 71 the 72 Miami Dolphins. They were undefeated. Might look at that. It's on YouTube, the yearbooks.
Like what?
Mace, you still got Kyle Van Noy jersey on your wall when you're above your bed?
Oh, what want Kyle Van Noy?
The greatest Dolphins of all time.
You crazy, man.
The Deion Jordan jersey. You got to put it on your wall.
Damn. I ain't heard that name in a long time.
But Reggie Bush. What about Reggie Bush jersey? You got to have it.
I'll take a Steven Bird jersey.
Mr. Miami, I know Mr. Miami got Wes Welker's jersey on the living room his rookie year.
And Tech-Man got he got Ryan Leaf's jersey.
Oh yeah, I got Ryan Leaf and I got Mario Cristobal's autograph towel.
Damn.
And it said "Welcome to Kane." It's okay. Next year, believe me. Just this year was their punching bag with the ACC, but it's okay.
You crazy?
ACC had a little bit of a underwhelming season. They'll be all right. They'll be back. But now it's all about
who Alabama take on in the bowl, Coach?
I don't know. I'll find out for you right now.
Shoot, I forgot. They're facing somebody. fuck. I saw the schedule. They're favored by -6. I know San Diego State requested to play in Hawaii, and they got what they want. They're gonna play in Hawaii against Middle Tennessee. Hold on. I got it on the list because I got the bowl game schedule on my phone. Let me see. Don't worry, Miami's not on the bowl game. Don't even look at the schedule, Mr. Man.
And we know they weren't done. The second they lost to Middle Tennessee State.
Oh man,
I knew they wasn't going to no
goddamn
bowl game.
They were drinking a Pensacola club soda, man. They were going crazy. they were. I was watching that game. They were commit suicide, man.
When the Hurricanes got beat by Florida State, I said they ain't going nowhere.
Okay. I found
they'll meet Kansas State in the Sugar Bowl.
Kansas State, yeah, Alabama, yep.
In the Sugar Bowl.
That's the game I don't really care for. But Iowa and Kentucky playing again for back-to-back. God damn. I can't wait. Oregon come down. How rare for Oregon to come to San Diego?
You know.
I'm happy, man. I'll be
I know
at the
you've
game,
been talking to young Sean about his Oregon Ducks.
Let me see. When we got beat by Duke. When we got beat by Duke, I said we ain't going nowhere.
Duke? No. But think about it. Mr. Miami, Duke is not bad under that new head coach. Duke did they did the right thing. They turned Jordan Moore from quarterback to wide receiver. That was a hell of a job. And remember, the year before, Mr. Miami, Duke was 0-8 in the ACC division. So I got to give that coach all the credit, the new head coach. He did an excellent job. The Duke was not supposed they were not supposed to win this many games.
Fellas, I'm going to bed. And like I said, that boy, I love you, man. I'll be on tomorrow night for the NBA.
I'm going to go watch the Lions 0-16 highlight.
Hey, Tack, thanks for coming, bro. Hey, Tack, we got to start getting ready for the NFL draft, bro.
Oh, yeah. I know.
I know it's coming soon. It's 4 months away. And this is going to make Tackman very happy. There will be no first-round coverage up here. Dolphins don't have a first-round pick.
Oh, that's sweet.
Got second.
You got second and 2/3. Attack will join us late that Friday night. I'll be watching the draft live up here, and if you got to hide, like a Laurel could come up here, because he's gonna have the number 1 pick. Hell, the way Cleveland's looking, he may have the top 2 in the top 10. So Laurel will be up here. Whoever else wants to talk about their draft pick and who they want to come up.
Oh man, Lalo's happy though. They got my boy Jalen Petrie from Baylor. Looks good, man. And Cater, the undrafted man, Cater looks good for Miami. Damn. That was an undrafted hidden gem.
Hurricanes, they ain't going no bowl.
Man, the Hurricane need to get rid of all the homeless at the South Florida, man. all the homeless out there smoking grass pipe and talking to the wall and shit. But yeah.
If Marlon Cristobal do that next year, if he do that, if they don't win next year, he gonna be gone. Where coach go?
He's coming back.
Right here.
George's coming back.
Right here.
Mace was shooting the neighbor's cat with a BB gun, so he didn't want to.
Hear me? You guys hear me now?
No, yeah,
I hear you.
I was saying you disappeared because you were shooting the neighbor's cat with your BB gun.
I'm gonna leave that alone. But I was gonna say, yeah, folks. So you have a team that's picking high. You can come up here. I'll let you come up, and you can talk about your draft pick. And we can watch you draft your player. But they wouldn't. But me going all gung ho about the draft, it's not happening this year, folks, because our dumbass owner calls us off pick, and the other pick we got Bradley Chubb. So we're not picking in the first round. So
yep, and hopefully we don't get that of Skylar Thompson.
Did you hear? I was gonna say, since we're talking NFL, did you hear the Green Bay GM say on Monday that he basically just lumped Aaron Rodgers in with all the other players? I think something's gonna happen there.
Well, he took the money. He gonna have to shut up and play.
Not only that, I think his problem is, and he's learned his lesson. But knowing Aaron, he's giving everybody the middle finger. He should have been in training camp and get a rapport with that kid, who's now exploded 8 touchdowns in 4 games. I think that held him back. I think it's Aaron's fault that they're 4-8. I mean 5-8. Him and his dumb ass.
5-9.
No,
5-9 is coming.
Well,
yeah,
they'll
but
beat
how
the
many
Rams,
draft picks you guys
but-
got left for?
Say that again?
How many draft picks you guys got left?
We got 2nd, 2/3, a 5th, and a 7th. So not too many.
Good. That's good. Good. There's a lot of defensive tackles, running back, and wide receiver you can snatch. But I mean, nothing wrong with having a wide receiver in your depth.
And it's looking more and more that Odell Beckham be heading to Buffalo. So.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Shit on the bench?
What are you gonna do? He's gonna dance with he's gonna dance. He's gonna do the giddy with a Jefferson.
Man, you crazy, man. Do the gritty with Jefferson.
Buffalo still ain't gonna do nothing.
You know, part of me, Mac, I feel bad for Russ, and there's another part of me that says, with all the things I found out about how Russell Wilson really was up there, very disappointed in him.
I'm not. That's what happened. That's what happened when you let a motherfucking ran through run you. Shit. That's sipping at his motherfucking best. Shit. And I don't blame at the same time. I don't blame that nigga for nothing up in her too. That bitch got so much good pussy up in her. Ain't no man gonna be able to survive Sierra.
Hey Mace, are you gonna vote Sierra for a Pro Bowl?
I'll put Sierra on the motherfucking map, goddammit. Yeah.
Sierra's not my type of woman, no.
But I mean, man, she done had an impact on his career. Yeah, for better or worse. Shit, it is what it is.
Well, look, man. Before I get out of here, I wish Russell the best, man. I really do.
I do too. I don't wish no ill will on him.
Meaning never.
I'm not Richard Sherman and those guys. Those Legion of Boom guys are loving every minute of it that he is he is.
And when I'm looking at this current shit show at the Denver,
greatest defense I've ever seen.
Can't really blame it on Hackett because when they fired Hackett, and then what? What change are you gonna do in the middle of the season?
I think what's gonna happen is those Walmart people. I'm hearing this and I'm stunned if this does happen. I think it will. Word is they're gonna get rid of everybody and start over with Wilson. I think that's a bad mistake.
Over again.
I think that's a bad move. Telling your fan base.
They go build a team.
What about John Elway?
Oh, he's gonna be there. He's Mr. Bronco.
Start from the top. Elway gotta go, man.
I think the GM is gonna fall.
And
because
also
he was
Elway,
the one who traded
go
for him, and he was the one that gave up all that money
They might get rid of Wilson.
No, they take a big cap hit if they do that. But I just think that
wish Russell the best, and I hope Tua stays healthy throughout his career. Hopefully, he don't get another concussion. Because I love watching him and Tyree taking the shot in the middle.
Hey, let me ask you this real quick.
What's up?
Your observation of Geno Smith. I still can't believe what I'm watching every week.
Shane Waldron. I'm happy Pete Carroll didn't give up on him. That Rams offense is perfect for Geno. And as Pete said, he's believing in a strong running game.
Did you see that? And did you catch that in the sideline Sunday?
Oh yeah.
Him and the kid and Geno.
Kenneth Walker.
Yeah, they got into it. Yeah.
That's fine. That's part of it. Because Kenneth Walker is a very competitive kid.
You know, our good buddy Sherm, he said rookies are not to be heard. This play, shut up and play. You know what's funny? You know, the owner, my girl, Pauline's sister, Jody Allen, has brought back the Legion of Boom players to hang out with the players and everything. And it's nice to see that the Seahawks that won that Super Bowl are back up there now.
Yeah.
You know, Sherman's living up there now. It's good to see Marshawn back up there. See, people don't understand, but I used to live out there, so to have that team, let's say it's a second team because your team sucked, but the Dolphins did. And it was so beautiful to see that team built up. I'll tell you right now, Tack, we may be seeing the dynasty that should have been in Seattle a decade ago. They hit their picks right again. What do you think about that?
Those are good old days. But I'm enjoying this draft.
I know you are. And you deserve it, bro, because I said up here they'll go 8-9, 9-8. I said I don't think they'll make the playoffs, but they will be fun. I said this team got too many draft picks to miss. Because one thing about John Snyder, did he F up the last 5-6 years? Yeah. Because he had good teams every year.
First round, yes, yeah.
Well, when you throw the shit you throw, they got 9 players for that motherfucker Tack. 9 players.
And they're all productive.
Fucking believable. You got 9 players for one.
It's starting. Most of them is the starter.
God damn. Wow.
Hey, one thing I always give credit. P is he knows how to develop secondary. He knows tackling, proper tackling. His philosophy always works.
I do miss 5'4", not there no more. You could tell. Now he's 4-5. You could tell he wanted that game so bad Sunday.
Yeah.
And, you know, Manzano totally disagrees with me. I'm sorry. The best linebacker in all of football this past decade, and you could argue the best defensive player in football the last 10 years, has been Bobby Wagner. Bar none. Fucking 7 All-Pros, first team All-Pros. You kidding me? Tack, you seen him. Why don't you comment on that about Bobby Wagner when he was in Seattle? Bobby Wagner when he was in Seattle.
Oh, man. Utah State Aggie legend. They said I was a bad pick, and I never understood how he was a bad pick. Still remember this. It was mediocre. They haven't watched him I was been watching him since college. I knew he was a special player, and I didn't think he'll fall on the Seattle's.
Got him and Wilson the 3rd round in that draft.
Yeah, and Bobby Wagner 2nd round, and Bruce Irvin 1st round.
Yep.
Man, hey, Robert Turbin.
Yep, 5th round.
4th round.
Oh, 4th round was Turbin?
Yep. Oh my God.
Doug Baldwin and Jermaine
that was
Kearse.
the greatest draft, man.
Doug Baldwin, Jermaine Kearse, both undrafted, right?
Yeah, Doug Baldwin undrafted out of Stanford. Yeah.
And Jermaine Kearse, local kid back then. 2 of the great clutch catchers in the playoffs you ever seen in your life. And you could throw in that miracle catch he made in the Super Bowl that Wilson gave away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let everybody go. You guys enjoy your night.
Yes, sir.
You too,
Raven,
man.
I love you, man.
All right, Coach.
In there.
Thanks for
Thanks for having me up tonight, Coach.
No problem. It's always great to have you guys up
Yeah,
there,
man.
no doubt.
Yeah,
Appreciate it, Mace. Hey, I didn't mean to drag you this long, man.
Appreciate
love you, man.
Love you too, man. That boy, I love you too, man. No sex, no drugs, no women. I'll see you 7:30 later tonight. Good morning
brother,
from
Mace.
the Oasis, everybody. Love you, family.
Smoke some crack.
Love you
man.
too.
Smoke some drugs.
Smoke some crack.
Smoke some
Crazy.
crack.